podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
He's a savage, he's an animal. He's a different breed of person. It's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see, Box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm going to show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All my critics call. All you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm going to prove I'm the greatest. I'm going to prove to you I'm the greatest. We're going to prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I took up the world. I took up the world.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO or right on the Boxing Voice on all forms of social media. I'm joined alongside the one, the only Ring Walk Danny. Bright and early, what's going on, champ? How did Blair the Flare look?
Top of the morning.
He ain't show up?
Nah, he showed up, yeah.
No sparring?
Nah, he didn't spar. He was training. He looked good. He looked sharp. I was keeping an extra close look, just on the little things he was working on. But, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Kind of bummed me out. He's like, yo, I gotta go. I'm like, what you mean? He's like, yeah, I ain't got time today. I gotta go. So I'm like,
He probably heard, man, how you ain't believe in him, bruh.
hey, well,
Streets be talking, bruh. They like, yo, Danny don't fuck with nobody but. But, yo, speaking of not fucking with.
yeah, they just like sent me off, and
What up?
20 million
show.
people, bro. That's
reason.
crazy. What you thinking, Danny? 20 million people? That's double the Wilder Fury number. Remember, they were saying 10 million for that one, illegally streamed. How did they get these numbers?
I was about to say that. How the fuck would they know?
Where they getting these illegal numbers from, y'all?
How would they know?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
20 million? That's a lot of fucking people.
I'm asking you, how do they know, bro? I mean, how do they know who? Like, first of all, how can you keep a tab on illegal streams?
I'm assuming they probably have a sample size of people that they know stream, then they just maybe multiply it towards the amount of people in America or on the earth and kind of get an average, a very ballpark average.
I mean, that's strange. I remember when Wilder Fury 1 happened, they said the same thing. 10 million people illegally streamed it. And I'm like, bro, where are they getting these numbers from? Like, are the illegal streaming sites selling their data? Because that's the only way.
Oh, yeah, maybe they are. That's a good point.
Bro, why would an illegal website who's pirating a pay-per-view have a business conversation to sell their data with the people that sell the pay-per-view.
Maybe they get money to sell the data, and
My man.
they're not giving out names of people. They're just saying X amount of people. They're not saying who it is. I don't know. Or maybe not.
It's just odd to me, Marcos.
Oh, I'm with you.
I'm an illegal streaming site, which means I'm doing something illegal. We all know, what is it? Omni and the Hellcat went to jail for that shit, for having his own PT service. So imagine you know, distributing illegal pay-per-views, let alone keeping track of how many illegal pay-per-views you distribute. I don't know. It just sounds weird to me.
Yeah, but
you think they're just making it up?
They ain't giving.
I'm trying to figure it out with Child. What's the logical explanation for them to know that it's 20 million people? Like, how do they calculate that?
Well, they told us that an analysis was conducted, and where they got the numbers from and who conducted it. So,
yeah, I mean, fill us in. Because ain't nobody talked to me to ask me did I steal or not. Did they hit you up?
Yeah, I wonder.
Did they hit you up, Marco, to ask you did you steal or not? Like, I'm a little, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I wonder who did the analysis? Where did you see that?
It's on Boxing Scene.
On the report that people were talking about, private company called Usyk focuses on data analytics and advisory consulting. So advisory and consulting. So
well, maybe
they said they uncovered. I got it. They said they uncovered evidence of over 2,000 different streaming locations broadcasting the fight from Riyadh, with 18% of those watching illegally doing so from the UK. God damn, so they ain't even check America. Sky Sports, TNT Sports, and DAZN all brought the rights to broadcast the first Undisputed World Heavyweight Clash for 25 on pay-per-view channels. But millions of boxing fans chose to avoid paying the 25-pound fee and instead watch the fight illegally.
Well, you know, you got these sites like Crack Streams or whatever they're called, and maybe they can provide their numbers because they're untouchable, because they're in like territories where they can't be touched by anybody.
Look,
you know
it says amongst 4 million people viewed an illegal stream of Usyk's split decision victory on Saturday in the UK. Usyk analysis shows that 45% of the illegal streaming took place in Europe. Damn, meanwhile they calling us the fucking bums.
My peoples are dirtbags.
I don't know what you're reading.
I'm reading the original. I'm reading the original article, not the Boxing Scene. I'm using who Boxing Scene is quoting.
90% of that came from Bulgaria.
Does that not have the American numbers on it?
I haven't gotten to anything yet. I'm reading from Water, the way you're
I'm
supposed to read.
pretty sure. You guys think America would be more or less than other countries?
But right now it's about to talk about Asia, so maybe you're right, and there is American numbers. But as of now, I can screen share. It's talking about Europe with 25% of North America and 16% Asia. So that's
I just didn't want you, because you know how people are. They're like, "Oh, Ness is a liar," you know.
Yeah, people be saying that all the time.
It does state the American numbers, so there is American numbers for the illegal streams. I don't want people to, you know.
Is it on the Boxing Scene article or something?
Yeah, absolutely. It says the analysis conducted by Usyk, and I'm sending that to you now. So you have to show the world. The analysis was conducted by Usyk for Male Sport with claims and evidence of 2,000
Boxing
streaming
Scene is
locations.
lying because I got the article here. I'm not seeing anything that says the word America. Well, how is it using it? U.S.? What word they using?
North America.
Yeah, but ain't that Canada?
Yeah,
I mean,
Canada.
that's the United States and Mexico.
And Canada.
Okay. Oh, well, I read that out loud, North America. That's right after that is when I said the 19% Asia.
Oh, I heard. I ain't hear nothing about North America.
16% Asia. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the word before 16%.
Oh no! I heard you bring up the European, UK, Canadian, Asian.
Danny, if you read the line again, Europe with 25%, North
Champ,
America
if you,
with 16% in Asia.
Okay, so that was after. It don't even matter.
Yeah, maybe it was just that's why I don't like you being remote. Maybe you just didn't hear it because I talked and you talked at the same time. I don't know, but certainly read it. I certainly took it as Canada. But thank you for the
said
correction.
There was no American numbers. That's what threw me off.
Yeah, again, because I took North America as Canada.
Nope, mostly the U.S. Canada's a part of it. So is Mexico.
We still have no idea how they gathered these numbers.
Exactly.
Like, how the fuck would they?
And again, Mexico. And again, Mexico isn't part of pay-per-view, and North America, Canada have a different price. The article was talking about 25 pounds, which doesn't equate to what Americans paid. So I don't really see the information other than the word North America. There's no dollar amount. There's no viewership amount. It just says, once again, Usyk's analysis shows that 45% of the illegal streams took place in Europe, with 25% in North America.
Why don't we reach out to
That's
Usyk?
5
and
million.
16%.
It don't say that?
No, I don't have nothing that says 5 million here. I'm going to screen share the original article. I don't know what article you're using. But
the boxing scene, I sent it to you.
And that's what I'm telling you. They click their link, Danny. They're using the Mail UK. It's the
for sure.
The first line of their article says Mail UK. Like,
so are they misquoting? Because
obviously they misquoting, because I'm showing you that they don't have any American numbers outside of what I've already read. And I'll highlight it again. This is all they say with the word America. That's it. Show me somewhere else where they say it.
I mean, I sent you the link, brother. I'm not saying that it's saying something
you're being
else.
hard-headed. You're sending me the link to Boxing Scene, right?
No,
Boxing Scene is quoting the article that I'm sharing.
Yeah.
You can also click the link that I'm sharing because it's in the article that Boxing Scene has. Like, sending me Boxing Scene's article that obviously misquoted or added something has nothing to do with this.
Well, I mean, it seems like they just did math. That's all. You know, the Mayo article is giving you a percentage. It seems like they're just telling you what that percentage equates to in people. I'm not saying that you.
I mean, that maybe you should have said that, because you asked me, did you see a number? Did you see a number? I'm like, no, only the percent. That's all I've seen next to the word America in an entire article. Like, the money that they talk about is from the UK. But again, reading the article, you really don't know how they got their information. There is absolutely no way to know.
The only thing that they got is 2,000 different streams, illegal streams. So that's the only number. They're able to uncover 2,000 different streaming locations that are broadcasting it.
Yep.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Right?
Yeah, nah, for sure.
That's a lot. So it's 2,000 different locations, but then how the fuck do they know how many? Maybe those locations don't mind sharing how many people they got watching, because
I don't know. I've never been on an illegal stream, not enough to know how it works. What I would ask you guys that have been on it, does it show a viewership? Because last I checked, an illegal stream is a copy of what I'm watching on DAZN. DAZN don't show viewership. So if I'm conducting an analysis and I go to crack streams, no way I can tell how many fuckers is watching crack streams with me.
There's kind of a way you could tell, Ness. There's a chat that opens up next to it.
Yeah, but
you could
a chat
gauge.
The chat is only going to show who's active. What about the people that are watching it on their TV and not chatting?
No, I get you. I get that. But I'm just saying it can give you a ballpark number of how many people, maybe. But you're right.
And you've used that word about 3 times today. The article uses estimate. I mean, it's all garbage. It's headlines. It's coming from the Daily Mail, for starters.
Yeah.
There's nothing factual there.
But there is a chance that
you're throwing out the word 20 million without giving us how you got that number. Like, again, I don't steal, but Danny, have you seen when you watching your illegal football or something like that? Does it show you a count? Well, you've made it clear on here. You smiling like you've made it clear on here that you watch football that way.
Yeah, I've never heard of illegal football.
I mean, if you're not paying for it and you going to a crack stream, that's not illegal?
Nah, it was just the way you said it, champ. It was just the way you said it. It just tickled me a little bit. You know, it just sounded like it was gonna be a team of a bunch of my family that then came over. No, I ain't never seen no counter. The one thing I do think that is possible, Ness, I do think that money talk. So I think it's possible for a site like the Daily Mail to reach out to some of these people like, yo, we don't want to know where your servers are at. We don't want to know that. We just want to know how many people you guys have for this fight. We don't even care about the other events.
I mean, I like that theory, but I'm calling cap, not on your theory, on that ever being true. I don't think it's physically possible. Nor are they making back the money that it would cost to reach out to 20 different, 2,000 different sites, negotiate with them, come to an agreement to buy their data, and write this article all in the time of May 22nd when the fight took place. I'm calling cap. I'm calling cap.
Here it keeps saying these articles, data collected. Like, how do you collect that?
No,
I'm calling cap.
I mean, look, we don't know how they collect these pay-per-view numbers either, right? You know, when we do get them.
No, that we do know.
Yeah, we know that because we're buying it.
Yeah, because they have numbers. It shows purchases, and they'll release, this is how many purchases we had as a company.
Yeah, but that's what they release. I'm saying there's nothing to show us the proof. I mean, we were released a pay-per-view number, and then, you know, a certain fighter audited and realized he was owed more than $10 million, which equate, or, you know, not him individually, but overall to the pot, which equate to, I don't know, maybe like a lot of fucking pay-per-views is all I'm saying. Like, y'all do the math on what 10 million in pay-per-views is. So
here it says research from cyber security firms. So I wonder if cyber security firms somehow can get these numbers.
But again, and that firm specifically, that's what they do, and that's what they, you know, but I think that it's what you said, Marco, probably a small pool. I don't think that they're contacting all these sites. And that's first and foremost, anybody that's been on those sites know that you may have one site or you may have 10 sites biting off one page, right? Like Crackstream has inspired, MethStream has inspired this, that, and they all are exactly the same. Kind of like Travelocity and Priceline and some of those travel sites. Yo, they're same search engine, if you will, right? Same thing over here. I think what they've done is a very small, limited size pool, maybe 1 to 2, maybe 3 major sites that have all these other sub-networks under them. They were able to get some information regarding the event and use that sample size, that small size, as something more than to get these numbers. You know, obviously they ain't reaching out to 2,000 people, but do I think they had
we can agree then, because I don't know, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that last phrase, maybe those last 5 words that you said sounded like the 20 million number's not real.
I don't think we know.
Is that
all I'm saying is that?
I mean, I'm just saying, did I interpret your statement right is all I'm saying, because you're throwing up your hand like it's only video. It's also audio, so we don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I would have said we don't know. Again, I mean, nobody know. Just like we don't know with other numbers that we get.
How do these Fire Stick people do what they do? How do they tap in and able to show us every fucking channel? How do they do that? If we had a little more knowledge on how it works, maybe we could figure out how numbers could be gathered.
I'm just not buying illegal numbers, but I don't know. I thought I felt like Danny was saying, you know, they took a pool, and from that pool, he said a smaller pool, and from that pool they conducted their survey. So it means
for sure.
So it means that there's no way that number is real, because, like you said, they didn't go to all the people.
how do we know that cybersecurity firms can't go onto a site like Crackstream and literally somehow generate
because
and see
of
how many
piracy.
that they're
Because of the policies between your server. Like, again, it would take a hacker
people
for that.
can hack, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
That's
so
hacking.
now you're saying cybersecurity does illegal methods to obtain their numbers.
Maybe
I mean,
they don't.
bro,
They don't tell people
I mean,
that.
hey,
They just say,
as long as we know that we're dealing with something that still isn't actually something we can trust. Because if you're breaking the rules to get the numbers, how do we know you're not inflating the numbers?
That's a good point.
I mean,
No,
Danny's
for
making
sure.
that weird ass face like I'm fucking bullshitting here. I'm just saying, how we
I'm
gonna
just waiting
trust
for a time to
somebody?
jump in, bro.
I'm just saying, how we gonna
Like-
trust somebody that ain't giving us nothing to trust?
My man's a body language expert now. Like,
You know I love
yeah,
trying to be one.
I know, and you're right. And I pretty much said that. Like, you know, I don't think that they did it individually. I think if they did it, it would have been from a smaller pool, to represent, you know, an overall audience. And I believe that it's no different than when we're told, hey, it did X viewership. Hey, it did Y sales. You know, we're told.
I
And
feel
then
like
it's,
that's coming
who are
from
we told
Nielsen's though.
from?
Nielsen's though.
Who? I mean, I've never seen Nielsen report. It's always like a reporter. So again, and let's be clear. One of the main reporter sources that we trust has given us the way he does it, and it's by using a small pool of people to identify a larger audience, and that's Rick Glazer. He's came on this platform and said that's how he does it. So.
And look at it this way.
And that's why he's never been back, because he didn't like my back and forth when it came to that. It's the same thing I'm standing on today. How you going to tell me that you conducted a pool with a small amount of people and you're going to just all of a sudden generalize? Motherfucker, I ain't steal and you ain't asked me. And
So,
you
no,
ain't,
for sure.
and this is what I'm saying. Like, this is how big it is. You gotta ask everybody, Danny, because you and I both know that we were in the same room and someone was stealing the shit. I paid for the shit,
sure.
but someone was stealing it.
But like, look at it this way, right?
Motherfuckers walking into the studio from downstairs with their phone, shit stolen. So it's like, bruh, don't tell me about your small pool. Fuck your pool, because in the same room I was watching the paid fight, I seen two motherfuckers come with illegal fights. So fuck your pool. That's all I'm saying. I want facts. Because those are my facts. I lived through that. I lived through paying for $80 for that shit and watching two dudes walk into my studio with an illegal stream. That's what I lived through. So fuck the pool. Because I know they pool ain't got that data. I know they pool ain't think of no household purchasing and stealing at the same time. Because that's what essentially happened that day.
For sure, champ. But can we acknowledge? Because it's like you trying to argue something that we're agreeing on, but can we acknowledge that it's the same shit for the shit we told? It's like, cool.
I just don't believe it's the same shit because these dudes, okay, you making the face without hearing the answer. Doesn't Crawford have to get paid? That's why he asked for the books. Didn't Earl got to get paid? That's why they want to see the books. Crawford was the first one to say the books because he don't want to be told the pay-per-view made $325. He want to be showed it made $325.
So what's the point? Because who is shown the books? Who gets shown the books? Nobody gets shown the books.
Again, I'll repeat the point. You said, I just want to make a point for us to agree that it's the same thing. We get told numbers by the people on the, the legal side of things, and we accept it. And now these people are saying the numbers are illegally and we supposed to accept it. And I said no, because on the proper side of things, these people need to get paid. Taxes is involved. The fighters is a 1099. So whatever you telling me I'm making, I can't take your word for it because of tax reasons. You got to send me everything for tax reasons. You can't just say I made $20 million. How? Show that. And that's what Crawford argued about the first time. And that's why I'm using his name. Show me the books. And what did we say? Ha, 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 you ain't going to see the books. So he walked away, came back, got his deal. We ain't never heard about show the books. So his money is real. That 650 that they did is real because that man wanted to see the books. Now, are we saying that they lied to him? Are we saying that they collecting pay-per-view money and lying? That's a different story.
What I'm saying is that we're all saying we don't know how they got the numbers. You repeated my words and saying, "Oh, I think they did the smaller pool, whatever." Right? We tracking so far?
I certainly didn't agree with that. I said I don't care about their small pool. I don't believe they did a small pool because
no.
that small
I know
pool can't factor everybody in different situations.
But can we agree that don't nobody know how the fuck they got that 20 million? Not you, not me, not Marco.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I'm calling cap on a 20.
Okay. So wait, Marco, wait. Who can you call that work for the people that can tell you or tell the people on this show or anybody has ever told you the way the pay-per-view numbers is get back?
And you talking about paid pay-per-views?
Yeah, paid pay-per-views. How do we get those back? Because for some fights we get them, for some we don't. For some it's certain people, for some it's other people. So is there like a break? Because to me, that's what I'm saying is the same thing. We don't know where the 20 million came from, which is the illegal streams, and we don't know where the paid come from because that's just what we told. Like we don't know where they get those numbers.
Can I say something, guys?
Hold on, quick sentence. The argument I'm trying to make is that the ones we're told has more validity, right? Because the fighters are being paid and have to be paid by that. They can't lie because then the fighter doesn't make the money they said they made.
So
feel me? Like they can't inflate.
Who can't lie?
Espinoza, ESPN, they can't say.
No, I ain't saying inflating.
So that's what I'm saying, my bro. There's no one to cap this $20 million lot, 20 million people lie. But you can't do that with Ryan and Devin. You see the numbers ain't come out? You can't lie because you can't. How you gonna pay them?
So can I say something?
I'm just nuts. I'm just saying. I ain't saying inflate I'm just saying that at the end of the day, we don't know how those numbers, or where those numbers come from. I'm just saying we're given a number.
We do know that those numbers are coming from the buys, directly from buys.
And that's what I'm not trying to argue. I just want to be clear. But that's what I'm saying. Like, based off of what exactly? Because nobody has ever told us, or told me at least, hey, this is how we do it. This is where we get. This is what the promoter get. This is what all we've heard is it ain't been 50-50 in many, many years. That's all we've heard.
I mean, we've also heard that it takes time to calculate the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
We've also heard that it could be months out and pay-per-view money still comes in.
Still, for sure.
So what are we talking about? There's a lot of things that we heard. And all I'm saying, Danny, there's one trustworthy side. Can't you see that part of my argument? That the side where motherfuckers is actually making money can't be lying because the money's involved. That's all I'm arguing. That's all I'm arguing. That legit pay-per-view numbers are legit because of the finances, because of the taxes behind it. You can't say Canelo did 1.2 million because Uncle Sam gonna tax him. You understand what I'm saying? You just can't lie. Now you cannot reveal. You cannot reveal, and said fighter only knows and the people, but like when they announce a number, it ain't a lie. How is it a lie? Like, because ain't that gonna lead to trouble? Like, I'm sure there was more than just me that saw Devin and Ryan say they made 35 and 25 or whatever the fuck, the 40 and 50 million. You think Uncle Sam just gonna sit on their hands? You think the event took place, people writing articles that it's successful and we don't want a piece?
Nice. How much? I'll just do it real quick. Hold on.
Can I jump in?
Go ahead, Marcos.
So I actually believe the 20 million. I'll tell you why. I just looked up. Do you guys remember when Tyson fought Buster Mathis in '95? That was on Fox for free. I just looked that up. That did 43 million views on Fox for free. So it does not stand to reason that 23 million people would
Stop
view
right there.
crack
Stop right
streams
there.
for free.
Stop right there. Stop right there, Marcos, because the first mistake you made is talking about on Fox for free, which is so accessible my 2 dogs could get on Fox.
Wait.
No. That's the
Downloading
one
is very
thing.
accessible too.
No. Not illegal. Not illegal. That's exactly why I don't buy. And so many other people.
I disagree. And by the way, 43 million people
after
viewed
you're
this
done,
one.
we'll let Danny give his point of view.
Okay, well, it makes sense to me that half the amount of people would have watched it on the stream, then watched it for free.
Bro, again, anybody could turn on the TV. Anybody. Not
Do you know
anybody
how
can access.
competent people are these days?
Can you hear me out? Can you hear me out? Anyone can go like this and turn on Channel 5, bro. Not anyone can go to crack streams and hit every X and wait for the timers. Stop acting like
People are very computer literate now,
Oh, man, you're tripping.
People are very computer literate now. I disagree.
I think that you just don't engage with your audience enough.
I think people are very computer literate.
I'm telling you, this is a talk show, Marco. I've been taking calls for 13 years.
And what are you saying?
Motherfuckers ain't even adapting to the app. You talking about they computer illiterate or savvy. Like, no, bro. No, we got grown-ass men that call into this show, and anybody can attest to that. They'd be like, bro, I don't know how to stream it. I don't know how to get it from my app to the TV.
I bet you're right. You're right. Not everybody.
We got fighters. What was the fighter, Danny, that said his own father? Terrence Crawford complained. Terrence Crawford complained that his family couldn't watch the fight on ESPN Plus. What are we talking about, man? You sound
I just
crazy.
think the majority of people can do it.
There's no way. There's no way. That number, like for the 80s or whatever to do 40, and you saying that in this day and age we could do 50 of that illegally on different websites that half the world don't know. 20, I meant 20.
In the 90s, they did 43 million free views. So I believe that 20 million people, half of that can watch it now. Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah. First of all, you comparing 90s heavyweights and the interests of those 2 men to the interests of 2 foreign men.
Involved now, though, Ness, you have the global interest now with Fury Usyk. Then it was just America with Tyson Mathis mostly. Now you got global, so it makes sense that across the fucking globe, 20 million people would do that. If I didn't think 43 did it back then. That was a high number to me.
I don't believe it. But hey, that's my opinion. Phone lines are open. I do want to preview and predict this today's Plant City card. We got Jukembayev. For those that don't know Jukembayev, he's going to be taking on Ivan Redkach in a 10-round junior welterweight fight. That's the 140-pound division. This is a common opponent with Gabriel Matias. Matias just stopped him not too long ago. And this is a decent fighter, man. He's actually really good. Definitely all action. Likes to stay in that pocket. It'll be an interesting fight. He's on about a 4-fight win streak. This will be his 5th fight. He just beat one of our community members, fighter in Muhammad Mumin. Yeah. Decent fight. Good main event for Pro Boxing Plant City. Are you guys tuning into that one?
Yo, I thought you were telling us that we can buy it because you was like, you can buy it. So I'm like, what are we buying? Like, I'm like, oh, it's a pay-per-view. Like, what are we buying? But you was talking about the Pro Box. That shit was funny to me. That was funny. Yeah, I'm probably gonna tune in if there's a reason for me to tune in. Last time we had a reason last time, so I had to tune in. So it's probably
Nah, you got a reason outside of Jukembayev for you personally, since you do yours off of personal investment, like most of us. I'm just more invested than more people and more people. But you are a fan of Charles Harris Jr., aka Lolo. He is a Brian McIntyre and Team Red Spikes and Isu Dieguez fighter. He's out of that Terrence Crawford camp. He's 8-1. He's taking on Kyle Irving, who's 7-1, and that's another 6-round fight for Lolo. So they're grooming him. Also on this card for hardcores, you know, if you need name-worthy people, Adam Lopez is taking on Jonathan Carraso or Cordoso. And, you know, we've seen Blue Nose plenty of times. You know, good fights with Valdez. And I think he's on a win streak too, no? Okay, so he did pick up one win over Giovanni Gonzalez at the Cow Palace.
The main event, he trained with Bomac, right?
Jukembayev?
Bro, Batyr, you were saying his name wrong. Well, wrong, right? Let me rephrase that.
Well, his last name is Jukembayev.
Cool. I know him, and I've only been introduced to him as Batyr. But yeah, that's Bomac fighter.
Yeah, that's his first name, right? I'm pretty sure that was his first name.
Yeah, Batyr's his first name, correct? Yes.
And it looks like Batyrzhan. But that's interesting if he's with Bomac. Look, now Batyrzhan Jukembayev. So yeah, that gives you guys more of a reason to tune in. He lives in Canada. But I guess he's training out here.
Yeah, he go down to Omaha. I know he done sparred Bud. He go down to Omaha. He come out to Vegas.
Yeah, he a southpaw, so he might be sparring Bud right now. Before this fight, obviously.
Word. But yeah, that's a B&B fighter, no doubt.
All right, so then that's even better, man. More reason for you guys to tune in today, Wednesday on ProBox. I think that's 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's 2. No wonder they got Lolo as the co-main. I wonder if that switches and this is just the schedule. Because he's a 6-rounder. It would be crazy to go from 4-rounder to 10-rounder to 6-rounder to 10-rounder.
I'm looking for like a fight card. I can't find one anywhere.
But
did you go to Dan or something? Like where'd you get the card at?
Yeah, Dan.
Cause I'm on their own website. They ain't have it.
Dan,
bro, I was about to ask
check
you
their
if you
IG.
were going.
I
No,
mean,
I'm
I
on their
wish,
IG.
bro.
They
I
don't-
wish it was that easy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I hate
Well, I
that I
forgot-
left and now I'm missing those fights because last week was a very good card. You know, it's just It's like fucking 2,400 miles. You either gonna have to, and it's not worth flying. Like the car's got to get a little bit better. Damn, my boy Khalil Cole working hard. That's what I'm talking about, champ. What I think about what, champ? Sorry to cut you off.
They released the card for Ness. I'm sorry. They released the card for ProBox, Lamont Roach in DC next month.
Yeah. We talked about that. That's good. That's good for Lamont Roach and for ProBox, man. I love that they are branching out of just their studio. I could see them, bro. I could see them taking over, man. Like, they bought Boxing Seed. Now they mobile. They did the MVP show all the way in Orlando. Now they doing the one in DC. They on their bike, man.
Guess what?
You locked that in?
I haven't, but they told that truck, you were concerned about the truck going places. Yeah. That truck could go wherever you needed to go. So, the capabilities are not practically
to be
endless,
fair to them,
but
to be fair to them, I do want to give backstory because I know they listen, and I was only concerned about the truck because obviously they a startup company. I didn't expect them to buy a television truck that was brand new. You know what I mean? So I figured that we don't know how many miles that got on it, and is that something they could truly go 2,400 miles, 48 round trip, give or take 2,000 miles if you're not going to Vegas and you going to, where they going to, D.C.? I don't know, maybe that's 1,400 for them, maybe less, maybe less, because I went to Atlanta from my spot, and it was only like 700 miles.
But did you see that they released the undercard
for
the Lamont Roach card in DC?
Nah, yes, Scooter's on it. Shout out Scooter Davis, my mans. He's next up. I've been telling y'all, but now y'all get to see it for yourself. He's out that Barry Hunter gym. He trains obviously with Patrick Harris, aka Boog. Yeah. Scooter Davis. He's going. I hope he gets to the level of Lamont. And I know a lot of y'all is, gonna be like, oh well, Lamont, blah blah blah. But Lamont became a world champion. He made a lot of money. He was on HBO. His story was told. I hope he can go further than that. If he can't, at least to the level of Lamont coming out of that gym. I remember that kid, bro. It's so crazy. This is another Chris Colbert story, bro. That's another Chris Colbert story. Like me and him, I was in my workout shit mad years ago, and me and him challenged pull-ups in the gym at Barry's. And, bro, he was a kid, and now he's a grown-ass man. He looks fucking huge right now. He looks the part, too. That Barry Hunter's gym, they going to make sure you conditioned and throw hands. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I seen you wanted to get in.
No. I just didn't know if you knew or not, but I don't believe you do. So you do not know who the co-main event is for that fight.
Co-main? I don't think so, no.
Lester Martinez versus Carlos Gongora.
Oh, shit. Finally.
Word.
Finally. Click Gongora. What's he last done, man?
I mean, he got a win after that, and Billy lost.
Okay, bro. And Billy looking fucking, man. That kid is in shape. That ain't just genetics. He works hard, bro. Shit. You gonna have to stop him.
He's tenacious.
Yeah, nah, he works hard in that gym. Want to stop him.
But Gongora beat Akhmedov, probably his best win so far.
But he coming off of one win, and how long ago? I just want to know like what they giving Lester, because we've been dying to see Lester, and let's be real, they was giving him Lonnie B off 3 years. Now they giving him Gongora off what exactly? Because Lonnie B was coming off a 3-year layoff.
Gongora off of a knockout victory back in September.
Okay, and before that he lost or won?
He lost to him Billy decision.
And before that?
Last knockout victory.
Okay. So just
in 2022.
All right. Hopefully he could bounce.
And I just want to say, like, again, Ali Akhmedov, I'm pretty sure he only lost to Gongora. Then he beat Chris Pearson, who at the time had 2 defeats. But you get what I'm saying? That was somebody that we knew. Somebody that we had seen in there before. I think only Deloach had stopped him up to that point. So, think it's a good step up for the young Lester Martinez. Go ahead.
Our producer found a stream with a number on it. It looks like that was an Instagram live stream with 700,000
Twitter.
people.
That was a Twitter stream.
Shit.
People watching the fight? Damn.
It's crazy.
Yeah, people was illegally streaming.
Terrible, man. These people are terrible, man. 700,000. That's crazy.
Marco, I think it was you that mentioned like, the chat and that being not obviously a gauge, but you would know.
Yeah, it's a slight gauge.
Bro, if you ever pay attention to those chats and the things they're saying, I don't even think half of those people are real. Like, no. I'm so serious.
You're right.
If you ever look at those chats, the things they're saying, half of it ain't got shit to do with whatever the event.
Yeah, it's like an advertisement.
Place. Yeah, it's just like random bullshit a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of the time.
Oh, doesn't the B sample drop today?
Nah, they tested today.
Oh, they tested today. Yeah. So we don't know when the results come.
No. They saying what? 2 weeks, Dan?
A week to two.
A week to two.
Why the?
A week to two.
I mean, whatever. I mean, it's gonna come back dirty and stankin'. Stankin'.
I never seen Jonathan Cardozo. Cardozo. Let me see if I have and ain't remembering. He got that Dominican look, but he's Brazilian.
Dominicano.
Okay, he just fought on ProBot. Man, 2 times back to back. Oh, man, I'm slipping. How'd I not see this? I must have seen this. He beat 2 undefeated fighters back to back on ProBox. Shit.
Who's that?
The kid that's fighting Adam Lopez, bro. This will be his first name step up, but he did beat 2 undefeated fighters on ProBox. They do not match you fucking easy.
Yeah, that is a good question. Somebody asked in the chat, why did they wait? I thought today is when they give you the results. Why are they waiting till today to open it?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do.
We got Box for Money, $2. First super chat of the day. Are you watching the test results on CNN, Danny? I wish it was on CNN. Can you imagine we make it to CNN because of Ryan Garcia's test result? Jesus. Yo, did anybody watch the Cam CNN shit that went viral? I didn't see what he said. I didn't see what he said, but I'm hearing it was crazy. What happened? I don't know anything.
He pulled out some edibles. It looked old too, because he looked young in it. It's weird. He pulled out edibles, and they were trying to ask him about Diddy. He's like, "Oh, I'm asked about Diddy, man. We gotta hurry up. I'm about to go get some cheeks after this." Literally, he said cheeks, and then the woman got all and she got all strange and all uncomfortable. Then she was just like, "All right, thank you for joining us," and they cut it.
That's it?
Huh? That's what I saw.
Jesus, that's what went viral?
Because
it did look like a young Cam to me too. Like he had these black glasses. I didn't click it.
That's why I was confused. He looked young.
Nah, that shit was definitely new, because I know their producers are old producer, and I responded to it like, "Yo, what's that about?" And all he said was like, "Cam is a wild one," and all these crying, laughing faces.
But you know what? Cam on his show doesn't act like that.
Yeah, they
Bro,
do.
are you tripping?
Like that?
First, let me tell you something. Cam and their show was shot at the Win, where we shot our show at, right? Okay. This man just had a 50-year-old stripper standing on top of the fucking desk at the studio at the Win, throwing money at her old ass. Okay. And then he was like, "All right, Grandma, we have fun. Time to start the show." And then there was another show. He hired like one of Mayweather's old bodyguards. You remember he had them 2 big old dudes?
Yep.
He hired one of them to dress up as Cam for one of his shows, because he was like, I don't know, bro. That man is wild. Let's be clear. He is a wild man. Shout out to Cam.
Word.
Killer. Yo, speaking
Killer.
about Lee Akhmedov.
I guess she was asking about Diddy, but he thought he was there to promote his show, maybe. That's what it was. And apparently it wasn't edibles. It was his sex-enhancing drink or some shit.
What?
That's what they're saying in the chat.
Sex-enhancing drink. Do he sell it or something? That's why he had it? Because that don't make any sense.
It wasn't edibles. It was a sex-enhancing drink. That's what they're saying. I don't know. But then he goes, "I got to go get some cheeks," which is, I think, what made her be like, "All right, thank you. Good night."
That's hilarious.
But he looked mad young. It was weird.
Danny, what do you think this... I don't know, man. Q-ski? Is it? You think it's Q-ski? Or is that an acronym? Like QPSKII Gaming? The next super chat, which is a prospect?
Yeah, I'm going to just go QP Ski Gaming.
Okay. Welcome to the prospect level.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ryan Frazier, member for 10 months. Technology is crazy these days. Your phone can pin your location from basically anywhere. Now, I'm sure there's a way to track IP address streams. Not illegal streams, bro. Like, that's part of privacy. You can't just track anybody. Like, that's why the apps got to ask you. That's why you have to turn things on and off. Like, it's just illegal. And, yeah, people break the law all the time, for sure. I'm not saying they don't. But, yeah, we got to at least keep that in mind. Yes, sir.
Could it be a situation where, like, I think you the one mentioned it the other day, how, like, the feds are higher, like, you know, like those nerds that be
Hell
hacking
yeah,
and
there's
shit.
movies on that all day.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Could it be a situation where, like, fuck it, we were thinking like, oh, the Daily Mail's reaching out to these sites to see if they'll give them numbers, and maybe they're paying them for this information. What if they just paid a fucking hacker to get this information?
And that's true. That's certainly something that is possible. But like, again, I don't know how big the Daily Mail is, so I can't account to their budget. But yeah, man, I don't know. Seems like what editor, bro? Again, what editor is gonna cut a check to their journalists to pay their quote-unquote source that could provide data on illegal streams? But it can't be fact-checked. We just got to take this hacker's word. Like, no editor's cutting that check. He's just not. Not in my opinion. I mean...
Nah, look, I hear you, champ, and I don't think you're wrong. I actually think that it might be like a writer on some, like, Desperado shit. And he just took his life savings and he like, fuck it, I'm gonna bet on myself.
The editor gotta approve. Like, we talking Daily Mail. That's like New York Times.
No, nuts. That's what I'm saying. He took his own life savings.
For sure, but like, the editor gotta approve the article, Danny. The editor gotta be like, oh, so you saying it's 20 million. Where you get that information from? Nah, my source. I can't give up my source. Okay, cool, but you know, is it? Yeah, he's a hacker. I just don't know they approving it, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm being weird. JXV $2. I'ma steal the tank fight to make tank fans mad. You a hater. These dudes terrible. They terrible.
So Nuss. I just sent it to you, but there's been a flyer posted by His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh with numbers regarding this event. And you know, according to these numbers, I don't know that the 20 million is such a far-fetched. It says here 5.5 billion global impressions for Ring of Fire, Fury versus Usyk.
Global impressions on what?
It doesn't say. Probably on everything. It says it did 564 million views, whatever that means.
Yeah. What is he talking about?
Maybe on Twitter. Because
58,000 quotes? What is this?
No. Quote tweets. Like a quote tweet. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's Twitter. Because this seems like a Twitter thing. Because reposts and likes, replies, those are all Twitter things.
Yeah, man. I don't know what the fuck this is. The fight was on Twitter? Legally? Or is he also taking account that 700,000 people's illegal stream? I'm sorry, Mr. Excellency. I'm just saying I don't understand this. $59 million reposts and likes. I mean, what is we talking about here? This got to be a Twitter stat, like you said. Let me screen share it, though.
So. Damn.
Yeah, man. 218,000 posts. I mean, what? I don't even know what is this talking about. But other than
I'm assuming,
other than that, it got a lot of engagement. Is all I could factor in. But I don't know where the views coming.
Engagement on Twitter.
Like, is he talking about 564 million views? Like, for all the content they put out since the announcement till now? Like, because I'm not understanding it. 564 million views, that's a lot. I don't know what that number is factoring in or not factoring in. So they saying without a use of a VPN, your IP address is 100% trackable, but
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, nah, that's
VPN.
That's interesting. That's interesting. But once again, phone lines are open now that we have officially discussed the Wednesday today, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Pro Box card. And we're also talking, obviously, the morning, the numbers, both legal and illegal streams for Usyk-Fury, The Reach, and the fight in general. Yeah, so you see, people are assuming the 564 million views comes from everything. Yes, all content, YouTube Shorts, actual pay-per-views, etc. And it's like, that's pretty wild. That's pretty.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. I just assumed Twitter because all the things that they were tracking on that post were things specific to Twitter. Now, views obviously is for all platforms. I'm just saying, like, the impressions, the reposts, like the quotes. That's why I'm like, maybe this is the numbers they did on X.
And they're counting illegal streams. They're counting illegal streams defined as anybody that viewed it more than 90 seconds. And the 20 million is based on the assumption that one person is watching an illegal stream. So technically speaking, if you take the data from this survey, it could be way more because, you know, who really watches fights alone? How many of us are absolutely alone in a room watching a fight? You're saying you watch it alone?
I mean, not this one specifically, but a lot of them, yeah.
Shit, I'm never alone.
Last week I watched, or 2 weeks ago, I watched Pro Box alone. That was my first time watching Pro Box, and I watched it alone.
Shit. I mean,
Turkey Al-Sheikh did say that in his Errol Hawani interview and in the A Day interview that he's got a team that watch everything and track things. So with the amount of money that he has, maybe he can gather that information that we screen shared and it be factual, tracking everything. You know, again, with the amount of money he has, it's not hard to put together a couple of computer geeks to follow the numbers. When we're talking Turkey Al-Sheikh's numbers, I don't know about that 20 million because, again, Al-Sheikh has unlimited money. You know, how much is the male UK willing to invest to uncover this 20 million illegal stream story? But, Drew, what it do?
Yo.
Drew.
Talk to us, Drew.
Drew, what it do?
What's goody, champ?
Drew, where are you?
Suleiman the Scholar. Suleiman the Scholar.
Dígame, Suleiman.
Okay, Nesta, how you doing, man? Great journalism, man. Great journalism for putting out this kind of your show is very good. So yeah, man, he got pictures also on the internet. Him and Mahmoud Shah, like he did a close-up. Maybe he could just set up a fight with this guy with Aja Caballero and him. If nobody wants to fight the number 3 ranked fighter that fought that's by BoxRec. I think that's a good fight to get him more acclimated, right? To the rankings, because he got a torn bicep. They canceled his fight, right? So this guy, he got him, and then he got the Egyptian champion. He could sign him up, send him a contract, So he could just, like saturate himself for heavyweights, man, and put him in there. Because he got, his name is Sami Abdullah, the Egyptian heavyweight champ, a southpaw heavyweight. So, get all these guys in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm
What are we
sad that
talking
people are
about?
like, no, I'm saying like in the internet, right? They got Mahmoud Shah. He got a whole bunch when the fight took place. He was taking photos with Turkey Al-Sheikh. So either he's gonna get bought out, or he's trying to buy his contract or something and put him
Bro,
over
he's
there.
gonna retire, bro.
So,
Char is done. Char is done. If you
but
didn't
he
know,
got a
he's
title,
done,
man.
bro.
He got
He's
a
gonna
title.
retire.
So he got a title. He got a title. Maybe he could put him in his promotion team. Maybe he
No,
could work
retire.
with Turkey
Not
Al-Sheikh.
title, retire. Se va a
All right. But he
retirar.
still got a belt.
Está terminado.
But he
Está
still has.
finish. Acabado.
Okay, he has a belt, right? He has a belt, man. He has a
Bro,
belt. He's been training.
he could have 2 belts. He done for. Let's speak about fighters we're gonna see fight in our lifetime.
So I'm
Char's
just saying, like,
done.
Ajay Caballero could, should get a fight. He deserves a fight with Usyk, but nobody wants to give him the
No,
fight
he
because they say,
doesn't.
oh, because other guys. Why he don't deserve it? He beat contenders, or put him with Joseph Parker, the interim WBO champion, or
Yeah,
put him with
yeah. I don't think he deserves a
Mahmoud Shah.
shot at undisputed. Not right now.
Well, he's winning, man. What I'm saying is, I would like to see this guy, I could get a belt around his waist, right? Even if it's a interim or regional belt, and then have this guy do a mandatory against him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
That's what I want to see. I want to see a fresh new face, but I want to see those titles change hands, man. Those titles change
bro,
hands. These, you know what I'm saying?
nah.
What do you think? Like Sam Fisher is not going to be coming up. Sam Fisher is watching all this. He just got the Southern Heavyweight belt. You think all these guys don't want to move up, man? That's the
I
same thing
mean, I
what
don't
happened with
know,
Super
bro.
Middleweight.
I've only been doing the podcast a little under 2.5 years, and you've been calling
No, but
in
I know.
preaching the same guy's name. We ain't watched them fight now one time in those 2.5
Okay, I
years. You
think
believe
he
that?
did fight. He did fight. He knocked out Chris Lovejoy. He knocked him out. Okay, he knocked out this other
Not
guy,
no,
a
bro. And
southpaw
that's the
heavyweight.
thing. That was so fucking long ago, Suleiman. That was before I was on this fucking show. That's how long ago that Lovejoy fight was. I was not on this fucking show when that shit took place. But yet you call in at least 3 times a week to talk about this fucking guy we ain't seen shit of. You
Okay,
understand?
but
We don't know, like,
okay,
bro,
I know what you're
Mahmoud
saying. I know what you're
Char
saying,
is
but
like Daniel Kinahan. Where is he? He Daniel Kinahan. Where is he? He
got a
all we
torn
know is
bicep,
he live
man.
in Dubai and we don't know shit else about him.
Yeah, but he got a torn bicep, man. He got a torn bicep, and he wants to fight, man. The body he got hurt, man. He wants to fight, man. He has a belt.
Hey, you know who Mahmoud Char should fight? He should fight Usyk-Fury. That's who the fuck he should
Yeah,
fight.
yeah, that's what I say. But I just Caballero with him and have the belt change hands, and then he could force Usyk to fight him.
No,
That's
you
what I was saying.
said Gabriel for Usyk, like the motherfucker's done anything to deserve a shot
Yeah,
for
he's a
undisputed.
two-time
That
European
local.
champion, heavyweight. Yo, I'm not saying local, but he got a two-time European champ, bro.
I don't give a
Look at
fuck
this
if he
guy,
was a
David
10-time
Arellano.
European
He was
champ. He ain't
European
done
champ.
shit to deserve
Okay,
a
David
shot
Arellano.
for
He fought Terrence Crawford.
undisputed. You get what I'm saying? Nothing. He ain't done nothing in this sport. Not at all. He has 2 upset wins. Congratulations. He ain't done shit to get a shot at undisputed.
He got his own. He beat Derek Chisora in the title defense of his European champion the first time, and then he gathered the belt again. I mean, come on, man. This guy should be. If anybody should get a deserve a title shot, should be him. He just won an eliminator. You know what I'm saying? They should make some
Yeah,
moves, man.
he could fight. He could fight for Mahmoud belt, just not the real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. So you got these other interim champions. They're all primed. They want to fight. If those persons are, I guess the belts are gonna fragment. If you don't get a chance, the belts are gonna fragment.
Yeah, because he sure ain't got no business with Usyk, so we gotta find him another fight.
All right. Well,
All right,
what I'm saying is,
Suleiman,
like,
we appreciate you. We got Drew. What it do?
Damn, Danny.
Yo,
Danny's
bro,
spicy.
nah,
Yo,
champ.
I'm
That
audio.
like
You
Mahmoud ain't done
straight?
shit, bro, and it's like every day is
No,
Mahmoud
I
Char.
want to pay a counter funds for Danny to keep cooking Suleiman with his fucking
He fucking
international
roasted him.
belts, regional belts, European. Get the IBO belts. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Call to talk Berlanga or don't call at all, Suleiman. We don't want to hear that Manuel fucking Char, man. Fuck out of here. Shit. In regards to the topic, I mean, based on the impressions across all their social platforms, that's just not hard to think that 20 million illegally watched shit. Hell, I gave you guys a New York Times article that research company did in the UK that estimated, I think, 5 to 8 million people illegally stream sports in the UK a year. So I just think now with streaming and all that shit, like it's easy for people to find a link, VPNs and all that shit. Shit, I bought the fight with a VPN. I paid $30 for it. I think maybe a lot more people abroad are
Yo,
more
let me ask some
technologically savvy.
questions on that because I'm mad interested. I've been asking people and they can't help me. When you buy this VPN, do you still get to watch it on your phone?
Yeah, because you install the VPN on your phone. I get Proton. I pay for the extra one. I paid $15 a month for my VPN on like 6 or 7 different devices.
Damn.
So again, I
It's
download
a
this
whole lot of
VPN.
it's a whole lot of thieving shit going on over there. 6 or 7 devices.
I download this
He don't.
VPN.
Hey, you know, Danny, I pay for the fight. They get my money still, Danny. Just because it says
He's
Nah,
just
I know, I
making
know.
sure. He's just making sure he's paying the same value. Because I feel you. I want to do the same because I feel like, why are you disrespecting me? Why I gotta pay 90 and
man.
100?
There's
Like,
no
why they
reason
get to
we should
pay
be
20?
paying. We shouldn't be paying $70 for this 5v5 with B-Vol and this shit. Like, nah, bro, nah. I want to pay $30 just like them. So Proton VPN. That's what I
Okay,
use.
but my question is, you download it. It's on your phone. You set it
It's
up.
on my phone.
You set it
It's
up
on my
and
TV.
No. But I just want to talk about phone because that's where your apps are. So you set it up, and now you could just open your ESPN or your DAZN, and it's gonna say you in Turkey somewhere.
You connect based on it. It shows a list of countries and which country do you want to connect from the internet from.
All
Damn.
right. I gotta get on that.
So you
man.
get you got Proton VPN, and then I always connect in the UK if I want to get the UK pay-per-view price.
So it's
So
on the
now-
App
so you're-
Store, Proton VPN.
In the Apple App Store, there's one on my smart TV and then one on
What?
my desktop.
Proton, POTTON.
PROTON,
Yeah.
yeah, VPN.
Okay, I'm
It's
on
very
that
easy.
shit.
Well, it's very easy to use. It shows, and once you set your account up and you get the paid membership, works
So
on
you're
the iPhone,
basically
it
as
works on
if
your
you're
laptop.
British. You're doing it.
Yeah,
I
got
don't
the
even
DAZN
need it on
package.
my lap. I need it on my
You
phone.
know, my boy lived in China for like a year. He said all the pay-per-view fights there are free. The Chinese government just streams it for you.
That's crazy.
Plays it.
But hop on that, Nash. I'll be saving my. That way, I buy all the pay-per-views at a good price. But that's my call.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Looks like we got Coach Don. Coach, how are you?
Oh man, I'm doing absolutely wonderful. How about yourself, my friend?
I'm good, man. Happy to have you on the show. So it's Don Dantes?
Dantes.
Dantes. What is your
Yes.
nationality? Are you also from Costa Rica?
No, I'm not from Costa Rica. My father's from Port-au-Prince, Haiti. My mother's
Okay.
from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, so we cousins, man. My parents is Dominican, man. So we right there.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I have a daughter that's Dominican as well.
Okay. I bet you would,
Yeah.
being right there across from us. So, Coach, man, tell me how'd you get started into this sport? I'm sorry that you're gonna have to educate us on yourself.
Well, it's I got into the sport of boxing. When I was growing up, I always loved the boxing, and I used to go to the gym a lot and everything, and it was just amazing. Um, growing up in the streets and stuff like that of Cleveland, Ohio, it was amazing too. I'm from a family that was into Islam and to Christianity, but I was always it was like I was always the dark child. But
Black
that's
sheep.
okay though. Huh?
The black sheep.
Right. The black sheep. But I'm okay though now. And I used to go to the gyms. I used to fight. I used to box, and it was just something that I loved. But one thing that I loved it about boxing, and doing it, I never used it against no one in the streets. Boxing kept me out of trouble. It really kept me out of trouble, and I'm thankful for that. It kept me out of trouble. What kept me in trouble doing what I was doing with other people. But life changed now. I'm 56 years old now. I'm not a young jigger. You know.
For sure. So how'd you link up with Hannah Gabriel's, and when did that start?
Um, I met Hannah Gabriel some years ago. Years ago, I just I had what happened was, when I was dealing with a friend of mine, like I said, I love boxing so much, and I always followed boxing. And after I seen Hannah Gabriel's first fight, I liked it to fight. I liked to fight, but I seen some things that need to be,
When you say
improved on her.
first fight, you mean her first pro fight ever?
No, 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 no. Her first fight with Carissa Shields.
Okay. Okay.
The fight with Carissa Shields. And when I seen it, you know, I seen some improvements, but I also seen a tough individual. You understand? I seen two warriors going at it, and not giving up, man. It doesn't even matter who won the fight. It's just that I seen some glory in both of these ladies, man, and it was amazing. It was amazing. And I have seen a lot of Carissa Shields fights, yes, but to me, it could be my personal opinion, but who cares about that at this point? I seen two strong, dominant women going at it, man, and it was amazing. But I also seen flaws in both of them. But hey, at the end of the day, who cares about that? I cared about the fight. And then the second fight was coming up. Before it came up, I was looking at the interview at the press conference how Carissa Shields was talking about, not Hannah's manager Hector, talking about, I didn't spit on you and all that. It was so disrespectful for a lady to talk to a man like that. Nowadays, you have women doing that, but back in my days, it never happened. Or your days, I don't know how old you is, but
No, no, no,
it would
no.
never happen.
I hear you. I mean, we got the Me Too movement now, so everything's different.
Right, right, right. But after that, I got on the phone and talked to Hector. I got on the phone and spoke with Hector, and me and Hector connected like that. And I was like, man, I would love to come out to the fight. So he got me two VIP tickets, for me and my significant other. And at that time, we were going to the fight. Hey, I looked up, it was canceled. Someone else came on the spot on the same day that Clarissa Shields and Hannah supposed to fight. I was like, wow, this is weird, you know. So Hector sent me over all the information about Hannah's test, the tests that she had took, to be positive and stuff like that. And when I talked to him, we spoke. I talked to Hannah, we spoke. It was a dog medicine, Hannah had, her animal got messed up, and only thing Hannah was thinking about is just, you know, getting her dog back right, saving her dog's life with this medicine. The medicine is for animals, and it got on her hand, and she's trying to heal her animal. And next, she came out positive, and things like that happen. If it was me, I would say trying to save my dog, I would have done the same thing. As much as I love animals.
Looks like he got a call. Coach Don, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, okay. Looks like you got a
You hear me?
call. You cut. Yes, sir. It looks like you had got a call and cut out.
Yeah, I did. That was done.
Coach.
Coach, you there?
If you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like, hit the subscribe. We are joined right now by Coach Dan, right, Nuss?
Dantes.
Don. Coach Don.
Yes, I am
Working with
so
Hannah
sorry about
Gabriel's
that,
up.
man.
He's back.
I can't see y'all. Okay.
You see us now?
Hello? No, I can't see y'all.
You might want to
I
jump
don't know what
out
happened.
and jump back. There you go. Okay. We'll give him a few seconds. If not, we'll get to these calls. And, you know, I was trying to get him on because he is Hannah Gabriel's
Trainer.
trainer. There we go. Right back.
I'm so sorry about that, my friend.
Are you there? Okay, Coach. No worries. No worries. You see me now?
Yes, I see you. I see you, my man. But anyway, after I spoke to, Hector and spoke to Hannah, it really kind of, made me feel, like bad in a way. But it made me feel bad because, here's a world champion, then had a fight with another world champion. Again, win or lose, it doesn't even matter. But when it's time to go to another fight, she got positive from the animal medicine, and it's sad that this stuff is occurring, the way they treating her and this and that. But hey, I rode with her all the way to the end, non-stop, by the grace of God. God works all things. And like I was telling Hannah, hey, Hannah, you ain't the type of person to give up. We're not gonna give up. God gonna make this work, and the world gonna know you coming back. And guess what? And when you go to court, guess what? You're gonna get found not guilty. And guess what? That's what happened. So it wasn't something that she did intentionally, and that's a great thing. And the only thing we ask her now is a rematch with Clarissa Shields. That's all we want. I mean, win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? I take Hannah's side. I take Clarissa's side because at the end of the day, they both are champions. They both are champions. And the world want to see these champions. They want to see these champions. And you know what? Guess what else? Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier went at it back to back, brother. So guess what? It could be a Carissa Shields and Hannah Gabriel go back to back all over again, a rumble in the jungle. I mean, I love boxing, so I I never fall apart when things go wrong. That's one thing about me. I'm never gonna fall apart when things go wrong, and especially if they're not wrong. I ain't gonna fall apart, brother. Trust me. That's not my style. Not my style. Go ahead.
Obviously, the drug that she tested positive for is called like clusterbol, and it's a testosterone derivative. Can be used to mimic muscle building properties of testosterone. And, Hannah does have that body, so you can see why people would automatically, you know, agree with the test and not with any excuses or reasons. Yes, your thoughts.
Yes, I agree to that because Hannah do have a very nice physique, but Hannah always works out. She trains like that. There's no doubt that people gonna think what you just said. They can say, they can think, they can feel, they can say what they want to say. But at the end of the day, God knows more than me, you, and everybody else when it's something going on like this. Again, if Hannah did this and it was something that she did, hey, I'm not gonna never take her side. That's just me. I'm not gonna take her side. But at the end of the day, I know for a fact that she's not a drug user. She don't smoke. She don't drink. And Hannah don't even cuss. To be honest with you, it might, I've been around her. I've been around her. We traveled together. You know, ate together. Next hotel to hotel next to each other, and her personality have always been the same from day one that I met her. You know, even if it was Carissa Shields, you know what I'm saying. If she wrong, I let it build up, and then I tag her. Simple as that. You know, but again, you are right. Hannah have a great physique, and plus her husband is a world time champion. Brian Vasquez is a world time champion, and he don't even do drugs. I traveled with him as well, and it's always been the same. Again, and if I see something, I bring it out because me, I ain't no better than you. I ain't no better than nobody in this world, my friend. And that's just me. I ain't afraid to be honest. Because sometimes also you got to realize being honest can hurt you too because you're so honest. But telling a lie can destroy you. So I'm not gonna get involved with none of that. I'm gonna speak what's on my mind and just leave it as it is. And if I feel I'm wrong, you know, I'll walk away. I'll walk away. Then I'll come back. But again, Hannah her physique is very strong. She's very, and you ought to see, you know, you can see the different qualities in these ladies. You understand? I ain't been around Clarissa Shields, but just listening and reading the echoes of her thoughts is different. Reading the echoes of Hannah Gabriel's thoughts, bright, blessed, and gifted. They both bright, blessed, and gifted, put it that way. But I done been around her. When she walk in a gym and there's children there, elderly people, she's like a newborn baby all over again. You can see the love. I seen it. It like I ain't the type of man to cry for nothing. But the joyful tears, it's just happiness. I seen it, brother. I seen it, and for hours I seen how she play around with the kids. It's like if it's an autism children there, right there, and she working out with them. If they roll on the ground, Hannah Gabriel's gonna roll on the ground and do as they do. That's the love that she have in her. So with that being said, you know, she's a champion in her own world. Um, Clarissa Shields is a champion in her own world as well. So, I don't got nothing bad to say about neither one of these women. Just get that fight. Just get that
Is
fight. 'Cause
is Hannah cleared to fight? Can she fight?
Yes, Hannah been clear for a long time. Hannah been clear for a long time. What we've been doing, we've been working on some strategies to get training. I had to get her another manager and everything, which she have. So Hannah done been to India. I can see all the Indians. So Hannah done been in. We done been to India with the Indians. They love her. Everybody love Hannah. So Hannah been clear to fight. She wasn't. She was clear to fight, but she couldn't fight like in Detroit. But now she can fight all over the world. She can go anywhere, anytime she wants to fight.
So why
Even
hasn't
if
she
she even
fought?
it she haven't fought yet because she been trained. She been training, and we was going through some things to get her another manager. She's not gonna fight without a manager. A person like Hannah, she need a good manager.
So
Okay.
she doesn't have a manager at the moment?
No, she have a manager. Yes, she have a manager. Her manager's in Dubai, of course. She have a great manager. Great. She have a great team now, and she knows she have a great team.
What's the
And
manager's name?
wait, Mr. Dunstan was our.
Got you.
So um, we look. Yeah. So we looking to fight. I'm be going out to Costa Rica. We'll be going out to Costa Rica soon to do some more training, and then we're gonna take it somewhere else. And then we expecting to fight on the 21st of September coming up. Then after that, we going for Carissa Shields. Ain't no if, no buts, no nothing. Whoever
According
standing in the way,
according to Dustin, he's saying it's gonna be about 2 fights before she moves into a title shot.
it could be 2 fights. It could be 2 fights, or it could be one fight. Hannah Gabriels is the type. Hannah Gabriels is the type. To be honest with you, It's weird. It's crazy. But to be honest with you, Hannah Gabriel's ready to go right now. But at this point, it's all about using your head and thinking. You know, thinking. Don't worry about what you and Carissa Shields went through or what you ladies going through today. Just worry about what we have to prepare for you now. This tune-up fight and move forward. Hannah she's up in age. She looked very young.
That was gonna
You
be
know,
my next thing. She's over 41, right? So
she
she gotta
she
get on. She gotta get on her bike. Time is
exactly,
against her.
exactly. I'm glad I brought that up, and I'm glad your imagination was touched mine as well. I'm glad. Hannah 41 years old. Oh, 41. Okay, but if you see her in person, looks is different. Okay, but what's on the inside is also different as well. I'm 50. I'm 56, and I train. I work. I go spar. I do this. I do this. I know when something is going to take a toll of me. Okay, I know. And I also know my limitations too. You understand? I ain't gonna go in there and try to do no 10 rounds. I ain't gonna do it. My mind is too sharp for that. But with Hannah Gabriel, I done seen her work. I done seen her ethics. I done seen her work, man. And she worked like she worked like a champion. She trains like a champion. She thinks like a champion. She eat, sleep, whatever, like a champion. So with that being said, she feel that hey, she can do it. It's other females out there that's her age and older, still fighting. It's guys that's older still fighting. But with Hannah, she's not gonna take no BKB. She's not gonna do none of that. Hannah just wanna fight. She know her limitations. She know when she can stop. And then when she do stop boxing, she's still gonna be a champion. Why? Because she have a legacy behind her, which is herself, and she can still do things for boxing and for these young generations that's out here.
Coach,
So
so how soon is she gonna get in the ring though? Because that's what we care about. We care about her getting in the ring. It's been 3
well,
years.
we working on we as I stated now, September 21st, we working on a fight. Okay.
In Costa
After that,
Rica?
no, in the United States.
Okay. Now we
We bringing
talking
this to the
television?
yes, everything, yes. It ain't. It's everything. Yes, of course. It can't be no other way. It ain't gonna be nothing.
I mean,
So
sometimes
we talk.
tune-ups is off TV. That's why I'm asking, just making sure
No,
that it
not
will be on television.
not this tune up. Not this tune up. Not this tune up here. But anyway, um, she wanted to be out there in Costa Rica, and I'm not just her. I'm her coach, but her husband is her coach as well, and another brother's her coach. So, we talk. But at this point, we wanted to be in the United States. Hannah got a big fan base in Texas, huge. I'm talking about very huge. In other places, Arizona, Atlanta, Georgia, with the Latin, it's very huge. So what we're trying to do is get the world, this side of the world, to know her. Besides, just that little fight she had with Carissa Shields. So I thought it was best for her to come to the United States and fight. Then, when it's time to fight Clarissa Shields, I'm on the phone, baby. Clarissa Shields, okay. When it's time to fight Clarissa Shields, we'll take it to Dubai. We want to take it somewhere where it's going to be real huge. Even though her fight coming up in September exhibition, it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. It's
Wait,
going to be
wait,
huge.
wait, wait. It's an exhibition?
No. This ain't no exhibition. I'm saying how this gonna be a pro fight. These pro fights. I'm sorry. These pro fights. When she comes to the states to fight, it's gonna be a pro fight. It's not gonna be no exhibition fight. It's gonna be a tune-up fight. Hannah do not do exhibitions.
Okay.
She don't do that.
I
She
got a
she
couple
not.
questions here from the people, Coach. I got Treese that says, do you think Detroit and Chicago have the ability to be big boxing markets for big fights, just like Las Vegas and New York?
You say Detroit and Chicago?
Yes.
Um, I think to be honest, I think Detroit. I say Detroit. I take Detroit over Chicago, okay, because there's a lot of great fighters there. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great fighters in Chicago. A lot of great fighters. But right now, it's a lot of more amateur fighters in Chicago. Chicago, Detroit is it's more popular. So I'll go with Detroit. Hey, no matter what, I go with Detroit. So tell her yes, Detroit.
All right. Next one is from Donald in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Do you have a good game plan if y'all get a rematch with Shields? And if so, can there be another knockdown?
Yes, we have a
Excuse me. No, excuse me. It says, if so, can it be a knockout? That's difficult. Women don't really.
yes. I we have first of all, we have a game plan, okay? And that game plan is training. Okay. Nothing can go right without training. A lot of fighters in the world
Mm.
okay? I mean, they do that. But we have a game plan, and our game plan is going to work. And that's think outside the box. Don't think about the fight. Think about the outcome of the fight. That's what's going to happen. Now, anybody can get hit and get knocked down. You know what I'm saying? Some, especially if you thinking about that punch, it's gonna come. It's gonna come. So if she get hit, she going down. And that's just like if Hannah get hit, she can go down as well. You understand? This is boxing. This is boxing. This is boxing. Both of them can hit each other and knock each other out. I done seen that happen before. So, we have a game plan because we know Chris Shields have a game plan. So we got to step our game up just a little higher, you know. So it is what it is.
Well, Don, those are
Yep.
all the questions, man. If you could give out your social media, please do so.
Well, my social media is Don Dantes Green, Twitter, Facebook. What's that TikTok? Be more than free to go on there and see me at work. And I'm quite sure you will love it because definitely I love it and everybody else love it. And I want to give a shout out to the world that I love you all, including the Carissa Shields team, with a lot of respect. And I thank you, my brother, for bringing me on here. And I hope everything go right with you, your team, and your TV station. God bless you
Appreciate you,
all.
Coach. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The trainer of Hannah Gabriel's, Coach Don Dantes. We're going out to the phone lines. Anybody want to call in? Now is the time. We are talking the 20 million illegal streams for Usyk and Fury. Plus, we're previewing and predicting this weekend's Jukembayev and Redkach fight. I got Negron with the $2. Ness, Ringwalk, Marco. Good morning, fellas. Buenos dias to you, my friend. Leonard with the 2-pounder says, your Bomac interview, he was at Pro Box for Jukembayev. Really? I didn't even notice that. Bomac.
Yeah, Kelvin. I think Kelvin was on that card too, but I want to say Batyr was like the co-main, maybe.
I guess. I mean, I interviewed Bomac, but I didn't realize. But yeah, he said the same thing. Bomac was there for Jukembayev and Kelvin Davis. Kelvin Davis is fighting Kevin Johnson, Danny.
Ooh, I love Kevin Johnson.
Yeah, he's fighting Kevin Johnson on Top Rank at the Shakur card.
KJ.
That should be interesting.
Yeah, no, that should be good. I hope, look, he been crying for an opportunity. He better not shit the bed. We got Brambo, $2. He says, brothers, fight for free. We need Shakur versus Keyshawn. Huh? Okay, I do get it. But brothers fight for free. I get it. Raymond Moore, $5. Ness, he went viral because they asked him about Diddy like 5 times. Like, he didn't answer the question. So he said, I don't know him. Then he made the joke. Mr. Calderon, $5. Bums, we are finally have what we want, and y'all still stealing. Shaking my head. No home training. Hey, yo, that's funny. My teacher used to say that in elementary. No home training. That is hilarious. No shame. And you call yourselves hardcores? Give back to the sport. Neil's water bottle, $2. I found Marcos, with an S, TikTok. I've been laughing all day.
Damn, that's rude.
Neil's water bottle back with another 2-pounder. Looked up Hannah Gabriel's, but Milli Vanilli came up. You're an asshole. Yo, that's hilarious. Marco, tell me you got that.
Looked up Hannah Gabriel, but Milli Vanilli came up. That's fucked up.
Did you get it, though? You didn't get it. He doesn't know who Gabriel is. This fucking guy, Marco.
I do.
You're a fucking casual. Look at that smile. He's laughing, y'all, because he knows we caught him again.
It's the coach who's just on. It's his fighter.
Yeah.
There we go.
But why is he saying Milli Vanilli of all people?
I'm guessing because they look alike with the hair. I don't know.
I'm guessing. Do you know her or not, Marcos?
No, I don't. What do you think?
That's my point. There's like, first of all, yes, he's trying to compare it to the fucking hair, but is he crazy? Like, Hannah Gabriel's is drop dead gorgeous.
I'm gonna look her up right now.
Even at 41, like, he is tripping right now, trying to fucking compare her to Milli Vanilli. First of all, let me give you a history lesson. As I remember it, I could be wrong. Google is your friend. Google is your friend, though. Milli Vanilli went like back in the day viral and made hella money off a song that they didn't even sing.
They didn't write, but also
these
Milli
fuckers
Vanilli
was
like,
lip singing and had weave and
they had bleached.
No, it was it was weave and they had contacts. So like I get what he's trying to do, but fuck you, don't do that to Hannah, yo. Toledo, what up? That's hilarious. Milli Vanilli, you ain't shit. Damn, y'all boxing fans, terrible. Terrible. Treese. All right, Treese, you playing. Tip, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. First off, I want to say, fuck the San Francisco Giants, man. Cause you know they fucked up my parlay last night. We was gonna cash in for 600, but you know what I'm saying. They gave up 4 runs in the 9th inning. So I just want to say, fuck the San Francisco Giants. But yeah, man. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, man. Y'all see my boy back in the gym. Y'all see that pad work, man. Y'all see that pad work.
Pad work. Bro, we ain't falling for that shit, man. We fell for that shit the last time, thinking that his pad work and how he was looking in the gym meant something.
You gotta stop flushing the toilet, man.
Yeah. If
somebody.
You wilding right now.
Want me to come back? Somebody on the bench.
Yeah, how big is it? Just 1 flush should be enough.
That's crazy. All right, come back to me, man.
I mean, show's over, man.
Oh, damn, for real? All right, fuck it. I'm gonna finish it all then. But anyway, yeah, like I said, man, Wilder, he back, man, in the gym, getting that power work in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we coming, man. Big Bang Zang is the name. You know what I'm saying? We cooking. June 1st? Some shit like that. Hey, but, yeah, hey, Ness, you gotta stop dissing Marco, man, because we done heard your commentary voice, dog. And your commentary voice is just as bad as Marco's, expression of calling out.
Damn,
calling.
It's bad?
Yeah, Marcos, it's bad, bro. I don't know if you heard the Border Wars. You gotta listen to the Border Wars commentary, bro. Like the way he talks about how you do your TikToks, bro. Like it's on that level. Like Ness uses a coded voice when he does commentary.
Think my shit is bad?
He's lying. First of all, I'm genuinely excited because I know the fighters, so that's all true excitement.
He was trying to support me, but he kind of
listen,
dissed me at the same time.
It's
the
called
way Ness
backhand
talks,
compliment.
Yeah.
listen, the way Ness talks on the show is not the way he calls a fight. It's not in his normal voice. I'm telling you, like he really gets into the Gibbs voice. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's Dominican Ness here, but he's white man Ness on the show. I mean, on the commentary team. You feel me? That's how it works.
Uh-oh, he's gonna catch an aneurysm. Careful.
That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He said he white Ness. That's funny.
hey, and Drew, man, we don't believe shit about them viewership numbers, bro.
You still hating on Turkey Al-Sheikh?
Come on, dog. The man said 500 million. Was it 500 million impressions, dog? We couldn't even get full viewers to talk about the shit on the show, bro. So I don't believe them numbers, bro. Somebody
You mean we couldn't get 4 viewers to talk about it on the show before the fight? We had plenty of callers after the fight and plenty of conversation after the fight. People enjoyed the fight. And I think that's kind of a testament to the illegal streams. It's like motherfuckers ain't talk about it, so you know they ain't paid for it, so they heard how good it was, so they stole it.
I mean, they rarely talked about it after. I mean, think about it. Like even up to this point, it's still.
I mean, it's
really
Wednesday, champ, and we talking about it. You sound crazy. Like it's in the title. It's Wednesday. We talked about it Saturday. We talked about it Sunday. We talked about it Monday. And now today's Wednesday. We back on it.
But you gotta think about it. When it's a fight of a certain magnitude, bro, like the buzz goes on for a while. Like that man, he damn near buzzed Fury and knocked him out. Like that's some shit that should be talked about for like a week or so. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when you went undisputed. But nah, I'm telling you, it just don't make sense. You know, it just don't make sense. But yeah, I'm gonna tap back in the chat, man. Yeah, Drew, man, hit your boy Turkey up, man. Tell him give us those real numbers, bro. That's that DAZN shit, man. DAZN don't like releasing numbers. That's why they gave us the Twitter numbers. They're crazy.
All right, champ. He said the Twitter numbers. I love that shit. That's what I said. Why we ain't get the real deal? Holyfield.
Who's next?
AB. AB. CYP.
Oh, here it comes.
Hey, he do got a point though, because Ness do be turned into white Ness sometimes, especially depending on who he's talking to. I've heard that voice too, but I think we all got that voice. I ain't gonna front because
Damn.
If you hear me answer the phone from my gym, you're gonna be like, that is not CYP. Yeah, so hey, I ain't mad at him. But we was talking about that though, I think yesterday, because Marco do be bringing that shit on his.
You cut out.
Yeah, but you know what he was about to say. The same complaint I had. You bring the
Now, what was he
energy
gonna
on
say?
your show, and you come over here with this dead, pale face.
Damn, racism.
You're dying. You look dead on this show and on that. You're like,
You
Tank
are so
Davis is the
racist.
new Ray Beltran. It's like, yo, come on, man.
I don't talk like a dweeb. I'm going, this is the new way compared to me.
Why you gotta say dweeb? That don't
'Cause
sound like a
that's how you
dweeb.
imitate me, like this dorky white dweeb.
Nah, you be like, Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest lightweight of all time. And I'm like,
You make
whoa.
me sound like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I don't
And
talk
that's
like
how you do it too. You have your hands and everything.
Marco,
fuck out of here.
that
What?
is a spot on imitation from us. Like no bullshit.
Get
You
outta
called
here,
it
Danny.
dweeb, bro. I was literally flushing the toilet listening to that. Like, wow, that is literally spot. the
Danny's
fuck on.
fucking asshole. He's about to do what the other guy did to you. This is a backhand compliment coming real soon.
Yeah, I know.
No, Ness, I'm complimenting you and your imitation. It was spot on. That's all.
Usually you
But
don't
now-
like any of my imitations,
Now
so
I'm
that's
gonna
weird.
I'm gonna go watch you commentating on Border Wars, and I'm gonna come back, and we'll see what you sound like, punk. What happened to CYP?
Wait a minute. No, he left, I guess. Marcos, what is going on here, Danny? Did you see this? Let me check you this, and so you could do this while I get to these callers. What's going on in Japan? Something's going on in Japan, man. They got a tournament happening in Japan with prize fighting, and it looks like the Zone and Matchroom and some new promoter. But McKenna's on it, and so is Estevani. What's that kid we interviewed in studio in the Fight Stars? Not the Fight Stars. The Bedora studio. That he's with Mike Leonardi. It's like Estrella, Giovanni Estrella. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. Giovanni, hold on. Estella.
He's going to Japan, bro, and it's being televised. It's $1 million. Oh, I remember this. It's the $1 million tournament.
Yeah, this is the middleweight tournament, right?
No. This is like a lower weight class, bro. This is in Japan. He's going out there though.
Well, that kid Dickinson, he with Van Davison.
Dickinson? Oh,
yeah,
okay. I
Mark,
see him.
I think his name, yeah, Mark Dickinson.
Yeah, well, he gonna have to face Takisako.
Yeah, he signed to he with Matchroom and Sam Jones, trained with Ben Davison.
And that it looks like that one is a rematch. Kunimoto versus Kani 2. Never heard of that. 8 fighters to compete to be the best in Japan. The tournament features a $100,000 knockout bonus. Okay, now it's time to screen share this. These guys are doing their thing.
$100,000 knockout bonus? That's dope.
Yeah, I love that. I love when they do things like that. Give incentive, make these dudes fight. So this is the tournament we're talking about. Shout out to Box Labs Promotions for tagging me and making me aware of their fighter. Giovanni Estella is taking on McKenna. That's a tough fight. I wonder what's the odds. Can you look up the odds? I know both those dudes, but I know McKenna a little bit more. This is going to be interesting.
You got to, never mind, July 15th.
Yeah, so July 15th.
I'm pulling those odds up for you now.
So it's a $100,000 knockout bonus. The champion of the tournament will win $1 million.
No posted odds as of yet.
Damn.
So we'll keep an eye out for that and see.
For real, anybody listening, the Stella McKenna fight, tag me if the odds come out. That's very important. That's a fight we should bet on. We know both those dudes. And I think, I might have to Google, but correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Giovanni got a knockout in his last fight. Checking now on BoxRec, 14-5. He did get a knockout in his last fight, last 2 fights, but fucking hell, he's 14-5. That's tough. Shit, going overseas with that type of record, that type of knockout power, that's tough. But getting back to the phone lines, Majid, what it do?
What it do?
Yo.
We
I
hear
forgot
you.
I even raised my motherfucking hand on them damn interviews. Old man sounded kind of creepy, but everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Those illegal streams, that's a big ass number. Like, what he trying to do? He trying to like recoup some of that money since Fury lost. I know he said that whole tournament was based off his love for Fury and shit. What he gonna do to get this money back? People been illegal streaming for over 10, 15 years. And that shit easier and easier every motherfucking time. Everybody ain't privy to it, but you got all types of, like, screw this community. You got all types of motherfuckers doing discords, for people to join for a little $5 thrown. It's so many motherfucking, man. I would like to challenge Turk to see how far that money go to try to hold some people accountable. I want to see it because even the sites that get taken down, if you leave that old link up and you just go and you press refresh, it'll put the new site up or whatever. So I don't think it's nothing that could be stopped. Them big ass numbers that they talking about people stole, I'm kind of confused because I don't know if they saying like, oh, if nobody ain't steal it, they would have made X amount or whatever the fuck. But them numbers, them shit sound crazy, crazy, crazy as fuck. I believe that everybody knew about what happened the next morning. It was topic of conversation because the new thing they do is after the pay-per-views, they immediately, well, before the fucking Usyk versus Fury fight was done, people already had millions of views on that wobbling shit that Fury went through. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think at 2024 going on, they're gonna have to do some major fucking internet surgery to fix this problem, man. I don't think that it could stop. I don't think they could stop it. So I'm just challenging Turk. Hopefully he hear this shit, and I just want to see what the fuck he do about it, cause I don't think he gonna do shit. And I feel like this is just like some level of cap, and just trying to build the fight even after it's done and build his brand even more, cause that's some crazy ass numbers. I ain't hear nobody really excited about that shit other than us hardcores and the ESPN watchers even talking and asking about this fight. So unless we just not privy to all the people that's fucking souped up about that shit from other countries, I gotta call Cap, man. I ain't never heard those type of numbers. But shout out to y'all. Ness, I had sent you a little text message. It was a joke. I didn't know if it was funny or not. But yeah, everybody get the fucking likes up and shout out to y'all, yo. I'm out.
All right,
All right.
champ. We appreciate you. Appreciate the call.
You may feel like
Lines
it's
is
your turn,
open. Twitter Spaces.
but it's not your turn.
Discord. If you guys want to call in, voice your opinion, that is a way to do so. Feel free to do so. Make sure you subscribe. Have the notification bell turned on so you know each and every time we go live and drop a new video.
Shout out to my man, Will King. Not you, King. Not you. The first one. Ace Town, what up?
What up, Nez? H-Town, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, yeah, man. The people keep saying that, the numbers cap, he's lying. Man, the ignorance of the American boxing fan is crazy. We are not the only ones that watch boxing in the world. There's a lot of people stealing shit. You got people in China, you got people in Europe, you got people in New Zealand, Australia, everywhere that's stealing shit, man. Those numbers are probably average for most big fights that people steal. They just never report on them, you know? Other than that, hey, yeah, man, Marcus do be trying to. I don't know. To me, he sounds like he's trying to be like a street white kid in his videos.
A street
What?
white kid.
Like he's like, like he tries to put a little like a little accent on it, a little like.
Let me hear it. I don't
like
get
he-
it. I gotta hear it.
Nah,
Let
I
me hear
can't
it.
do it, cuz. I can't do it.
Try.
Yeah,
Street white kid. First of all, I did grow up.
he's like,
in the
I
streets,
can't even do
so-
it. 'Cause he's like, and let me tell y'all what, man. Tank Davis is gonna be the number one this pound for pound, and I was like, man, I can't even do it. He's like, he's got all this exuberant energy, and like he's like that one kid that you walk up to the street, but he's educated, and he's trying to tell you about the streets and excited about it, like he ain't never seen a Kia Coke,
He said a kid code. You terrible.
You know what the fuck you're talking about, but go ahead.
Yeah, man, I don't know, but over here, it sounds like he just woke up.
Marco's lean though. You lean, Marcos. Do you work out or you just genetically that in shape like in old
You
age?
not know me? I box every day. What's wrong with you?
And then Marco says he wants to see Daddy. What he sounds like. Daddy sounds the same.
No, what
Everything.
you doing on this video and boxing? That's two different things. What you doing in
Don't
what
try and cover up the fact that you don't watch me and try and play it off. Just be like, you're right. I don't know. I don't pay attention.
What do
Let's
you
move
mean?
on.
What do you mean? I'm watching you right here. Like that's what I'm
Yes.
saying. That's how I know you so lean.
I might be genetic, it might be both, but I do exercise every day too.
Yeah. Nah,
I mean,
Marco look like
it
he's
looks
one of
like
them
you got
natural
a
skinny
six
dudes that
pack
eats
though.
whatever he wants.
Do you got a six pack? You look like you have zero stomach.
Yeah, something like that.
Damn. So no brewskis on the weekends for you, huh?
Nah, I mean, I indulge. And everything's a balance in
Hey,
life.
Marcos, how old are you, Marcos?
That bag
47.
work. That bag work is trap. Oh wait. Ooh. Right when I said something, that was a nice
47.
left hook to the body. The single left hook. When you do the single left hook, it had some. Yeah, you did it again at the end of the video. That had some power at the end with the single left hook. When you try your Roy Jones impression, just ain't working out, Marcos.
No,
I think it
hey,
was pretty
Ness.
good.
I'm listening.
You remember that one guy used to come out for the Sham Wow videos?
Hell no. What are you talking about?
That one dude that used to do the
I
infomercials.
do. I remember.
Oh my God.
I remember
Hey
the
yo,
Sham
I'm
Wow
That's
guy.
what Marco sounds like, dog, on them videos.
I'm no longer screen sharing Marcos. This dude's punching on a bag that literally says MMA. It's over. He's not the goods. He's not real, y'all. He's all right, but he's not real punching on MMA bags. Next, he's going to be fucking hitting on them Taekwondo slim, thin,
It
long
was the only
bags.
bag I could find that filled with water, so I got it.
Wow, that's a water bag?
Yeah, because I wanted I didn't want to have a big, heavy-ass bag shipped to me, so I got something, yeah.
That's impressive. That's impressive for the water.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Nah, that is a decent left hook, bro. I could see you dropping me with that.
It would happen. You don't understand, man. I'm 47. Picture what it looked like in the 20s.
No, the left hook to the body. To the body, not the head, the body. I'm gonna make these people endure through this. Hopefully they can get to the end to see that hook. Damn, actually they seen it right there. They got that was it. You do it twice in the video. Looks like you have nice pop with the left hook to the body.
Yeah, see, I'm throwing the others.
None of those. Those are just you
the
know.
others are speed. Yeah, I'm like
Yeah.
touching, and then pop it hard.
But then
you got to mix up.
But then you got one good one and then another one at the end where
Yeah, you
for
got
real.
to mix it up when you throw.
Right there. You see right there. You started with the right. So you led with the right and then you came back with the left hook to the body. Nice power.
You see what that would happen? Appreciate it. What that would happen is I'll get you all distracted up here, light you up a little, and then boop, right downstairs.
In theory, everybody got a plan.
Then you got to go take care of that rib.
Everybody got a plan. In theory, that's what you would do. It's like Usyk. You know, you wouldn't be able to get past the range. I'm more athletic than Fury.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Me and Fury, we sparred in Brooklyn.
Sure you did.
It was mental sparring. I ain't say we got in the ring. H-Town, you done?
Did he call me the shit?
About Brian Norman Jr.'s performance, man.
Guy?
What?
The Sham Wow guy. I actually found his page.
What about?
Told me that dude beat some hooker.
What about his
Call me
performance?
the
I
dude
found his page.
The dude who has hair.
I get that joke. Yo, they said Marcos is the new Weekend at Bernie's. I get that joke because how you just sit there lifeless sometimes.
That was good.
Yo, that was good.
That was good. The Sham God thing is just racist. This dude's racist, but the Weekend at Bernie's is funny.
Man, that ain't racist, bro. That's you right there, all exuberant and shit, trying to sell some shit.
That's racist.
I gotta go, H-Town. You had like an hour with us. CYP, we owe you like a minute, man. You went through a dead spot.
Yo, am I back? Let me know.
Yep, you back.
What the fuck you calling on my personal phone this early? But look, CYP Discovery was on the job. He's on the job. I was looking up some of the other pay-per-views in the past and how good their actual numbers were versus how many illegal streams were reported. Now, we went to Wilder Fury 2, 1.2 buys, about 400,000 on the secondary price over there in the UK. It said it had up to 20 million, between 10 and 20 million illegal streams. Now, if we go with a fight that actually sold over a million, doing up to 20 million legal streams, if we go to another fight like Caleb Plant versus Canelo, 800, so it said it did about 10 to 20 million. It just seems to me like this 20 million shit is something that people just throw around. But there's some that say if it is 20, then at least close to 1 million were bought. So if you gonna go around claiming 20 million people were invested in your fight, you're gonna have to show at least 1 million people that actually bought it. Because if 1 million people close didn't even buy it, ain't no way 20 million people illegally streamed it. Like if people are that invested, there's always real believers. So stop throwing around numbers and then hide in the actual numbers. So when they come back and tell us, oh, it did this many buys, then we can compare it to other illegal stream numbers. But it's always some fishy shit when it comes down to the zone. It's always fishy. It's never the real numbers. It's all unless Canelo is on the job, we never get numbers from the zone unless Canelo's on the job. We don't know nothing, but we always know how many illegal streams. We know how many people saw this. We know how many insights. We know all the other shit, but we never know the officials, which you can actually confirm. Anybody find that fishy to me? Because you're fishing, motherfuckers. You're fishing. And I'm going to say one more thing, man. H-Town, I'm offended by you calling boxing fans dumb. Not because they're not dumb, but because you sound the most dumb. I don't think you listen to this show. H-Town, I'm serious. When you call in, you sound dumb, like you barely graduated high school. As rude as I'm coming off, it's 100% true. H-Town, you always sound dumb, and I'm not fucking joking. Shout out TBS. Shout out TBV.
Hey,
CYP.
CYP.
He deserves that for what he just said about me. He deserves all that. Good job, CYP.
So I'm gonna ask a question, and I want a serious answer, and there is no hidden agenda behind this. And if the answer is you coming out with it, then I need a secondary recommendation until you come out with it. But do you have an app, or do you use an app? Not you physically, but do you recommend an app to your clients for working out? Like for actual weightlifting? Because I used to use this one called Fit Builder, and now that shit is obsolete, bro. It's crazy. But it used to give you the program. Like if you wanted to do chest, then it'll give you like 5 different chest workouts. You wanted to do legs, it'll give you 5 different leg workouts and the reps to do. And that seems not to be an option right now. Everything is paid. They're like, damn, you got to pay for everything right now. Where the free apps at?
Yeah, well, one of my clients coming right now, we put her workouts daily into an app. So I got to figure out which one she uses because she on point with that shit every day, every week, putting up in there, telling her know how much she did, how much more she needs to do, reaching her goals. So when she come back, I can shoot you the information when she coming right now, as a matter of fact.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Because I like to track my shit, man. Fit Builder, it'll tell me do flat, flat bench, chest, cool. If I'm doing 225, cool. I'm doing 10 reps. I add all that in, so now I could go back and view that and see how long ago I was doing 225, how long I've been doing it, when I actually put more on and went up. And you can do that for incline, decline, and every workout. Now it's just like, yo, they want you to pay for everything. It's like, bro, I'm just trying to work out. You want me to pay for supplements, pay for the gym, pay for the app, pay for the trainer. It's like, whoa, we just trying to work out. You know what I'm saying, Marcos? Nah? All right. Al in the Bay, what up? C Soldier, welcome to the contender level. Drake.
Yo, what's up?
What up? Bay Area.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Bay Area, man, stand up. I didn't see the Ugas and the Fury fight. Um, but I believe it did that many numbers worldwide. I don't think it did that much in the US. I think it just did that in the worldwide. Because you got to think about it. You have Ugas, which is from Australia, right? Was it not Australia?
He's Cuban, right? No.
Ugas is Cuban from Miami, Jersey, and Vegas.
He's Cuban, right? Yeah.
But long story short, you have 2 different countries. One of their biggest fighters on both countries, going at it, and so they probably built it up more than the U.S. did. I definitely think probably U.S. numbers. It probably did about 600,000, but I think worldwide it probably did that much numbers. Um, just because the magnitude of the fight. Because normally when we do numbers, you only talk about the U.S. numbers. You never really talk about the worldwide numbers. I think they just put the worldwide numbers to make it look very nice, you know. Um, so I definitely think it did that worldwide. I'm kind of mad I missed the fight, but my wife comes first. Uh, so yeah, man, it's probably still on the zone. You think it's still on the zone?
I don't think so.
Probably
What, the
not.
fight?
Of
The fight?
course,
Yeah,
you
Huh?
could you could go
Yeah.
on
I
it.
think it's still available to purchase. Hell yeah. That's
But
why
the
it takes so
purchase,
long for these numbers to come back.
you could see all the highlights too.
Yeah, I'm sure the zone got good
Yeah.
YouTube highlights though. That's why I like the zone. They don't play. They do great YouTube highlights, and their YouTubes get anywhere between 1 to 4 million, depending who you are.
Yeah, I seen the highlights. I seen the highlights of the fight. Um, but I didn't really get to see the actual fight. Because I was in a park. Park don't have TV. Um, but yeah, so I hope they did great numbers, so you can get a part two to the saga of the heavyweight division.
Word. Well, they activated it officially. That was another show we could have done. They activated it officially, and both of them want the rematch. Obviously, the promoter of Usyk said they're gonna honor that regardless of any paper. That's their word. Their word is their bond. And then you got Fury, who officially activated it. So we getting a rematch. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. We got Dre Nice with the $2. H-Town be making the H look bad. Gotta be a casual. Dre Nice, $2. How you call in about the fight and didn't watch it? Yeah. He talking to Al in the Bay to this day. We going out to counter. Where is this Douglas at? I don't see you, champ. Unless you got two different screen names. This is almost a violation reading this screen name. My man says counter from D Stuff.
Ooh.
Nah, but at least he put AKA Douglas. But I don't see you, Douglas. You got to raise your hand. Champ. In the meantime, in between time, it's the superstar.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone Superstar. Please say the superstar. Yo, as far as boxing content creators that are entertaining, Marco is one of the best in the business. Let's go ahead and be
Thank you.
clear.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Hands down, one of the best in the business. You can take a 12-year-old kid and a 14-year-old kid and watch Marco's content, and he's going to educate them on old school boxing, who got the fastest hands in boxing. I let my 9-year-old watch Marco, and he was excited just how animated Marco is. So Marco, as far as content creators, like, he's one of the best. I'm a content creator.
Dan,
I
does
just
he
don't post
deserve an
videos.
award?
Thanks, Tone.
He ain't
Appreciate
on
it.
Hell
your he
yeah.
ain't on your level, is he?
Well, I'm an influencer.
Like on the level of getting that award, getting that recognition.
It comes down to viewership. I get a lot of views, so people like it, but I'm not for
Yeah, I
everybody,
mean, he
obviously.
Marco cooking, man.
He is.
Marco's cooking out there. As far as like, if you want to be educated on boxing and be entertained at the same time, I'm definitely going to Marco's page, 100%. And as far as Turkey Al Sheik, man, you got to blame them other promoters, the Fire Stick boys outside. If you not giving us the fights we want, we gonna go ahead and let the Fire Stick fly with no remorse. We starting to trust Turkey Al Sheik because he giving us some mega cards, but we can't wipe the stains off of Al Heyman, stains off of Bob Arum, stains off of Eddie. I will get you beat Hearn. You gotta keep giving us the cards that we want, then we're gonna go ahead and buy it. And let's be real, Ness. Usyk and Tyson Fury, that's not fight party material, bro. Nobody's saying let me get a fight party for
Nah,
Usyk
you ain't
Tyson Fury,
lying.
bro. Yeah, like for your fight to do well, it has to be fight party material. Fight party material. Ring walk Danny has to go into his second phone and find the yams. If ring walk Danny's not in that second phone that he has, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Salute TBV, salute Marco, Two-Tone the Superstar out. The king of boxing Twitter. I'm out.
Two-Tone is a good,
Oh
smart
man,
man. That's one of the
yo,
smartest men I've ever heard
yo,
in my life.
Marcos,
What's up?
you are the man, bro. You are the man. I
What
gotta
happened?
stop saying this shit with the S too. That's so crazy. I don't know why it does that. I think it's a
That's that
Latin thing.
Dominican. That's that
Yeah, I
Dominican in
think
you.
it's a Latin thing. Bruh, I'm watching the Shannon Briggs video. You are so small. How tall are you? He's dwarfing you right now.
How tall you think I am? What do you think I am when you look?
Well, now that y'all,
Let's see if
I'm
you
gonna
get it
try.
right.
I'm gonna try and be fair and say
You're gonna be off too. You're gonna be way off, I bet.
5'10".
5'11", yeah, 5'11". Briggs is 6'4", but like he's about your height, probably a little shorter than you
Nah,
then.
but he's like that. He's
Wide.
wide, so he's dwarfing you, bro. It make
No,
you
he
look.
made me feel like you saw when he put his arm around me, I felt like a little
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah.
It made me feel like a little okay,
Nah,
I'll get to work.
yo, the Marcos left hook got speed. I see it.
Pop.
I see it.
What's good?
What's good, fam and lamb?
Hey, listen, Ness, I watched the fight. Um, I had it a draw because there's no way nobody could tell me that Usyk did anything in the first 7 rounds to close the distance. He was getting control with the front hand, and he was using it like Andre Ward used it to move your head around and keep you from coming in. And when he got hit with the overhand right and got his nose broken in round 8, he started having a problem breathing, and that's what slowed my man's down. Then he got hit with the 3-2, and dude woke up and took out the trash. And then I scored some of those rounds 10-10, the last 2 rounds 10-10. But I scored it a draw because Usyk had to come back and catch up due to the things it was very hard for him to, and I'm being fair, like just it's about boxing. He was having a very hard time getting in the inside and getting through Tyson's glove because he's not used to fighting like that. And
It's
those
Troy.
body shots was back. Yes, this is.
Oh, what up, Troy?
What's up, Marco? How you doing today, sir?
Chilling. My bad to interrupt you. I was just like, I know this voice, but go ahead.
No, most definitely. I had really watched the fight and did a breakdown round by round on my channel, because I really wanted to see how Usyk was gonna execute his game plan to be in contention because getting past the jab on a tall man will make you tired. And Usyk was gassed. They both was tired. You know, when you two elite fighters, you're gonna be tired, man. It's like Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard. Like that's gonna make you tired. Any good fighter has the skill set to make you tired. Second thing, um, I'm about to be the head guy, or I'm the head guy at the East Oakland Boxing Association. And we're having a sparring event June 1st. You have to have your amateur booklet, and you can come out. We're doing 3-minute rounds, round robins, do the weight class. And we're really starting to break down this boxing. I told y'all it was coming. So if you're interested in the border wars, and you've been asking for me to train you, you can bring your ass to Oakland and we up at 6 and it's my job to bring the best out of niggas.
I just shared
So
it
if
on
you
my
really
Discord for you. You talking about the Ebola thing?
Yeah, it's the East Oakland Boxing Association or Academy. And I'm about to the woman who owns this, I was about to move back to Ohio, bro. I'm having a lot of problems with the state of California, and I'm going through the federal government. But the United States District Court, yeah, I file cases on niggas. If you acting up, yeah, defamations, all of that. My name is worth a lot of money. You got to stop running your mouth. So I talked to a woman from that academy, from the association, and she happened to be from Columbus, Ohio. So Ohio truly does run boxing because I was gonna go back to Ohio and start my thing, and the woman who owns the gym happens to be from Columbus, Ohio, where I first started boxing at. I mean, in Akron, but I start taking it to the next levels in Columbus. And we're putting some things together, and it's going to be a great program for boot camps, training. So if you look interested in the border wars and being trained by a guy who actually boxed, and I guarantee you gonna be sharp, or I'll give you your fucking money back.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, brother. I just wanted to know two things. You said you didn't see no way in hell Usyk could have won any of the first 7 rounds.
Yeah, because when you score boxing round by round, you score by effective aggression, ring generalship, defense, and accurate punching. He didn't land any accurate punches, and Tyson was running him into the uppie. He was having a hard time being effective with his aggression, and it was due to Tyson's defense, because that's one of the 4 criteria to score around. And defense disrupts all other 3 points of the 4 point system. Because if you have defense, nobody can land accurate punching. So that's how I scored. I scored according to the rules, not what I like. And that's the 4 point scoring system with the Queensberry rules of pugilism. If you don't know it, you should get to know that. And that's all I could go
Nah,
by because it leaves
nah.
outside of
I,
me.
I know the criteria to score a fight.
Yeah, so
I
you telling
just
me Usyk
so
made Fury,
so
you don't feel
so can you
comfortable with
just
him
give
in
me the rundown
hey,
because you say you scored at
Fury
a
never
draw.
made
So
Fury.
what
Fury
round
never
what
made
round did you give
Fury
Fury to
never
10-8 for it to even out, or
the nine
how did
round,
that
the
work?
ninth round when he was drunk. I had to score it at 10-8. He was drunk. He was
But
drunk. I gave it a 10-8.
right, but that's a 1 point swing, so you would have had to give a 10-8 the
But
other
the
way
round
for it
before
to
that,
be a
but the
draw.
round, the round, no, I wouldn't. No, I got my scorecard right
Yeah,
here.
can,
I
can,
gave the
can you
first.
just run
I
through
got.
the scorecard? Because
I'm
I,
about
I
to.
don't
I'm
see
about
how you
to. If
got a
you let me.
draw.
Hey, God damn, bro, can I talk, my nigga?
Yeah.
Get out your emotions. I'm about to tell you.
What emotions, champ? This is a conversation. I'm
Well,
just
can
trying to
I
see how
talk?
you
You
scored the
asking for the
fight.
scorecard, and you. I'm about to tell you. If you breathe for a second, just breathe.
Well, this is a
The first
conversation,
seven.
champ. I gotta hear you, you gotta hear me. So go ahead.
See, every time I start talking, man, niggas say they want to hear it, but then the first 7 rounds I had for Fury was
As what
10-9.
though, Troy? 10-9s?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then the 8th round, I had it for Usyk, 10-9, and gave Fury 9 because the overhand left he threw really affected Fury. I could see it. He kept playing with his nose. He broke the bit. Then the ninth round was 10-8 because he was stanky legging. The 10th round, I gave it to Usyk 10-9. And then the last 2 rounds, I scored them even because nobody took control 10-10, which scored at 116-116. And
But
even if I scored the last 2 rounds 9-9, it would have still been a draw because I didn't see
were
anybody
you
take
giving out
control of
10-10?
on a draw round. That's a part of boxing because no one took control. Even if I gave them both a 9-9 tie round, they didn't do anything to take control at the end of the fight. Nobody took control of the round. They both landed some good clean shots in the last 2 championship rounds, and nobody led the round. And that's how I scored it. I scored it a draw.
Yeah, I didn't see it like that, especially not 11-12. Going into the 11th and the 12th, I knew Fury needed those 2 rounds because he had already been knocked down. And I had
So
said
did
out
you
loud,
have him win? Did you have him winning those rounds?
which ones?
The 11th and the 12th championships?
No. No, but the
Oh, okay.
judges did give him the 12. I did not think he did enough, not in the 11th for sure. The 12th is
I didn't
arguable.
think
But the
I didn't
11th,
think
I
any
ain't think he
either
did
one of
enough
them
in
did
the
enough.
11th Fury, so I gave it to Usyk. The 12th, I thought Usyk did enough, and Fury didn't do enough. But I could see the argument for Fury. But Yeah, nah, but
I didn't
let me
see
get to
them
some
doing too
call.
much of anything.
Say
No, do
again?
your thing,
Say
bro. I
again?
just
Say
wanted to.
again? Say again?
I said no. I just wanted to get a breakdown on it because I asked for it
Nah, I
round
said
by round.
I had just cut you
It's
off.
all
You had
good.
said something else.
No, it's good, but I appreciate y'all. Thank you for sharing my the platform I'm on now. So if y'all want to get some boxing in, get with me. Appreciate TBV. They always get love on my channel, and we working.
Appreciate you, champ. Yeah, I seen it was in Oakland. I put it in my Discord because we got a couple people. Maybe Moose. I don't know where Moose. Where is Moose? Where you at? Well, I think Moose in
Yo,
that side of the world. What up, champ?
yeah, bro. I mean, unless I did my math wrong, but I just added up.
I can't hear you,
Uh,
man. You ain't on camera, man. Nobody want to talk to no fucking
no,
S.
no worries, no worries. You can't hear me, champ. No
Yeah,
worries.
no, you can't hear you, bro. We got Dre Nice, $5. TBV, we got to do better. We trying to get sponsors and deals. What do you mean we got to do better? What are we doing? Angel Padilla, $5. People are more likely to illegally stream the fights in Saudi because the time difference, including me. I don't get that.
I don't
So
get
you
that either.
saying I'm gonna wake up and watch this? I'm just not paying because you making me wake up to watch this.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
Dre Nice, $2 more. Two-Tone, the DJ Academics of boxing. Laughing out loud. Man, Academics got a big-ass following. Tone Deaf, $2. Marco ain't hitting nada. Bullseye on a forehead.
Well, why don't we find out?
Ooh-wee. New York Bullet, $2. Thank God Troy is not a judge. Laugh out loud. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. This ninja Troy drunk as fuck. Trying to sound
Nah.
smart.
Troy's not drunk.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2 more. Imagine a debate between Troy and H-Town. Crying emoji. Yo, you wild for that, Mozzie. Toledo, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Danny, Marco, what up, though?
What up?
But chilling, man. Damn. But when I'm here with this 20 million illegally watching, see, I don't view it that I hear everything but the illegally. I just see 20 million watched it. Motherfucker. Boxing is a niche sport. You need all the eyes you can get on this shit. In all sincerity, to me, I'm viewing it like that's the viewership. If you took your time to watch it, you took your time to watch it. Who like I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but it's like and I feel like with Turkey Al-Sheikh, I do feel like he gonna put a clamp on that with the streaming one of these days. He gonna pull a Dana White and clamp down on one of these websites. I can see it coming, man. It's like he just putting out testers right now for the good dope. You feel me? The boxing junkies, y'all gonna come, y'all gonna do what y'all do. Y'all gonna buy regardless. If not, it's just a little tester for y'all. And then later on in the summer, we gonna clamp down. We gonna switch up the price on y'all, and then y'all gonna, supply and demand type shit. But hey, I got a question. With this Fury and Usyk, would y'all say that this is fight of the year so far for y'all?
It might be.
Hell yeah, man. It's a great ass
Definitely
fight.
up there.
Shit was
Definitely up
good.
there.
It was exciting. I didn't think it'd be that exciting.
Me neither, bro. Fucking Usyk, I couldn't believe that shit, man. He fucking, god damn, he landed the fucking fist of Thor.
But if you saw, he was hitting him with that right,
Thor.
left.
It's up there for me, but I do want to say, it's one fight that I do think my man Raymond Ford. I liked his performance. I think that he up there. I like that fight. I think that could contend for fight of the year because I like the way that he came back. That was literally a last minute, you feel me, knockout performance to win that fight for the strap. So I'm liking Raymond Ford. That'd be my lead candidate. But I do fuck with the Usyk and the
Bro,
Fury
that was
and the way that
year though, right? Was that not last year or was that this year?
What?
That was this year. That was the beginning of this year, if I'm not mistaken.
What?
That Raymond Ford.
Raymond Ford and who? And on Top Rank? Yeah, that was this year.
Yeah, that was this year. Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah.
I thought I could be wrong. Fuck. Every day
I might be
Friday for
thinking
me.
of that Osaki. I might be thinking of Oshaki's because they was both losing the fight. got the stoppage last 10 seconds of the fight.
Yeah. But yeah, the Raymond Ford, the way he was knocking Buddy across the ring reminded me a bit of the way Usyk was doing my man Fury. But yeah. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Hey, Albert Bell, man. We got to get our name out here, man. We seen motherfuckers like Joe Cordina and Navarrete and get their shit knocked loose, man. They out of here, man. We got to get our name out here. We got to. Here we go with the bush. Here we go with the bullshit. You got your man Lamont Roach on Pro Box. You feel me? Ducking my man's like I keep saying. He's scurried over there.
Yo, don't say it like that. Yo, say what it is. Say what it is. Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach
over there to Pro Box because he heard your fans on Pro Box say, "Oh shit, I won't do business with Albert Bell. So if I go over there to Pro Box, he'll shield me from Albert Bell." I know he won't. I know he won't set up the fight.
Lies? That ain't what he did. He's showing his worth. He's showing his worth. He's doing a hometown fight, and Pro Box is streaming it. He ain't got. I didn't hear he signed the long-term deal with Pro Box.
Yeah. Look, motherfucker, why aren't you streaming it with us? Why don't you give us the fight? It looked like that he went over there to me. So
who is us?
Hold on. First of all, he won the belt. This is exactly what I preach. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, his father's an intelligent person, and they won the belt, and they going back the fuck home with or without any of y'all networks. We going home.
Yes.
What up, champ?
Ask him. What network?
Pro
what
Box.
Network?
Pro Box.
No. But he said Troy Trees talking about why they ain't come do the fight and stream it with us. With who? With Fight TV?
No. When he say us, say stream it us. I said why ain't give us the.
When he say us, he mean Albert Bell. He us is Albert Bell.
No, I know, and that's my guy.
I'm not saying
where are we watching his fights at?
No.
Where are we watching Albert's fights at?
No, you interpreted it wrong. He's not saying come fight Albert where Albert fight. He's saying why didn't you fight Albert on Pro Box? Like why you ain't fight?
Yo, y'all gotta call in with this script because y'all say the shit backwards and then we gotta stop.
Backwards? You not listening. You just want to argue, Danny. You not listening.
When you say come fight on our stream, what stream?
Who the fuck said on our stream? I said why ain't you fight
Go
him?
play it back. Go play it back.
He said, "Yo, Danny said play it back."
Go play it back. That's what you said.
Yo, tag me on the meme. Tag me on the meme with Danny with the shovel. I need that shit right now. He said, "Play it back, Trees."
Bro, he said, "Come fight us on our stream." Bro,
who said? Nobody said that.
Nah, Danny, I don't think he said that. I don't think he said that.
Well, Champ, just enunciate better. Do it. Write the shit down next time, Trees. Before you
start clear, Champ. You're not listening, my man. You're not listening.
Champ, you
listening to argue.
You haven't noticed.
You listening to argue. You're not listening to comprehend, man. You gotta listen to comprehend, Danny.
No, Trees. Just pay attention real quick, bro. You ready? Pay attention, bro.
Show you got
all this shit. He still ain't on camera.
Listen.
All this shit. He still ain't on camera. This motherfucker.
You talking? Yeah, because bro, I don't do that. So look, Trees. Here's the thing, right, bro? How many times you
talking to a phantom on this motherfucker, man? What's going on?
Do this, do that. Ask him that. I never do it, and this all because of the way you say it, bro. The shit don't even make sense. So you ever just pay attention. Anytime you text me, I can't ever ask him what you say the way you say it because the shit don't make sense. I'll be having to twist it and turn it and make it proper.
I talk very clear, Daniel. I'm gonna have to call you Daniel then since you want me to pronunciate Daniel. I feel like I say everything very clear. If this is what you would like. You guys say that if Marcos is the white Ness, I guess that I have to turn into the white Trees or something. If that's what you would like, I don't understand, Daniel.
Bro, look,
this is you're out of control, Daniel. I feel like everything I say is very clear. I never said anything about fighting
putting
on
that
our
hat
string.
on. You know, I'm just saying make sense.
He said putting a hat on. Danny
but if
came
you want to
on
put the
one
hat,
day.
if you want to put the hat on, by all means, Massa.
Daniel, the only hat that you have on, Daniel, is the dunce hat. Daniel, that's the only hat that I see around here is you wearing the dunce hat because you aren't listening to understand. You're listening to argue. You need to comprehend, Daniel. You need to listen.
So let's agree.
Just calm down.
Listen. Let's agree to disagree. That he thinks you said stream, and I and you don't think you said stream. Let's move on. We got other callers. Do you want to have anything?
What about the
wrap
people
up?
in the chat? What about the
Shout out
people in the chat
TBV. Shout
that
out
are
Toledo,
saying
Ohio.
he indeed
It's the
said he
Midwest
indeed
Wapper.
did
You
say
know what
that?
the fuck is
So it's easy. YouTube put this ability. Let me screen share real quick.
Rewind.
Rewind it.
I'm right
Let him
here.
tell it. Rewind the tape. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio.
The listeners, those people that are hitting Danny up, this is how you do it. You see the button clip, you press the clip, and now you can go make the clip of when Tree said it and send it to Danny. Because once you put Danny, here's the clip as a title, or Treese said stream, not team. It
Yes.
says share clip
So
right
everybody
here.
else?
Hold on, Danny.
So
It says share clip.
rewind it.
Once you click that, you're going to copy and send it straight to Danny. Straight to Danny.
Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
Y'all know what the fuck is going on.
Here. What exactly is going on?
Toledo, Ohio, baby.
I don't
You heard the
know.
man.
Disregard that clip. Listen, I get him. If you don't speak for your fighter, who gonna speak for your fighter? But I don't know of anybody that is looking to go do a hometown fight with a tough person. You know what I mean? Like Canelo fought Ryder in Mexico. We, as boxing public, didn't perceive him to be tough, right?
Was Kambosos tough when Haney went to Australia?
Well, there you go. You want to keep us as the Haney voice, because you know I'm gonna say, yeah, Kambosos is one of the few that chose a tough hometown fight. He actually chose 3 tough hometown fights. I mean, and technically Danny will interrupt and say that he's not fought in his hometown, but he chose 3 tough home country fights.
Yo, man, if Rocky can go and have the whole of USSR start cheering for him, anything's possible.
Tell me about it. Only person don't love Rocky here is Danny.
Hey, Nuts, can you hear me this time?
Well, look, why aren't you streaming it with us? Why didn't you give us the fight? It looked like that you went over there to me, so
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yo, so what wasn't said?
Danny wins, Trees. Danny wins. Send him.
What wasn't said?
Oh,
He
y'all
said
ain't
stream
bet
it
though.
with us,
Y'all ain't
right?
bet. He's streaming with us. You did say streaming with us. AB is on you.
Can you hear me this
Fuck out
time?
of here.
Yeah.
All right,
Danny
cool. Hey,
wins.
What's up, Danny? What's up, Marco? How y'all
Are
feeling?
you on a Bluetooth today, AB?
Yeah, I am. Hold on. Actually, I'll get off of
You
this
sound,
right now.
You
sounds like he's
you sound
on the
like
streets.
you sound like you in the warehouse, but
He sounds like he's on the street screaming up at my window.
nah, that don't even sound like street noise. That should sound like. Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, what's up, Danny? Marco, how y'all feeling?
We
What up?
good, good.
Sensational. Sensational.
Danny feel extra better now that he won a bet. I mean, technically he ain't make the bet, but he
It
won.
ain't about a bet. It's about
He
proving
won.
a point. Like, you was wrong. You don't know what came out your mouth. You don't have accountability. Fuck is you saying?
Damn, Treese, he coming for you now.
Hey, well, first, the 20 million illegal fucking streams. I guess that's pretty nuts. That's a crazy number. I guess we don't really know how accurate that shit is, so it's kind of hard to really talk about it for me, honestly. I really called to honestly see who is Lamont Roach fighting on that pro box card in Washington.
Who? What?
Who is Lamont Roach fighting for that pro box card in DC?
I gotta look it up. I mean, it's a hometown fight. We coming back to showcase the belt that we just won on the road. That's how it go, man. That's how boxing should always be, man. They take that away from these men. It's not fair. Your goal is to be a world champion. You can't even come back home to show the people that been supporting you, been buying tickets. That plumbing store down the street that sponsored you. These unnecessary sponsorships that people in your neighborhood do to see you get the fuck to that level. Then you can't come back and get a parade with your belt. No, he's fighting Phil Gall McCory. Great fight. Undefeated fighter, 16-0. Shit, from Ireland. We know how the McCorys is. Then Belanga just go in a tough fight with a McCory. Motherfuckers come to fight. They come to fight. We don't know what's going to happen. And he got a 50% knockout ratio. And he registered with VADA. Shit. Can't sleep on an undefeated fighter. This is a tough hometown fight right here.
Well, yeah, I'm probably going to be going to that. I'm definitely going to the Cobra and Albright card. I'm actually getting the VIP tickets. It's about 200. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to go to the Crowley and Ennis fight too, because I'm South Jersey, so Philly's right there. DC's about 2 hours from me. So these are a couple fights I'm watching. That's pretty much all I had to say, Ness. I wanted to call in and but shout out TBV, shout out Keyshawn Davis, businessman.
Bro, that Lamont Roach card got Lester on it, like Danny said.
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
It got that kid, Renee Tellis.
Mm-hmm. They got a couple guys on there, bro. It's a pretty decent card.
I know that kid's manager. He's managed by Elliot. He's Elliot doing all right, man. These motherfuckers staying busy. He find Alex. I feel like we've seen this dude. Who did you fight that I watched? Because none of this shit looks familiar. Oh, could have been Fonseca? But why would you have fought him in the... Oh, he is from the UK. I guess I did watch this dude from the UK. Alex... I don't even want to butcher the last name, so I'll let Siri do it. There you go. They got a big-ass card, though. Greg Outlaw, but, you know, he's local. Jordan Roach, I wonder if that's Lamont's brother. They go my man Scooter Davis, 3-0. Whose real name is Derek, by the way. Spelled D-E-R-I-C. And Eric Hernandez. Who's that? El Torito. From Virginia? Oh, birthplace Cleveland, Ohio. I mean, it looks like a decent stream. I'll be watching it. You know, I'm always on the Pro Box. I'll be doing a live fight chat. Speaking of Pro Box, I'll be doing a live fight chat for today's card, more than likely. Yep. Tip Bellis.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man, come out to that DC show, man. Yeah, that shit about to be lit. Yeah, that's Lamar little brother. And then you got Benjamin Johnson. Benjamin Johnson gonna be on the card. Ben, he was I think he was ranked number 1 in the US. I forgot what weight. I think it was around welterweight. And then you got Greg Sharpshooter Outlaw. Yeah. It's gonna be a lit card, and that's so y'all in the metropolitan area, man. Pop out. It's gonna be a great show. It's gonna be at the Sports and Entertainment Center in DC in Southeast, you know what I'm saying, where the Washington Mystics play, you know. It's gonna be a live event. I was just there this weekend for the pass card. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a great show, man. You know what I'm saying? Lamont bringing big time boxing back to the city for the time being, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't get a big championship fights that often. You know, the last one we had was Tank. The last one we had was Tank. Greg had the potential, man, but Greg ended up losing a fight not too long ago. So he on a bit of a rebound. But yeah, we got some great talent coming up in the city, man, for sure. Like you said, Scooter Davis. We also got a kid named Ness. I gotta put you on a couple fighters out here, bro. I gotta put you on a hella fighters out here, bro. We got some crazy talent that's about to come up. Like my boy Wayne that I had recommended to you. He just defended his title. He ended up getting a decision win. And then damn, who else? We got another dude fighting out of Virginia. And then another one, my boy Christopher Glenn. Yeah, man, we got some crazy talent. And my boy Nick. Yeah, smooth. Yeah. And that's all right. Yeah, I got to start getting my cheeks on, man, when it comes to these metropolitan fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? Start calling in and start promoting these cards. Yeah, but you need to get Lamar on the show, man. Hit Lamar up, bro. You know, he don't have the time to jump on and shit.
Bruh, hit him up. You know what I mean? Tell your mans, don't be too big for the show.
I'm about to DM him right now.
All right. Shout out to Treese, Tip, and James Benitez. They always rep the fighters in a city. If I'm missing anybody that does the same,
Nice.
it's by accident. What up, player?
It's so beautiful seeing this community real quick. And the reason I say that is because of the super chat. So
He
I
said
wanna
it's
get
so
to these
beautiful
super
to
chats.
see the community when the community can't see you.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I get to see them. That's the beautiful thing.
Yeah. Danny
But
want to be in his
we got
underwear
Mike
doing the
Henry,
show.
$5 that say, "What up, fellas? Watch my nephew Charles Lolo Harris on Pro
Damn,
Box
that's
tonight.
crazy.
And let me know if y'all need some catering for the Bud fight."
Get the fuck out of here. The same Mike Henry that did the barbecue for the fight party and David Benitez. That's insane, bro. I told you. Don't I be saying that live on the show? Boxing makes the world small. That's crazy.
Nah, but when I said it was a bad thing.
We hired that guy, and he was already a listener of the show. And, he threw his name in the hat like, yo, let me do the barbecue for us. So, Marcos, we had a mansion. And where was it, Danny? Because I always say Rancho Cucamonga, and it's wrong.
San Diego County.
San Diego County. We had this crazy mansion, bro. Like fucking
Where
5 acres.
So in that mansion,
For
there
the
was
Canelo
a
fight.
boxing gym, Canelo Bivo. There was a boxing gym inside of the mansion. So David Benavidez is doing camp for David Lemieux at this mansion. We'd go get access at the mansion, all these things.
Dope.
So we did the fight party with David and Paulie Malignaggi from the mansion.
As our co-host, like live watching the fucking fight, bro.
Dope.
It was crazy. And Mike Henry did the barbecue, bro. Fucking
barbecue.
Bro, and everybody loved that barbecue, Mike. And now, again, the world gets small because we thought he was just a listener of the show who had a barbecue. No, his nephew is fucking Lolo Harris, who's trained by Bomac. That's dope. That's dope, man. I love it.
Yeah, shout out Lolo.
More of you need to call in and say, yo, like Ryan. I just remember doing this conversation. Ryan talks about his brother all the time. You know what I mean? Like and Joshua Cabrera talks about Giovanni Cabrera all the time. Like y'all gotta pump up y'all's, because if you don't, nobody else will, man.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, draw. What the fuck? 116, 113. He gave Usyk 5 rounds and Fury 9 rounds. Yo, but when I say something, I ain't never put on a pair of gloves before, and I'm being aggressive. Oh, why? Tone Deaf,
to be fair, Leonard wasn't. His super chat wasn't read while Troy was on, or he would have came at Leonard too.
No, for sure. And again, it ain't about like what he was saying. It was just simple math to me. You feel me? I'm a math guy. So
it always comes down to numbers for Danny.
Bro, if you telling me 1 + 1 is 3, well, goddamn it, entertain me and let me know how. You feel me? Tone Deaf, $2. Brain Norman, number one fight this year.
Why are you an asshole to people? He could be a truck driver. He could be a truck driver driving at 55, the speed limit. Doesn't want to, get in an accident.
If you're driving a speed limit, texting and driving is an easy thing to do.
First of all, it's never safe to text and drive. Don't be the one that causes the accident.
Safe. Nah, but Brian Norman, number one fight this year for now with the pose.
Yo, you're such a fucking... again, don't change because then the show would be lame, right? Like, I wouldn't say what I say. They wouldn't know that you're like a fucking troll. But he loves reading y'all chats with whatever misspelled words.
Yo, but I swear to God, if I read it the way it's not, Ned's going to be like, Why you putting words in their mouth? What the fuck? They
Yo,
paid their hard-earned money. They paid their hard-earned money.
When you
better
change
read
it,
exactly what they say.
Nah,
So now I
nah,
know
nah, nah,
exactly
nah,
what y'all say.
nah. I only say
That's
that
true.
whenever he fucking changes it to fit his narrative, bro. Don't believe this guy. He's a fibber. We going to Gvon.
Yup. On TBV, man. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, yeah, man. You guys talking about that 16-16 scorecard with Troy, man? Dude, bugging, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
terrible.
No,
how
we're
the
talking
fuck does
about the
that even work?
16-13 draw. It's a 16-13 draw, bro. That's the beautiful thing. It ain't 16-16.
Yeah,
It's a
I
16-13
missed it.
draw.
I missed it. Detroit. What happened?
and I love the fact that he said that nobody took charge of any of that shit, but Usyk landed like 10 more punches in the 12th round than Fury did, but nobody took control.
No,
That shit
bro.
crazy. Just look at
Fury
CompuBox, man.
outlanded. Let me tell you, Usyk outlanded Fury in power punches by double digits in 5 rounds.
Yeah, but Fury won the 12th
Fuck.
round.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
look,
cool.
Fury won 5 rounds in a row, but rounds 1 and 2 I gave the Usyk, 5 in a row
Yep.
for fucking Fury, and then the
Fury.
rest of it was all Usyk.
Except the
I mean,
12th.
yeah,
The 12th Fury won too.
no. Even the 12th
What?
was Usyk in my book.
I disagree. I think Fury, but that's still 6 rounds. Fury won.
This is why, I know the math on his scorecard is wrong, but this is why you can't really get mad at people's scores, right? Like, Gvon just said he gave
I
1
can
and
get
2.
mad at it.
Well, you just said you gave 1 and 2 to Usyk. I gave 1
Yeah.
to Fury, 2 to Usyk. You know, everybody sees something different.
Razors are close. Yep.
But 116,
Look, you just
that's
said
what I'm outraged at.
You just said 11 and 12 Usyk, right? I thought 11 and 12
Fury.
Usyk as well, but the judges seen Fury win 12.
But didn't you,
Yeah, I thought
even if
Fury
you
clearly
scored him
won the
for
12th.
Fury, didn't you score him 10-9s? Or did you do 10-10s too, like Troy?
Hell no, I don't do that 10. I never do 10-10, bro.
There
That
was
shit
a
is,
couple that were 10-10s.
bro, that's mad lame. Listen to me. I've said it on this show before. Pick a winner. That's lame.
Yeah,
10-10. You just don't want to have you don't want to be on either side. That's why you saying 10-10. For that, every round's 10-10. No, you got to pick a
Ness,
winner.
you don't think certain rounds could be even?
I don't think there's a such thing as a fucking even round.
Nah, there is. There
No.
definitely is.
Bro, you kidding me? Listen,
I mean,
the power even?
Nah.
Has two guys ever had the same equal power? The answer is no, because they're two different human beings, bro. So it's impossible.
but
it's
close
impossible for it to be even. Like, you can't say that because we both landed 20 punches, the fight is even, bro. What if my 20 punches looked like Mike Tyson landing on yours, and your 20 looked like Paulie Malignaggi? No. It's not subjective. No. They teach you in scoring the harder effective shots are the ones you score. So again, if I'm punching you like Mike and you punching me like Paulie, I am supposed to win on the scorecards. By sheer aggression, by the force, by the way that I look mechanically. You Paulie, you jabbing. I'm Mike. I'm fucking winging him. What are we talking about?
Pity pats only help you in the amateurs, man. Like when it comes to pros, it's not about that shit. But
it's
yeah,
clean,
man. Look,
clean,
my call,
effective aggression.
My call was mostly just gonna be hater shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Troy for having a stupid, ridiculous scorecard, and then shout out to you, Ness, for talking. Hey, but because I do agree that a lot of people don't take a tough fight when it's a homecoming fight, but at the same time, don't act like Kambosos took 3 back-to-back hard fights because he's that guy or some shit. Like, everybody knows that it's because outside of Australia, ain't nobody checking for that motherfucker. And outside of Australia, everybody knows, like I said, man, he got Teofimo on the fucking perfect night. Because, like I said, since that fight, he's lost every single fight.
You gotta let it go. You must have lost a lot of money. You so mad at Kambosos for that win. You don't let it go.
Because it's just proving, like I said, the thing is that Devin was never that great. And it's just crazy because I feel bamboozled, man. I feel like I need my money back and I ain't even paid Devin no money. That's how bamboozled I feel about this shit, man. like I told people, I thought Devin was really that guy, but he showed low IQ in the ring, poor adjustments when it comes to what the fuck is going on in front of you. I don't know exactly what Bill was trying to tell him, but I mean, shit, I can't put too much on Bill because Devin's the fighter in the ring. You know what I mean? And it's just like, hey man, the truth always gets exposed, and you know we should be talking about that shit today anyways, the whole beat sample shit. But you know, I guess we talking about this other nonsense about 20 million streams. Like, how the fuck they know how many people streaming shit but can't stop it? You know what I'm saying? All that shit bullshit.
Nonsense? First of all,
You may feel like it's your time.
you the main one
But it's
talking
not your
about
time.
this is the fight. Y'all talking about Mickey Mouse topics. Y'all should have been talking about this. His call yesterday was all about how fight week we weren't excited, and look at the fight it produced, and he told us it would be this great and undisputed this. Now we still talking about it on Wednesday, and he's upset. Gvon, you're just a person that can't be pleased. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be pleased. You still mad that Kambosos beat Tio, and you refuse to give him credit. Like, my dude, regardless what you think, point to another fighter that's fighting Teofimo, Devin Haney, and Vasyl Lomachenko. Oh, my bad. Teofimo, Devin Haney, Maxie Hughes, Vasyl Lomachenko. Like, come on, bro. You got to give him credit. The dude is willing to get in there with the best. But somehow you find a reason to be mad at Kambosos. Like, Jesus, as if him losing ain't enough. The Truth, what up?
Truth.
Yo, how you doing this morning?
Straight.
What up, Truth?
Hey, what's going on with you, man? We gonna talk about the B sample on the evening show?
I mean, there's nothing to talk about. It's get open today. We need results. What we gonna do? Like, I wanted it to be the show today, but we learned yesterday we ain't gonna get no results. So what would we be talking about? More speculation?
Yeah, man, ain't that we've been doing for the last 2.5 weeks, you know?
I mean, hey, listen,
Good
feel
point.
free. Tell me what you think about the B sample.
Hey, man, I mean, I don't really think too much. I could just, hope that, whatever happens, there gets a punishment for it if it comes back true, and if it comes back negative, you feel me, people like Danny sit up here proudly take back their words. But you feel me, things like that may not happen on both sides. You feel me, we might get an Alicia Bumgarner ass excuse, and we might get Danny, and you feel me, I don't really got to say anything. Danny might hit us with that one, but
Tell him,
it's
Danny.
all cool though. Other than that,
I mean, what was
shout out Marco, shout out Younes. But how to get these tickets for the Lamont Roach fight though? I'm trying to go, bruh.
Let me see who's the event promoter.
Because I like literally doing my Google searches. These shits is not making sense. I'm like, do I gotta go to his IG page or some shit? I'm like, what the fuck?
So it's co-promotion with ProBox and No Excuse, which is Lamont Roach Sr. Let me hit my peoples at ProBox and see if they have ticket information.
Yeah, please, and thank you, sir. You feel me? I'm gonna be in the building. You feel me? I'm gonna finally see Tip Sayless for himself if he gonna be in that joint, dog. So I'm really excited to see some local fighters. It's gonna be last time my first fight was the Devin Ryan fight, so I'm trying to keep it going. I'm gonna go to this fight, and then hopefully I might go to the Shakur fight. Depends how I'm feeling, but other than that, this Usyk 20 mil shit, I'm what Treese was saying, man. I mean, as long as niggas was watching, I'm cool with it. You feel me? I was one of the niggas streaming. I ain't even gonna pretend. But like, other than that, as long as people more eyes on the sport, the more you feel me, boxing's getting out there. And I feel like this it really is already has been the biggest year in boxing. I feel like we can't even argue that.
Well, we all talked about how last year being so good was only gonna force this year to be as good because the divisions they moved.
Yeah,
that's why like so much happened last year that's forcing this year to keep moving.
Yeah, and now it's more. If anything, it's more upsets now than last year was just big fights, but this year we got like really good fights with upsets, really
You may
close
feel like
50
it's your
50
time.
fights. You know,
For
I'm
sure.
enjoying
But
it,
it's
but
not your time.
That's the
you know,
bell, champ. You are the player.
Yeah, go on Ticketmaster if you want tickets. Tickets are on Ticketmaster.
G-Von back with a counter.
Yes, sir. Hey, Ness, man, you cut my call hella quick. I know that's my 3 minutes, but let me get my hate off, man. Y'all kept going with trees for like 15 minutes about bum ass Albert Bell and
Bro, you
shit.
got way
Hey,
more than 3 minutes, brother. Believe
nah,
me.
man.
Oh, he
Marco took
said
up
nah.
all my time and shit, talking about nothing and shit, man. Fucking and look, and y'all gave fucking trees 15 minutes to talk about Albert Bell, a motherfucker that pro box, somebody that people. This is a organization, a whole fucking network that I have nothing bad to say about them. But a lot of people try to act like this is like I don't know the discount fucking boxing section of boxing. You get what I'm saying? But even they came onto your show and said we're not interested in Albert Bell. Motherfucker, boring. He can't sell shit. It is what it is, man. Give up. Albert Bell is not that guy. Look, you just gotta let me get my hate off. That's all. That's all I'm asking for. Hey, and the whole 20 million shit. My whole thing about it though is like I'm not surprised about it at all. Even if this shit is even halfway true, because motherfuckers just be talking all day on how to get the free links, how to share accounts, like all this bum ass shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers, I really don't know how like we supposedly support boxing, but motherfuckers never buy shit, never go to any fucking events, never go to any fights, but just call in to talk fucking boxing. You get what I'm saying? I mean, shout out to the fact that they at least support a boxing show like yours. Spend some counterpunch money, some super chat money, whatever the case might be. But outside of that, ain't nobody even trying to spend $10 of fucking pay per view. Motherfuckers is like, man, they don't support shit, but want to cry about everything. The thing about it, Ness, even if you say I'm hard to please or whatever you want to say, the thing is I'm paying for all this shit. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like I got a voice to, a right to speak on this shit. All these other motherfuckers can't even pay back bets. You know what I mean? Bets that fucking as low as $20 and shit, and then they want to speak up about like, oh, the pay per view, this, that, or that. Like motherfuckers, man, they don't support shit but want to cry about shit. So I ain't surprised if 20 million people did illegally watch this shit. And I'm glad they did because this is the type of shit that we need. You know what I mean? This was a fucking classic boxing match. You know what I mean? Very close fight. I've even heard somebody this morning talk about it was a robbery. That shit's fucking nonsense. And 16-16 again is fucking nonsense. I don't know, man. And again, I gotta go back to the fact that fuck, man, Devin, you really let me down, man. How the fuck? It is what it is, man. And Shakur looking horrible as hell too, because the thing is, like, we don't know what the B sample is gonna be like. It's probably gonna be positive, but if it is, in my personal opinion, it came from some kind of supplement being tainted. But Shakur talking about, hey, it's okay to make it a boring fight. You know what I mean? He said Devin had too much pride. Shakur said he would have ran too with all
You
that
may
power.
feel like it's your
That's
time.
crazy, man. These
That's
guys
the
looking crazy.
bell,
Shout out to you
player.
guys, man.
You the man. You the man. Man, I wish we were still doing intros, G-Von. I think you deserve the Mad Rapper intro. I know that Brandon
Yep.
or DiBiase would have been able to do a good one. Like,
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad, son. I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. I mean, man, these motherfuckers be always complaining, but they don't buy
Damn.
pay-per-views, B. They
You
don't
know
buy
what?
pay-per-views like me, B. I used to
That
love.
makes me that
Dan,
makes
that
me
was
think
my
of
era,
Puffy.
man. It is Puff though. It is
I
Puff.
know, but
That's.
then now it's like seeing him beat up on women. Now it's like kind of tainted. It's like R.
I
Kelly
mean,
syndrome.
listen, no, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Suck.
You go through that, man, but that still was a great musical era.
That was dope. Late 90s hip hop in New York was
Damn,
fire.
Chisora and Joyce is official. Ouch. I think Chisora is less done than Joyce. It's this fight is Joyce proving to us he's not done.
He's fighting Chisora, Joyce.
Yeah, and think about it. Everyone has beaten Chisora.
Ooh,
Like if Joyce can't beat Chisora
that's
at
just a
this
fight.
stage, I mean, he's still got to even be younger than Chisora, right?
And I'll
Like,
say right now, I always thought Joyce was overrated. I think Chisora might even beat him. That's how I don't think Joyce
I mean,
is.
if he's done, he loses to Chisora. If he's done.
That's just a fight for like England, maybe. Maybe they're just trying to satisfy the
Nah,
British
that's a
fans.
decent heavyweight fight. Knock it off, man. I hate when the dudes do that. I always wanted Wilder Chisora. I always wanted Wilder Dillian White. Like
Those guys are done though.
now,
Right.
bro.
Yeah, we're talking about the fight now.
Bro, we talk. But what I'm saying is like, those dudes are not out of the picture. Like,
Should be.
why should Joyce be out of the picture for 2 losses?
Oh, not Joyce. I meant Chisora and White.
Damn, White out the picture too?
You don't think? These guys are older. They've been taking beatings.
White gotta be older than Chisora.
I bet you they're about the same age.
I don't know, man. I'm a heavyweight fan. That division ages differently. White, I think I would still watch White Wilder. If Wilder loses to Zhang competitively, not like he lost to Joe Parker, like that shit looked whack.
Awful.
You know what I'm saying?
Do it, but he didn't engage.
But if he loses competitively, I'll take fucking Dillian White, Wilder, and even Chisora Wilder. You not a boxing fan, bro. I'm not. They not done to me till they say they done. Till they say they done. Now, if you on some Roy Jones shit where you can, it's evident you done and you ain't letting it go, then we get involved. But like,
they're not at that level. But I see the brain cells just dying every more fight that they have, man. They're taking a lot of punishment.
yo, listen. First of all, you don't watch boxing, Marco. We learning that, and
Okay.
I'm gonna sum it up with this.
Okay, let's hear it.
Chisora arguably did better than Fury versus Usyk. He didn't get dropped, and I don't remember
talking about that. Fury damn near beat Usyk. Chisora didn't.
Bro, Chisora didn't get dropped, and I do not remember him.
Round, you're right. The rest of the fight, no.
Again, and I do not remember him being hurt. Fury was hurt numerous times in that fight.
Numerous?
Bro, the first time he's pawing at his face after he got hit.
He wasn't hurt. He might have broke his nose, but he wasn't hurt. He wasn't wobbling or stumbling. He broke his nose, it looked like.
Champ, man, like what mannerisms are you look? Did you not see his face pull back and his eyes get wide? And then he immediately panic and start pawing at his own face?
Boxing is subjective. If you think that's what hurt is to you, fine. I can't argue that. To me, that's not hurt. Hurt is when you stumble, when your knees buckle, when you're, cloudy, or when you go down. That's hurt to me.
So
not when
I'm not cloudy. If I'm wiping my face with both gloves, I'm not cloudy? Shouldn't I be defending?
His nose was bleeding. He wasn't cloudy at all. He didn't stumble.
I don't remember his nose bleeding early in the fight when he got hit with that first straight left.
Yeah. Yep.
No, his nose. What round did his nose get popped?
He got hit with 2 shots where he started wiping his nose and bleeding.
What round?
It was early. It was like second or third.
Okay, so we on the same thing. I don't remember the blood. Anybody in the chat, let me know if it was the second where he bled. I didn't know he bled. I didn't see the blood.
Oh, he was bleeding his ass off. Yeah, you could even see when he got dropped, when he gets up, when they zoom in on him, the blood's all here.
My wife funny as hell. Let me see what we got, bro. I'm not gonna argue with Marcos. He won. Emerald J, $2. Shout out TBV. Don't sleep on my boy Kyle Irving tonight. See, boxing makes the world small. Let's see. Kyle Irving is fighting on a Jukembayev card. He is taking on Lolo. Damn, champ. That's tough, homie. Nobody's gonna go against the Bomac squad. You're gonna have to be even bit louder than Treese around these motherfucking parts for that one. Let me see, is he on the line? Sports. Damn, they gonna be doing. Oh, that's tomorrow.
Yo, Ness, growing up in Jersey, would you come into the city on the weekends, go to like the Latin Quarter and all that stuff?
Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah.
Bridge and tunnel.
Bro.
This was a bridge and tunneler.
Bro, my uncle put me on clubbing so early. It was crazy, bro. I went to like everything. Bro, I went to the club. The Shine shot up. I went to Planet Hollywood. I went to
Tunnel.
fucking the Tunnel.
Limelight.
Latin Quarters. Everything in Fort Lee.
Copacabana.
I'm not even gonna name because it's these shits change and all that. But
You went to
everything
the
in
Copa.
Fort Lee. Remember the one in Jersey City right under the bridge?
We didn't go to. We didn't fucking go to Jersey for no clubs.
What? I hope somebody's listening knows what I'm talking about.
No, you might. I'm saying it was there. Just nobody from Manhattan's going to fucking Jersey for no clubs.
I guess maybe. I don't know. Latins, we do follow DJs. Like I said a certain DJ to Danny, and he looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, nah, this DJ's huge. The DJ that Berlanga was with, Alex Sensation, that motherfucker's huge. You know, he might be the Daddy Yankee of Latin DJs. I swear to God, he might be. I think he Colombian too. But anyway, I was looking for the fucking line. Let me take a call while I see if Lolo's on the line. Juan, Houston, what up? And by the line, I mean the betting lines. That's some bull. Ain't this some bullshit? They only put fucking Adam Lopez and Jukembayev. I swear, boxing, they treat us like, I swear, this will never happen in another sport where just, let me not even say that. I don't watch other sports. Danny, do they do that? Would they have like half of an event for another sporting event on the betting line? This is fucking crazy.
I mean, you might not get the entire undercard on the MMA show, but, usually it's a one-off event, so it's kind of hard to compare to other things, other sports at least.
It's crazy. Just Jukembayev with only 3 bets, and then fucking Blue Nose got more bets than the main event. He got 4. This is sad. Juan, trying you again. We need a true betting site. You would figure that Jake Paul's site, does anybody use Jake Paul's site, and is it any better? And by better, I mean, does it have all the goddamn fights and prop bets? Specials, too. Like, why it got to be Tyson Fury versus Usyk for you to see Marcos gets a knockdown and still wins by decision? Like, what the fuck? Why is that so hard for us to get on a regular fight basis? I'm sorry, Juan. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. Nah, Marco's right about that bloody nose. I saw that shit too, and he was getting blood all over Usyk.
Yeah, but what round did you see it get happening? What round did he get the bloody nose? Uh-oh.
My bad. Cut out. You hear me?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Yeah. Damn, man, I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say something about what that caller had said. Damn. But anyway, about the streaming, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm guilty about that one. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be honest, man. I can't pay for every fight sometimes because I'm scared. I'm scared I'm going to get fucked. But on the turkey, I'm not stealing them no more. I'm going to keep it 100. I ain't stealing no more turkey fights because I feel he already gave you a good deal. I'm jaded, and I'm going to tell you what I'm jaded by, man. I'm jaded by when you had that DAZN guy on last year, right?
He don't even work for the sport no more. He don't even work for the sport no more.
I know, that's why I'm going to come back. Exactly, that's why I'm going to come back. That's exactly why. Because when we were able to ask him a question, I told him about, my question was about the price, and he was like, well, if whoever stay loyal, they going to get what they got. And I felt like he was saying like, man, well, fuck you motherfuckers. Take what the fuck we give you. Like, oh, yeah, bitch? Nigga, I'm a criminal. I got 1,000 ways to steal your shit. You know what I'm saying? But I feel guilty now that even though we don't have no true metric, you know what I'm saying? I still feel messed up about it because I usually don't steal all the fights. I steal fights of people I don't like, and I just want to see them do. But so I got, it's almost like a form of eating cold right now, I guess you could say. I feel guilty about it. So I'm sorry to Turkey and the boxing world, right? But I want to say one last thing. Oh, yeah, that G-Von. Man, he really hate Dev, man. He really feel jaded. But this is what I feel everybody's missing. I still don't think Loma's that dude. I never thought he was who they thought he was. To me, he's an A fighter. He ain't no A-plus fighter. You know what I'm saying? I never thought Kambosos was all that. Kambosos ain't trash either, though. You know what I mean? And so, I'm gonna tell you what my personal opinion is. And Danny, if you still listening, you still on the show, share this with Des. You need to stop being quiet about Gaza, man. If you remember that night, there was a Sean McComb, an Irish dude, who upset that night. And you know what he had on his trunks? A Palestinian flag. Free Palestine. I'm out.
Alright.
Word, Chan, appreciate the call. Yo, Nuss.
Yo, Danny.
Knows about that time for me too. Gotta head to the gym. Champ.
Lies
Yo, where you was
people
at
tell.
yesterday? Why you ain't come?
Lies people tell, bro. Lies
Oh,
people
what?
tell.
Cool. Yeah, so why you ain't come yesterday?
I had some wedding
The
shit
lies
to do.
people tell.
I had some wedding
okay.
shit
Lies
to
people
do.
tell. Lies people tell. But catch us. Ring Woke Danny. Subscribe. The Boxing Voice. We need that $250,000 by August 3rd. Huge fight party in LA August 3rd. Yeah. Arriba Dirt.
Arrivederci.
Peace.
Peace. Peace. Peace. Okay, Douglas, you back with another counter. But where are you? Oh, I see you now, my mans. Ooh, you got 2 though, man. That means you got a whole 6 minutes.
Where's Danny going?
Allegedly to the gym.
Allegedly.
Hey, y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Alright, now talking about the topic today, it's a real good topic because me personally, I think it's tied to how you spend your money in the sense of I'm a casual fan that's turning it into a student of the game. Now, with that being said, I went ahead and purchased the fight. The first fight I ever purchased, and that was the best motherfucking $70 I ever spent because I'm able to sit back and see how punches are properly thrown, seeing how a motherfucker use that footwork to get out of trouble and to push forward the right way. And down here in Texas, we got a saying, it's better to do things the right way than fuck around and do it the wrong way. And I say all that because I'm in the position of working now and getting myself together physically and mentally. And with me doing that shit, I gotta know how to motherfucking step up the right goddamn way. Gotta push back instead of just hitting a goddamn punching bag. So I really enjoyed it. I mean, it brought some excitement out of me that, man, I ain't had in a long motherfucking time. And shit, and like I said, it just goes back to how you spend your money. If you just a casual fan, you just looking for a knockout show, then motherfucker, you ain't gonna get that in most fights because most of these niggas is professionals, not niggas in the alleyway in South Dallas or in the Third Ward. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's what I got to say about that. Moving on. H-Town, come on, dog. Come on. Don't let these boys talk down on the state like this, man. Come on. Let them know that Texas Chainsaw Massacre shit is real out here, man. I these streets. Goddamn. Like, come on, player. Come on. Hey, also this. I'm out here in Miami, man. Motherfucking working on my fundamentals and shit. What's a good gym I could just hit up? Just an open gym or something like that out here.
If you in Miami?
Player, I'm out here on Miami Beach, goddamn it.
Damn. Man, truth be told, you might as well go to Boxer, man. Might as well go to Boxer
Damn.
gym.
Okay.
But
what about
if you want a real, and I don't mean to say that, I mean Boxer is just very, they're a next level. If you want like that gritty, free gym, go to Hialeah Park to the Muhammad Ali gym. Go see Pedro Diaz there. It's in the park, and it's like it's got a whole boys and girls club type of program. So you should be able to use the equipment for free, if not for very very cheap. And you might get to see Pedro Diaz. You might see Tyrone Sponge. You might see what's that girl?
You may feel like it's your
she
time,
fighting right now. Ain't she fighting
but it's
this
not
week?
your
The girl
time.
that's fighting Ellie Brooke. She was an MMA
Hey, you
girl.
educate me, player.
She an MMA girl.
Shit, I don't know no MMA folks.
I'm looking at Marcos. This guy is never no help. Jesus
Man,
Christ.
he from New York City. He probably smoking that New York City dope and don't even realize it. Fuck around and
what is that
drunk
girl's
some coffee with
name?
some shit in.
Nah,
Paige
I don't smoke dope.
Van
Just crack.
Zant or some shit. Paige Van Zant or something. She was in the UFC.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's fighting Ellie Brooke, and she trains out of that gym too. Stephanie Cohen trains out of that gym. But yeah, champ. Oh, you got another 3 minutes because you sent 2 with them,
Yeah.
and I didn't even know where you was at.
Yeah. Also this. Shit. Now, okay. So I know you a Jay-Z fan. I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah.
give you my top 5 Jay. I'm gonna give you top 5 Jay-Z albums of all time out here in Texas. Number 1 in my lifetime. 1. Then after that one, number 2, I'll go American Gangster.
Wait, you
Number
saying the
3.
whole album?
Yeah.
Okay.
Number three, I go with motherfucking what's my shit?
I can't even believe you got
Hard
American Gangsta at number 2. I might have to re-listen to that. That's wild.
Blueprint.
Bruh, he giving game.
That's too
He
high
giving
though.
game
That's
on
too
it.
high up. Like it was based off somebody else's life. I might have to listen to that again. I don't know. I think that first of all, Reasonable Doubt. You ain't said that yet.
Blueprint.
That's 5, player. That's 5. I'm putting that at 5. I'm putting that at the bottom.
Wait, so your top 5? So your top 5 is 5 being the best, not 1 being the best.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have reworded that shit. But for me, number 1 is in my life with Big Pimpin' on it. In my lifetime, not because they got UGK on the bitch, but them motherfucker, this motherfucker giving game on that record. Motherfucker, I ran with that shit when I was 16 years old. Bro, tell me why I'm pulling hoes in a parking lot at 16. They thinking I'm 18, bro. All from listening to this nigga, and I'm the only nigga in Texas doing it. Man, so I had to pick your
H-Town about
brain
to
about
call
that.
in.
But I mean,
H-Town about to call and say he was doing it too.
hey, ask him about them great tapes. All you gotta say is what you know about them great tapes. That's all you gotta say. See what he say. That'll tell you everything if he from Houston or not. And that's somebody that's been out there in Houston, in the Trey, in the Fifth Ward, in South Park. Come on, Acres Home. Come on, player. Come on, dog. But Ness, I'm gonna get out this call, man. I'm finna enjoy this sun. Probably go give me a run in something.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Good
All right,
stuff.
you
Good
keep it
stuff.
easy.
You too. We got, speaking of H-Town counter.
Hey, what up, Ness? H-Town, baby. Man, dog, I don't gotta address the haters, Ness, man. I'm fucking 45 years old, man. I'm the fucking, you gonna be fucking trying to fight with someone on the internet, Ness. We grown over here, man. I'm from Houston, dog. 90s, when motherfuckers were getting killed. Like, there's all these bullshit kids just talking shit on the internet, man. It's all good, dog. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Grow the fuck up. And like I said, man, I'm a homeboy, man. Doing shit the right way is the hard way. It's easy to steal. Fucking order to fight if you support the sport. If you don't support the sport, man, you just want to talk about it and gossip and shit. Fucking stay on the back call. Do that. We go gossip back there, man.
True.
All good, H.
Yeah, I like that. Doing it the right way is the hard way. Good point. I guess Ness fell asleep. So I shall take over. H-Town, you gone?
Nah, what you mean I fell asleep?
Oh, you got real quiet.
What? H-Town got quiet. What? General Camino. What up?
Yo, Ness, what's up, man?
Chilling.
Cool. I feel you. Yeah, the topic today, the 20 million illegally. Yeah, it's tough with boxing, man. I say 2 things. I mean, the first, boxing is expensive, bro. We've all talked about it on the show. All the different promotional companies, all the different plans you got to pay for. Like, I mean, even the Fabio Worley Frazier Clark fight, you had to pay $10 to get Boxer to watch that really good fight. But outside of that, there's nothing else on there that anybody would really want to watch. And then you got the Top Ranks, you got the Zones, you got the Amazons. It's just, boxing is really expensive. So I think once you kind of get into the sport and you become a hardcore fan, it becomes really expensive to consistently watch the sport live and do it the right way. So I think that is kind of what contributes to a lot of the theft and the illegal streaming. And then also just inherently just the unpredictability of boxing. I think you talked about it one time how boxing needs like a governing body for like the entire sport, You need one group of people that could pass out judgment, that can make the rules and that could keep things in order. I think when it comes to boxing, a lot of people don't know what they're going to get with certain things, so they're hesitant to purchase it. Like if you buy the Super Bowl, there's going to be a winner. It's going to get played. The rule people are going to, to the best of their ability, abide by the rules. And then at that, it's free. So it's easier to, watch something like that or take part in it. With boxing, it's just a little bit tougher. So I think those things contribute to why it's consistently being, stolen as far as pay-per-views and shit like that. And, until they kind of change how the sport's running, things will kind of continue to go that way. So it kind of is what it is. I can't really speak too much to it. I mean, that's just the way life is right now. They got to make the sport a little bit more accessible. They got to make things a little bit more cheaper. Like, I think for the American boxing viewer, like, it's expensive to keep up with the sport. Like, it's not as cost efficient as it is in other places. So that's just is what it is. And then we got Pro Box tonight, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was looking at that kid that Adam Lopez about to fight. I think he got what? Like a 90% knockout percentage. So that should be a pretty good fight. I was thinking about betting on that one, but I'm not too sure. But that shit should be pretty decent. And then Ivan fighting tonight too. We'll see how that goes. We'll see if he still got some fight left in him. And then I think you and Marco was talking about the heavyweight situation. And honestly, like, when it comes to the heavyweights, bro, I'm fine with all the older guys that are still around that have taken losses. Like, they need to stay in the division. They need to be gatekeepers, you feel me? We need to keep those guys in fights. I mean, you could feed them to the younger guys and see if they can knock off some younger dudes. If not, just
You may
keep
feel
matching
like it's
them
your
up. I don't have
turn.
an issue with it. But
Yeah.
But
outside
it's
of
not
that,
your
man,
turn.
thanks for the call.
I think that those names are still, look, you got the guys like Ali Felice coming up. You got his brother coming up, Skylar Lacey, Antonio Miralles. There's so many heavyweights that haven't fought in a Chisora, a Dillian White, that, to throw those guys away makes zero sense because young up-and-comers, that's what this sport is built on young up-and-comers fighting former champions, veterans, and journeymen to learn, to groom.
Yo, do you realize within 3 to 5 years, the majority of the heavyweights are going to be all pretty much aged out? Isn't that wild?
I mean, we'll get new ones. Right now, there's a lot of new guys.
Oh,
Like,
where they at?
Bro, again, you looking at the top, Marcos. You gotta think bigger.
Like
Gotta
this,
think
this,
bigger.
the dude who just beat Frank Sanchez. He's a good prospect.
And look, he's not a prospect. He beat
Prospect to be a
Chisora.
champion, I mean.
He beat Chisora 6-7 years ago, bro. He's not a prospect. He's
Damn.
been a contender.
Yeah.
So you are looking at the very, very top of the heavyweight division, but there are 1,400 and 440, 1,440 registered heavyweights active.
Right, but like of those, how many are serious contenders to maybe be the next heavyweight kings? People were saying Jared Anderson, now not so much.
King, bro, we haven't had a king in 26 years. You just got one. What do you now?
I don't
now,
mean the
now
word
all
literally,
of a sudden.
just
But that's what I'm saying. We
haven't.
haven't. But that's what I'm saying. We haven't had anyone undispute the heavyweight division in 26 years. Now all of a sudden, you think it's just going to continuously happen?
I just mean the guys who are going to crack, the top 10 and be real threats. I mean, who do you see doing that that's fighting right now?
Okay. When you ask that question, are you talking about not in the top 10 already? And you want me
right.
to? Okay.
Right. Guys that are coming up that are still younger that
I
are like,
mean,
okay.
Lorenzo Medina.
Okay.
I
Richard
can see.
Torres, maybe?
I can see Lorenzo taking Richard out.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm,
Isn't Justice Hooney? What weight is he in? What is he? A cruiserweight? Nah, he's a heavyweight. Justice Hooney. He's decent.
is there anybody who you see who you're like, this dude, you know, like people look at Kamel Moten, they look at Shushu, they say this guy's gonna. Is there any heavyweight that you look at this in the same vein?
I mean, it's hard to say off top, but yeah, I've been preaching Lorenzo Medina for Perot, the Cuban. He's looking like the goods.
Or even like a Keyshawn, or like you know, guys who are like, is there any heavyweight even at that level now? You know,
on the Keyshawn level, meaning 10 fights in title contention.
Yeah, like 10 fights and like a real strong young prospect that people really think.
Nah, I think the fastest, the closest to a title is Jarrett with the least amount of fights, and he's not even close to a title.
Yeah, it's wild because like the heavyweight division is pretty good right now, but like you think about it, everybody's in their mid to late 30s.
But outside of Usyk, who did it at cruiserweight, what person won a world title at heavyweight in 10 fights outside of what was it? I don't even think Mike did that, right? Like,
Spinks did
it. Spinks. So like that's what I'm saying. You setting these unfair bars for legendary
I'm not
acts.
saying to win, Ness. I'm saying who do you think could get there? Like who can we have our eye on? Being that all these dudes now are about to age out.
But that's what I'm saying. We haven't seen anyone fight for a world title in 10 fights since Spinks. So why am I looking at this crop of fighters and looking for someone who could fight for a world title in 10 fights?
I didn't say fight right now. You're misunderstanding me. I mean, who's going to step in the next 3 to 5 years after these current guys age out?
Well, Ajit Cababel is young, right? How old is he? He's not that old. He's doing good. He's from Germany. He's 31. That means he's got at least another 4 or 5 years on him. We already talked about Jared, but you got Hrgovic. He's another 31-year-old.
Hrgovic, but he's younger than those guys.
Again, Linaire Perot. I think he's the goods. He's looking like it.
There's just nobody there's nobody who we look at like we look at, again, a guy like Carmel or even like Keyshawn. It was Jared, but that recently changed.
I mean, I don't think it changed. He's allegedly fighting Wilder next.
Yeah, I mean, that's, we'll see. I hope so, man. I'd love to see an American heavyweight, but,
Yeah, I don't know. So you don't rank Perot?
He's there, but he's not like somebody who you look at like, yo, this is the next guy coming. Like you don't want to miss any of his fights already. It's that kind of, he's not at that level yet. There's no real heavyweight that is.
Yeah, not like that where you don't want to miss a fight.
Yeah, but like, but really, when was the last time there was one? If you think about it, I mean, Riddick Bowe was kind of like that when he was coming up. But there wasn't that many. I guess.
I got Huang in Houston with the counter. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. You're setting legendary bars for these guys that,
Maybe. You got me?
Yep.
All right, man. I really appreciate that caller that had called in. We're talking about it's just too much now to, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about buying all the fights and everything because, like I said earlier about feeling guilty about stealing. But that's really that he made a good point about that. And then you had another call, I think it was right before him or either right after him. He was like, man, just do shit right. Well, goddamn, I guess I ain't gonna blow killer in Texas no more. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do everything right. He better not get no parking ticket. Like, damn, some of us gonna steal fights. You know what I'm saying? But that's a good point that other caller made about, it's just too much, man. That's what I be seeing lately. The pay-per-views is too. And I mean, we want them. I ain't gonna lie, we want them. But I mean, sometimes you gotta cut a corner, man. Just like on your taxes, you claim everything. Cause I don't. You know what I'm saying? If I can sneak something in, I'm gonna sneak it in there. And then you had a caller there. He from Texas, he in Miami. He talking about them great tapes. Then you don't know about them great tapes, man. This is DJ Screws. That's in 100-minute max sales, man. Shit. Shout out H-Time. That's all I got, Ness. TVV, like and subscribe.
Hey, yo, look at the math. Look at the math. Atlas Sheik says he got people watching. Well, listen to this. April 20th, Ryan versus Devin, $79.99. May 4th, Canelo versus Munguia, $89.99. May 20th, Usyk versus Fury, $69.99. June 1st, $69.99. Queensberry. June 15th. And that's Queensberry versus Matchroom, which means Wilder we got to pay for. June 15th, Tank, $75. That's $384.95 in 2 fucking months. Now you know why motherfuckers is asking about VPNs. Now you know why we doing a show on 20 million people illegally streaming. Because they are abusing us as consumers. Not as boxing fans, as consumers. They just know that boxing fans are stupid and we'll keep paying for this shit. But we need to smarten up. Fuck all that. They either got to do better or we going to have to get smarter because that is ridiculous, bro. And the sad thing is there, I paid for all of those. The only one I'm not going to pay for is Tank because I'll be on my honeymoon. But I'm paying for Wilder. I already paid for Usyk. I already paid for fucking Canelo. I already paid for Devin. So, you feel me? And I paid for the Devin in December. So, you know, they abuse us as boxing fans, man. I get why we talking about 20 million people stealing, because that's just crazy. That's a car
Yo,
payment.
what's up, Ness?
Talking about this
Yo,
car
what's up?
payment.
What's that? You said 342 from all the pay-per-views for the next 2 months?
$384.95.
Yeah, that's a car payment. That's a car payment. That's bullshit right there, man. I thought the Queensberry versus Matchroom was supposed to be free. What the fuck happened to that? The only thing that was supposed to be charged was the Bibble Better Be Even. Since that got scrapped,
I hope you're right.
Why the fuck all of a sudden they're going to charge?
I hope you're right.
Yeah, that shit was supposed to be free.
I hope
so
you're
they
right.
done switched up on us and everything. No, that was the whole announcement. It was like, hey, this 5-on-5 is free and you paying for the pay-per-view, which we thought was stupid initially. You know, we was like, damn, the whole thing should just be fucking free. But 20 million people, I'm not surprised. It is what it is. They need to lower the fucking prices.
I ain't gonna front, man. I don't know how y'all
UK,
do it anyway. That shit be too laggy for me. I can't fuck with it. I can't fuck with every 5 seconds of punch stopping and all that shit. That shit is whack, bro. Y'all terrible.
Punch stoppage, advertisement popping up on the screen. You got fucking weird chat at the bottom of the shit. Man, I don't know, man, but it is what it is. Ness, fuck, 20 million people, but the UK, you said the UK was stealing like hell, and they only had to charge what, 25 pounds?
Word. They was
So
they was
like
the
what? That's
not just the UK. It was Europe. Was 45% of the illegal streams. Motherfuckers thieves.
So you telling me that's like $32 US. So if it was $32 US, man, like, bro, we wouldn't be stealing shit over here. That
I don't know about
that. Them over there, they just gonna fucking freeload.
I don't know about
Feel
that.
a little less.
It'll be a whole lot less.
I hope that was
It'll
true.
be a whole lot less in the US.
I hope that was true, because that's what I be preaching. Like, yo, give us a lower price and you probably get better pay-per-view numbers. But people still seem to believe that even if the number was lower, there's still gonna be thievery.
Man, they need charges like the fucking UK, man. Like, just because they have a hardcore audience or whatever, they get a fucking discount, or they pay that premium on Sky Sports throughout the year. That's not our fucking fault. Like, man, we deserve to pay like $35 or less for our pay-per-views, just like they can with their 35 pounds. Just got to give an honorable mention. Oh yeah, shout out to you, man, for recognizing, man. Yeah, me, Treese, and he said one other guy, man. Yeah, we definitely gonna rep for our fighters from our city, man. Always. Brian Norman, definitely performance of the year. I can't say fight of the year, but definitely he had a performance of the year. Usyk so far, until we get any other fights right now, he definitely won the fight of the year so far. I just wanted to chime in real quick. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Marco. Shout out to Danny. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel regularly, and shout out to the whole community. And Troy, man, giving 10-10s and all that other bullshit, man. That's ridiculous, my nigga, man. Bruh, just because we ain't boxers, my nigga, don't
You
mean
may feel
we
like
ain't
it's
got
your
common
time,
sense. Shout out to you and
but
shout
it's
out to the
not your
community.
time.
I'm gone.
Counterpunch. Trizzy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, I'm so I'm so glad y'all got this Discord, man. Cause I moved to the UK, like I told you. But I would tell you this: like over here, they make you pay taxes on literally everything, like road taxes, house taxes, council tax. So yeah, they need it to be like that low because like literally that's all that they can afford. But my question for you, Ness, is that I'm juiced highly favored. I'm juiced highly favored. You see the needle, no weight cut. Did his results come in today yet? Cause I know you said
Nah.
May 22nd his results. Huh?
Nah. Today is just the day they test his B sample. That's what I'm saying. We don't get nothing today.
Oh damn. Okay, I thought his results come back like today. Oh, okay.
I
Yeah, man, I
wish.
was waiting, man. I was waiting. And I ain't been able to catch y'all like that 'cause I've been working like. But man, this weekend a fight was freaking amazing. I know I'm kind of like behind. I'll make it quick, but Jesus, a get Cabell is gonna be a problem, man. That dude was a real life body snatcher. Jesus Christ, Usyk did amazing. Joe Cardine did exact. I mean, I didn't think much of him, but yeah, man, great fight this weekend. And I'm about to tap in, cause I'm off today, but that's all I got. And the people that's still in the show, I mean, the
Pay-per-views. Uh-oh. Did you get a call? Oh, he dropped off. All right. We got Tone Deaf, $2. Brian Norman, #1 fight this year for now. Emerald J, $2. Shout out TBB. Don't sleep on my. We said that. Super Mix, $5. My favorite part of the show is when Ness called Danny out on the show for ish he do every single day. Rolling on the floor laughing 2 times. You gotta love it. Rolling on the floor laughing 2 more times. Makes the show great. I don't know what he talking about. Dre Nice, $2. Ness, you still think boxing not subjective? I said pound for pound. Dre Nice, $2. Chill, bro. I'm from Houston. To H-Town be bugging. Oh, I'm from Houston too. H-Town be bugging. Excuse me. We got to that counterpunch from H-Town. We got Fern Martinez, $2. Shout out to all the Fire Stick boys out here with the fire emoji. Yeah, I don't know, man. That should be too wackety for me. Can't fuck around with that. G-Von, I see you, but I don't see you. Because you know we already gave you that free one. We got a man, Malcolm, skipping the line,
You may feel like
counterpunch.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
Mr. Gibbs,
Malcolm,
how you doing, good brother?
all good, bless, highly
We
favored.
still got. I'm glad to hear it. We still got Marco in the building.
Let me double check. Yes,
Yep, I'm up in this piece.
he's up in this
What up,
bitch.
Marco? Hey, I love
What
the
up?
topic. I've been waiting for this topic for real. I just wanted to call in and say I'm elated that 20 million people stole this fight.
What?
Yeah, 100%. I support the sport of boxing. I love the sport of boxing, but the business of boxing is sorry, and we need some drastic things to happen so it can change. You know what I'm saying? Some fights I purchased. Um, I purchased the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight. I shouldn't have, but I did. I purchased the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury fight, the third fight. I shouldn't have, but I did. Um, but I'm gonna stop buying these shits. Listen, the business of boxing is sorry. We gotta they make us wait 5 years for every good fight. You know what I'm saying? There's no arbiter, so there's no one there to make these people fight who they're supposed to fight. So it's really like a soap opera. It's really not even a sport. You know what I'm saying? Would Errol Spence have gotten all that credit for being who he was if he had to fight Terrence Crawford at the beginning? Would Canelo get all this credit for who he is if he had to fight David Benavidez back when he had the title, or 3 years ago, or 2 years ago? You know what I'm saying? It's a soap opera, bruh. It's not a sport. It's a bunch of factions running little private it's not a sport, bro. So I'm not mad at it. And on top of that, if they really upset at people still in the fight, how about they step their fucking cybersecurity game up? How about that? You know what I'm saying? Always trying to blame the fan when we the fucking engine of the sport. We the lifeblood of the sport. They lucky we still here. We waiting all these years for every fight. We getting dumbass rematches for fights that don't deserve rematches at all, just because the motherfucker was a well-known fighter. You know what I'm saying? We get motherfuckers trying to fight on pay-per-view, and are they got us watching pay-per-view, and we can only see the fight one time. If I pay for a pay-per-view, I feel like I should get a motherfucking digital copy of the fight. I should get the press conference. I should get the little 24. I should get all that shit. They bullshitting and they lazy, and I don't give a fuck about them losing money at all. So they need to do what they need to do on their end, and when they build it, will come. That's my call.
But it's not your time.
That was a great call, man. God damn it, if you ain't inspired me, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying, man. I mean, I used to preach don't steal because obviously God is watching, but I was under the mindset that if you pay for the pay-per-view, you're showing the promoter that, you paying for what you like. But it's what he said. They don't give us what we want when we want it. We waiting 5 years because of matchmaking and storylines. I mean, I can't even repeat it. Everything you said is absolutely right, man. It's fuck. That was a great call. That was a great call, man. Fucking hell. It was a wake-up call too, man. Cause they killing us, bro. They been killing us.
Hey man, all I'm gonna say is at the end of the day, a lot of people want Jordans and shit, but if you can't afford them, it don't justify going and steal them. You know what I'm saying? I get the whole concept of what people are talking about. There's a lot of fights that we don't even want, and then we have to pay for them and shit. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? If you don't have the money to be inside the building, then you can't be inside the building. You could just hear about it from the other people. Don't get me wrong. I feel like something needs to be done about the business aspect of it. But at the same time, like I said, you might want a diamond necklace, but you can't afford it. Does that make it right for me to go snatch it? Nah, I don't think so. But it is what it is. And then
Yeah,
plus
but
a lot of those fights coming up right now.
You're using horrible analogies because you talking about you snatching necklaces, like you keep associating it to regular theft.
Yep, yep.
And it's
But
not
at the end
regular
at the
theft
end of the
because
day though,
but it's
at the end of
not.
the day though, these guys claim to be fans. They claim to be fans, but they don't support. That's my whole thing. You can't be a fan and not support.
Yeah,
That
but
makes
that's
zero
the
fucking
point.
sense. Just
That's the
just say
point.
just say
Did
you
you
say
did you
you a
not
boxing
hear?
enthusiast.
No, did you not
Say
hear
you
him?
like
How
boxing,
can
but
you
you're not a
support
boxing
how
fan.
can you support something that isn't giving you what you're asking for?
Well, then go support something else. I don't know, man. They ain't boxing fans.
All
It
right.
is what it is, but I just really called in because a couple calls back, shout out to that guy. I forget who it was, but he was saying that I hate Devin or whatever the case might be. A lot of people know that I've put money on Devin several fucking times, not just once, several fucking times. I believed in Devin a lot. When Bill would call into the show, I spoke to Bill and let him know, I liked everything he was doing with Devin. They from around the same area that I'm from and shit. But at the same time, it is a whole lot of weird shit going on. He just and also disappointing shit. He showed that he's low IQ. You get what I'm saying? He showed that he's not who he pretends to be. But at the same time, I should have seen all the warning signs. You know what I mean? Because a lot of things showed, and that's why I put money on Ryan when it came to this fight. Outside of PEDs, outside of whatever the fuck is going on with that shit, Ryan just showed a lot of things that a lot of advantages he had over Devin. You get what I'm saying? Skill wise, physical wise, and it is what it is. And then and then if you want to go down the conspiracy route, like I said, man, these dudes is from around the same way I'm from. And guess who else is from there? Victor Conte, right? Everybody knows I'm on that snack shit. I get my packages from San Leandro. San Leandro is fucking 10 minutes away from Oakland, California. Who's from Oakland, California? Devin Haney. Oh shit. What association could that be made? Maybe because Victor Conte is very influential and very involved with Devin Haney and his whole camp, right? Even with Alicia Baumgartner, somebody else who tested dirty, right? But we sweep that one under the rug because she's in good standing with your co-host. Shout out to him and shit. Loyalty over royalty. But it is what it is, man. Today I'm just here to hate.
You
I
may
gotta do
feel like
some
it's
shit
your
real quick.
time,
I might call back in. Who knows?
but it's
Shout
not
out
your
to you though,
time.
Nest.
All right. Timbo Sky. Timbo Sky. Timbo Sky.
Yo, yo,
Yo.
what's going on? What's going on? Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, the monster truck train still rolling. You get me? After a heartfelt defeat by my fellow countrymen. It's alright though. We're still in the trenches. You get me? Salute Ness, salute Lipinets, Marco boxing, you know what I'm saying? Where's Danny? Dan there, you know what I'm saying? Salute to the community. Yeah, man. I hear disgruntled American fans again, man, complaining about the prices, stealing, whatnot. I don't know what it is over there when it comes to the business aspect of paying for fights or whatever. But if you love the sport and you have your fan friendly fighters which you like to watch, then you pay. You know what I'm saying to you. Over here, obviously, we get a bang for our buck. I keep saying we get a bang for our buck. They ain't charging us no $100, no £50, all that rubbish. No, we get a bang for our fucking buck. You understand? So I was surprised for you to even say that. You said 35% of the Europe. You said 45%. You said of Europe stole the fight. You said,
Mm-hmm.
yo.
Yeah, I said yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was surprised to hear that. I'm not too sure about how much England stole of that or UK. I'm not too sure, but yeah, I was surprised to hear that, man. When you get discouraging calls saying nobody cares about the fight, they're just shitting on it, pissing on it. What do you expect, man? But look what happened. We got a great event, great fights. You know what I'm saying? A great climax to the weekend with a magnificent heavyweight bout. You understand? Shout out to Usyk-Fury once again. But yeah, man, let me even switch roles. I'm always looking forward to the next bouts, which is pro box. I'm very excited for that. You get me? I'm gonna see Ivan Redkach, Jukembayev. I'm not too sure what Ivan Redkach has been doing recently, but you get me? I'm excited to see him again. He was always a fan friendly, kind of decent fighter. Jukembayev, he, apart from that little slip up, not even slip up, that stoppage from Matias, he's been looking impressive to me. You're talking about Jonathan Cardozo. Jonathan Cardozo is a sturdy Brazilian power puncher from Brazil. Actually, you get me? I'm very impressed with him. He had a knockout defeat early in his career. You know what I'm saying to you? I didn't watch that fight though. You get me? I watched the last two of his fights against Alvarez Guerrero and another opponent. That's going to be a decent matchup for Adam Lopez. I want to see what Blue Nose can do. He's coming off a decent victory over Gonzalez. That was pretty impressive him there. He's took on couple other decent opponents like Oscar Valdez. I think he fought Valdez twice, if I'm not mistaken. And he took on Abraham Nova. That was a close little points defeat there. You get me? And I'm looking forward to seeing Lolo Charles Harris Jr. Yeah, I'm looking very forward to seeing him again. You get me? Against Carl Irwin. That Carl Irwin's got some decent skills. He's fighting out of Oceanside, California, if I'm not mistaken. Also, you get me? So I'm looking forward to this pro box bout tonight. You understand? And as for you, Marco, Marco, I've got a question for you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Can I
not
get
your
my
time.
question out to Marco before I leave this platform?
He's not there, bro. Only the strong survive.
Oh shit, man. Maybe I can hit you up with this, Ness. You get me to get out your book. Maybe you can jot this one down if you don't know. Can I father you the question?
Yeah.
Do you know who the shortest heavyweight in heavyweight history is to win the title by any chance?
Nah,
Smallest
man.
heavyweight. You know who the smallest heavyweight is to win the title by any chance?
Nah.
Oh well, man. Well, it's a great Canadian guy called Tommy Burns, man. He was 5'7". You know what I'm saying? He fought Jack Johnson. He was the world heavyweight champion from Canada's only and the only heavyweight champion from Canada. Maybe Chad from Canada might know who Tommy Burns is. You get me?
So you watched this fight for what reason exactly?
What was that?
Nothing. I said that's the bell, champ. Spiderico. We got H-Town, $2. David Benavidez, the next heavyweight star in 3 years. That boy kid, $2. I purchased a DAZN fight. It lags so many times. Now, that got to be your internet player. I swear to God, I've never had an issue with no Prime fight, with no Showtime fight, with no DAZN fight, with no ESPN fight, with lagging. Now, if those streams have their own issues where they cut out and it goes black or the sound messes up, we've had that. But lagging? Hell no, that's your internet, bro. That is your internet.
Grand Rising, God.
Peace, God.
Hey, what's up, man? So, I'm thankful for another call. Thank you, Nestor. You know what I mean? So,
Nah,
so
my
much of
name
my
is
life,
Ness. I mean ain't on the show
did.
today.
What you say?
I said my name is Ness. I mean not on the show today.
I said Nestor. Yeah, I got you. I mean, you really got around here.
You
One
wildin'.
dude called in.
You wildin' right now.
Yeah, great at this. You know, you got to know this is your existence. This is we and me. You turn we and me to an acronym, y'all. It's women everywhere, men everywhere. That's all of us.
Let's go.
Somebody said to watch Usyk and Fury. That's watching real boxing. I mean, it was,
It was.
but it was a length where it was a moment where Fury was like, okay, he was getting beat pillar to post, right? And then he
For
got
sure.
to the last post where the referee was like, okay, the ring is holding him up. There was a fight between Pernell Whitaker and a black Cuban. I don't want to. You want to say the guy's name, right? Because he probably passed away now. But
Hurtado.
Pernell kept. Okay, Pernell kept throwing the left hand. He
Oh,
was
shout
leaning.
out to
He
the
was leaning.
historian.
Yo,
He
Belly's
was leaning
Hurtado
on
was
the
whooping
ropes.
Purnell's ass the
Yo,
whole
let me get.
fight until
He was leaning on the ropes. He was leaning on the ropes just how Fury was, and Pernell just kept throwing the left hand like blow, blow, blow,
like
and he was
7 in
done.
a
And
row.
that's where, yeah, it was like he almost it looked like he
Bro,
killed
why?
him,
But
and
why
that's
you
where
bringing
Fury
up?
was
Why you
at.
bringing up Lil Purnell when what happened to the greatest heavyweight of our generation happened to the greatest heavyweight of all
Usyk should have
time?
kept throwing the left hand. Usyk should have kept throwing the left hand. That little ass referee couldn't stop him. But Purnell, if you want to know real boxing, you could go back and watch real boxing where Purnell would have destroyed Fury at that moment
Nah,
of
I
time.
gotta
That's
disagree
real
with you, my
power.
man. Fury was stumbling
Okay,
away. Hurtado was caught up in the ropes, couldn't move. Fury was stumbling away. Usyk couldn't reach him.
no, he could have tackled that nigga if he wanted to. He could have kept throwing the left hand. Okay, and there's also a boxer by the name of uh Iglamore Johansson, and apparently this was in
Knocked out Floyd
1960
Patterson. Yep.
something, and he was the last white undisputed heavyweight champion. Was almost 70, almost 100 years ago.
No, that's
What
not true.
Usyk and Fury did.
He's
Iglamore
not the.
Johansson is the last white undisputed heavyweight champion.
No, there was no
That's
undisputed. Then it was just one belt. Rocky Marciano
that's
came after him.
undisputed. That was
There's
undisputed.
Rocky
That means
Marciano then, if
nobody
you
can
want to go that
dispute
route.
him. Rocky Marciano gave it up. He gave up he retired. I looked it up.
You may
Oh no,
feel
he
like
wasn't
All
the
right,
it's your
y'all.
last.
time,
Rocky Marciano was
but it's
the
not your
only
time.
champion as well, and that was in the 50s, 60s, 50s, and Igmar was in the 30s or 40s. So Marciano came after him. But whatever, go ahead. That's beyond the point.
Barrow City E. Barrow City E. Barrow City E. Trying you again. All right. We got Blue Bang. What up?
Yo,
Yeah.
I think the caller before the last caller, he was saying something about the pay per view. And y'all was talking about the pay per view.
Yep.
And I heard y'all was talking about the zone. My only problem with the zone is like the replay doesn't last forever.
Okay, Lord. Looking like you had an issue with your call.
Sounds like he's on the street drilling concrete.
It sounded like he just like bumped into the Clippers. Ryan, Canada.
Yo, what's going on, fella?
Live from the 6.
Oh shit, why am I on speaker? The fuck? Yo, Ness, yo, what up?
What
What up,
up?
Marco?
What up,
What up?
Aw, man, there's 20 million viewers. Man, I don't think that number is probably concrete, but they probably around that wheelhouse somewhere because everybody was calling in talking about they mad that it's in Saudi, so it's gonna be during the day, and Fury and Usyk ain't big draws, this, that, and the third. So yeah, these guys probably all legally streamed it, man, and they don't fuck with the zone. So it was weird, man, the whole lead up because that card was fire. You guys watch that whole card?
Yeah, but
Like, that card was good.
listen, but everything you saying came from callers you heard on this show, and you know, the bulk of our callers are not from Europe. The bulk of the thievery came 45% came from Europe, 25% North
Right.
America, 16% Asia.
Right. But yeah, 20 mil. Yeah, that definitely UK too, right? They probably got most of that. So like, man, I don't get it. These are great fight cards, and maybe like I don't know what the solution is, Ness. Like what? Like Turkey Al-Ashi giving us cards for $30 that are crazy. Like yeah, he raised the level on this one, but I just don't know where the price point meets the consumer's satisfaction. I feel like that's hard to gauge.
I mean, for
Like,
starters, we never gonna be satisfied. Don't matter what they give us, someone's gonna complain. If they gave us everything we want, they'll complain about the price. It's always gonna be something, and I don't know the
yeah,
solution because look, I'm reading this super chat. He said boxing is charging us for fights that would be on Boxing After Dark back in the day, and that's 100% facts. That's
yeah,
100%
and
facts.
like in the UK, that's surprisingly because like they're paying £25. So like 25 at 20 million is almost like a half a million, like half a billion. Like that's a crazy amount of money.
Yeah.
And they're not paying that 70 like we had to pay. Like mine was $69.99, and I got the zone subscription, and I'm paying USD. So
Damn,
it's
why are you
like,
paying in US?
bro, because y'all make the world go round, bro.
But if you in Canada, you can still pay via US?
Well, they converted to Canadian, which is more, right? Like that $6.99 is gonna be like 75 Canadian, easy.
Damn.
So like, yeah, man. So we getting raped over here, and in the UK they get nice prices, and they still stealing. Like I don't understand it, man.
I mean, we can't
We
just
gotta
say the
do
UK.
better.
It's Europe. You feel me? Is a lot more than just the UK. I mean,
Oh, that's big facts. Yeah, that's
so,
big facts.
but the
They
article
all smash.
didn't distinguish how many people in the UK. What it did say is, where is it?
Yeah, because there's lots of countries over there in Europe. Like it's a shit ton of countries.
Yeah, it said almost 4 million people viewed an illegal stream of Usyk's split decision, but it didn't say where. Then the next sentence is, Usyk's analysis shows that 45% of the illegal streams took place in Europe. 25% in
Okay,
North
so
America, 16% in Asia.
45%. So you gotta find 45% of 20 mil, which is oh shit, that's easily over 10 mil, easily, or just shorter. Sorry,
But
but yeah, that's
champ,
a lot of
that
people,
is
man.
the
That's a lot of
foul.
money.
It is a lot of money.
Yeah,
I think
man.
they estimated at like over 120 million euros lost or pounds. I think I seen. Borough City E, what up? Borough City E.
Yo,
Yo, we hear you.
yeah, yes sir, yes sir. I'm gonna be real, man. Like that Fury card was fire. That Fury Usyk card was fire. And but the problem being, man, like when you got them type of fights like that, that's just really like when I tell you nobody knew or was even thinking about that fight, bruh. Nobody they didn't even care. Fights like that, bro, when you don't have superstars and they're not pay per view attractions, bro, you got to just go super low on the price, man. Like you got to go super low on the price. I'm talking like $30, $40 type shit, bro. Like, and it's not that they too expensive. It's just that if you trying to spread with the casuals, then you got to make it more obtainable and more easier, more attractive. A motherfucker sees $50, $60 to a motherfucker they don't know it. They don't really care about. They just not gonna spend it. They gonna steal it. No matter how much you want to call Fury and Usyk international stars, they not just boxes you just dying to see. Like the most exciting fights of Fury career was with Wilder. The rest of them shit's been boring as hell, man. Like no matter how much they try to show the replay of him doing the Matrix on the ropes when he ducking all the punches from a man, bro. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. And Usyk is a slightly exciting fighter, but you kind of have to match make him right. Cause Usyk don't mind outboxing the shit out of that nigga and making it an easy night. He don't want to take all, and I ain't mad at him. He not doing nothing wrong. Why take all that punishment if you don't have to? But it's just they just not that fan friendly. Like this Tyson Fury, and I hate it, and I know the hardcore probably kill me for this. Next, you probably kill me for this. That Tyson Fury and Usyk fight, that shit should have been free. That shit should have been free. Nobody knows none of them. If you don't watch boxing, they do not know not one name on that card outside Tyson Fury. Not one. I'm sitting here asking the homies, yeah, bro, it's a big fight. Come on, this is a nasty card. They got this person, that person, that person.
I don't
Them
know
niggas
about
like, who?
free, but
Them niggas was like, who? That word. I'll probably been through on you. When they said that, I said, bro, these niggas don't even give a damn, bro. These niggas don't know who the fuck these people are, bro. Like a lot of fight, they need to start giving a lot more free fights, and then they need to run the fight again after the card. Like just like with the NFL and basketball, certain games and certain games come on, bruh. Late like 11 and 12 that night, they'll re-air the game all over
Feel like
again.
it's your time.
Just for
But
the
it's not
people who
your
didn't
time.
catch it. Like we gotta adapt to some new strategies, man, and that's my call.
Yo, hey yo, I pulled up the car. He ain't lying though. Like, you gotta be a hardcore to know these names. Like Alexander Usyk, Tyson Fury. And it's like he said, outside of Tyson Fury, we don't know nobody on this card if you were casual. Jairo
yeah,
Pataya, Meredith Britis, Ajit
but,
Cabell versus Frank
but free.
Sanchez, Joe Cordina, Anthony Kakase, Mark Chamberlain, Joshua Wahab, David
I mean, the only
Nikita, Michael Zietz, Sergey Kovalev, Robin Safar, Isaac Lowe,
the only
Hash
way
Hashibula Mohammadi, Daniel Lappin, Octavio, some shit I can't pronounce, Moses
I know all
Atoma.
those guys.
Like, bro, there's so many. He's right, bro. How do you sell that to people in
But the
America?
thing is,
Forget
like,
the rest of the world.
the only way fights are free is if a network picks it up, and the networks don't want to pick it up anymore, apparently. So
Yeah, they
so
don't
you
want to
got
pick it up anymore because these promoters are they set the bar so high now that every network that wants a fight has to pay $4 million. Look at it.
yeah, it's too
A
much.
Shakur fight is $4 million on
The,
ESPN.
the truth is, when Joe Louis fought or Ali fought, boxing was the most popular sport in the world, and then it was no problem. Now it's just not. For some reason, it's just falling in popularity.
So
Hence why,
it
you
look
know,
Top Rank made it official and put out a press release. They've officially signed Elvis Rodriguez back to Top Rank. He's gonna be on this Vegas card. I might go to that shit because it's like 4 Dominicans, bro. They got like 4 Dominicans on the card. I wonder if Broadway Joel's coming out. Is that May 20-something card with cash flow on it? Rohan Polanco's on it. It's like 4. Let me see. I had the list. Elvis Rodriguez, Eury Cideño, Rohan Polanco, and Jan Santana. 4 Dominicans. Shout out to Top Rank. It's been a while since they signed Dominicans, let alone 4 of them motherfuckers. And Ali Felice is Dominican, the heavyweight that just signed with James Prince. So shout out DR, man. They finally putting down a goddamn baseball bat and realized they could do more than just fucking hit a ball. Dre Nice, $2. Boxing doesn't push its stars like NFL, NBA, and soccer. The thing is that those are leagues. We don't have a league. Until Turkey Al-Sheikh buys everybody the fuck out, and then there's nothing to stop people. Like, okay, he bought the 4 majors out, then you still got Lou DiBella. You still got Salida. You still got RDR Promotions and Rivera. I forgot what the fuck is Rivera's name, but we had him on the show. He out of Philly. You know, he just signed Paul Crow. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's so many promoters, and that's just the ones I know. What about all the shits in Florida? You got Boxing Elite, Undisputed, Box Lab. I mean, it's everybody's a promoter, bro. It's I don't know how they're gonna bring it all together. Cause imagine anybody with a promotion gets a buyout. The fuck? Dre Nice $2. Boxing doesn't put. We said that. Dre Nice $2. They treat the sport like secret society. Yep, you ain't lying about that at all. Johnny from the Hangout Spot. What's going on, champ?
oh shit, what up, Johnny? I met Johnny
What's
at the press
good?
conference.
Sound check.
1 2 1 2.
What up, Johnny?
That's what's good. What's good, champ? Marco, what up, player?
My man.
Listen, man, salute to you both. Thanks for taking my call, Ness. So as far as pay-per-view numbers, man, the way I see it, man, I mean, a couple of things. I think the networks and promoters, man, they have to be willing to work together to give us the fights that we want to see. I mean, that's what it all boils down to. I mean, too many times we're hearing the same nonsense about, well, he doesn't fight under this promotion, so this fight is going to be difficult to make, or it's going to be easy because they got to be willing to cross promotions and give us the best fights. I mean, who wouldn't want to pay for Tank versus Shakur? Tio versus Tank or Devin, Canelo Benavidez. I mean, these are fights that I think, people wouldn't hesitate to pay for. Their willingness, in my opinion, to work together affects their ability to bring in maximum pay-per-view revenue, man. I mean, that's my opinion. And then number two, you want to make better. You want to give us better undercards. How about you give us better undercards too? Better value for our buck. You know what I mean? Like the Amazon Prime card with Sue and Fundora, dope undercard. August 3rd, Crawford versus Madrimov. I mean, dope ass undercard. Probably the best card we've seen in God knows how long. Even the 5 versus 5, June 1st. I mean, these are dope undercards. Brian versus Devin card, it was trash. So basically you're in that card, you're just hoping the headliners carry the pay-per-view numbers. And another thing too is, like for example, DAZN customers. You got DAZN customers that are paying monthly fees, for the service, and they're still charging you for the pay-per-view. Now, they may give you $5 off, $10 off. I'm not asking for it for free, but maybe half price for a loyal customer. You know what I mean? I just think those are the little nuances that kind of push people in the wrong direction. But like you, Ness, I'm the same. I can't fuck with that streaming stuff, man, and the buffering, all that stuff. I'm true hardcore. So I'm paying for these fights, but even sometimes I look at it like, damn, what am I paying for here? Like, I just don't feel I'm getting value for my buck. You know what I'm saying? Feel me?
See,
You know, and that's
for me, it's very difficult because I like, I'm not just a fan anymore, and I'm always invested. So like, even though the last caller, Burrow City E, said that, you know, no one knows the undercard, I in fact knew the undercard. I didn't want to watch Isaac Lowe. I wanted to watch Moses Satama. I didn't know David Nikita and them people. I wanted to see Mark Chamberlain because I've been hearing about him. I just wasn't happy who he was fighting. Cordina, I wanted to see because obviously, again, we've been hearing about him. He didn't fight Shakur. He didn't fight this one. I want to see. And look, I got to see an amazing fight where Anthony Kakase put himself on the map. Ajit Kababel certainly wanted to watch versus Frank Sanchez. He again, this is the second time he upset me. Like, I thought he would lose to Makhmudov. Then I thought he would lose to Frank Sanchez, and he just keeps upsetting me. Jayo Pataya, like, I wanted to watch that. I wanted that to be good. That fight really put me to sleep. Like, I literally took a nap to be ready for the main event. I just couldn't. It got ugly. I had to go back and watch it. But as a boxing hardcore, I am invested, so I can pay for this and not be as upset as you. But I totally get Burrow City's standpoint. There's like, as far as name recognition, you only know Tyson Fury. You know, everyone else is nothing. So it's crazy.
Nah, correct. And I'm with you too, because I'm hardcore. So I don't mind, especially what I'm doing now. I feel like I'm obligated, obviously, which is great. But what we're looking for, or what they're looking for, is for the casuals, like to your point. Those are the ones you got to draw in. And I think the better undercards are gonna, you know, obviously be better off for them to get those customers. You know what I mean? But
for
anyway,
sure.
that's my call, man. That's
Appreciate
my
you,
call,
champ.
my brother. Listen, yo, I always appreciate you, brother. Marcos, you too. And you know how we do from the hangout spot, man. Well, love, bro.
All right. I got Treese. You got a counter courtesy of the Jack Artist. And we got Jonathan Sims that says counterpunch for Spider Rico.
You may feel like it's your time.
And we
But it's not your
got
time.
Eric, which is Barrel City E with a counter. So Treese, Spider Rico, Barrel City E in that order. Treese, Spider Rico, Barrel City E. All right. Barrel City E, you up first then.
Yo, what you doing? What you doing, baby? You putting my government out there? What's going on?
I mean, I can't always remember 3 different names.
My bad. But no, man, like, and I wouldn't even go call back in, but it's shit like what you just said. A nigga is born as Shakur Nyquil Stevenson should not be. Oh my God, $4 million.
Well, 3 go to him. Remember, 3 go to him, and then they got to make.
I get exactly what you're saying, but $4 million for a Shakur Stevenson fight is a waste of money. It's a waste of money. We don't want to see it, bro. We don't want to see it. And Shakur don't understand how to make himself great. Maybe you should give up some of that money to grow your foundation. Like, sometimes you got to invest in yourself, bro. A nigga ain't gonna front it to you every time. You gonna have to bring some money and buy that motherfucking pack, bro. Like, the nigga need to give up some of that money and see if he could try to get him the right opponent in. He need a type hard-nosed Mexican opponent that's not going to get dissuaded by the jab, that's not going to care about getting counted every once in a while, that's just going to come straight forward and throw punches. Like, you got to really match-make Shakur in the right fights. He's not pay-per-view star. He damn sure ain't worth $3 million. Like, The problem is these boxes are too, and I ain't trying to count no man money, man. I hate even talking about that shit, but they just too high paid, and I understand they putting their lives on the line, Marcos. I know you probably feel some type of way about that, but I understand y'all put your life on the line for our entertainment. I'm not saying you shouldn't be paid handsomely, but when you kicking out this type of money, that's another reason these fights hard to make. These fighters, you gotta pay them to want to be great. You gotta pay these, bro. You hear all these niggas in the NFL and basketball, all they talk about is how all they pray about was just getting to the moment. They don't even be thinking about the money yet. They thinking about the moment. The problem is these niggas thinking about the bag before they have the moment. Everybody want to be money made. Don't nobody want to take that pretty boy Floyd fight these tough fighters, these niggas who you know gonna put hands on you and you gonna have to battle through some adversity. Like, that's the problem with these dudes, man. That's the problem. Shakur all Shakur fight should, and they have been free, but they should continue to be free. You should matchmake him in the most fan-friendly, casual-friendly fights there are. The matchmaking is horrible. The way they overpay these fighters and they ask for too much is horrible. The whole thing just got to change.
That's the bell. That's the bell. We got Fans Matter, $5. It's 4 million pay-per-views stolen, not 20 million. It's 4 million households, and they estimated each household has a few people watching. Yeah, that's not what we got. What we got is the exact opposite, and this should sum it up for you right here. Screen sharing. And it says last weekend was watched by at least 20 million using illegal streams, costing the TV rights holders around 95 million pounds in lost revenue. So yeah, I don't know how you interpret that as 4 million. And also, there's something else in the article. I'll find it and then screen share it, where it says they calculated it at 1 person per 90-second stream. I have it in the pre-pro here. Give me a sec. Yeah, the company defines one illegal stream view as more than 90 seconds spent watching the fight. And again, the number of people watching a fight illegally is probably higher than 20 million if you believe this analysis, because they are basing it off the assumption that only one person is watching each stream, which, again, not a lot of us watch boxing fights alone. We got Dre Nice, $2. Burrow City E, burping and farting, a burping farting clown. Y'all terrible, man. He has the guts to call in. You do not. Big Pilot. Yep. Big Pilot. Yep. Right now we're at 219,856. So I need about another 150 people to subscribe. Get me to that next goal of 220,000. Big Pilot. Trying you again. Yep.
Yo.
We hear you.
What happened with the Luis Nunez with the Fulton fight?
Why? It got canceled already? Because I did see something about Fulton saying he moving up 2 divisions now.
Nah, but yeah, he was moving up 2 divisions. He was skipping 26. So what? He's moving to 35? Because it was supposed to happen at 30. Yeah, he's going to 30. Yeah, Nunez at 26. Damn.
Oh yeah, and why don't my boy Shushu get a little tune up with Claudio Morero, man? He's alright. He was a former IBO champ.
Yeah, nah, that's a decent fight for Shushu. Certainly. I don't even think he fought a former world champ yet.
Yeah, and Turkey Al Sheikh gotta do the unification. I'm over here on my Dominican bias shit for Carlos Adames and Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck fit. He's Muslim. Pull him out there and let Adames get them 2 other belts. PBC will probably let him go over there. I think they have faith in him beating Johnny Beck.
I don't know.
Except if Bob probably
My sources say Top Rank ain't paying enough, and the other side say that he's pricing himself out.
But even if Turkey, you don't think Turkey can fit the bill for that?
Hell yeah. He can do whatever he want. Within
I ain't
reason.
say no more. And I got the dude Jukembayev stopping Redkach. I don't know. I don't think Redkach is gonna do his thing today.
You know, let me see about that because Danny wasn't able to stop Redkach, right? But Redkach hasn't fought in so long.
Yeah, and this other dude, because this is the dude that Matias beat. He had a little tune-up. You know,
Yeah.
I think he could probably do it. You know, Redkach is kind of, yeah, but maybe not stop him. But I got him beating him. But I think he beats him.
I mean, he on the back half of the career. Regis stopped him, and that was 3 years ago. So Jukembayev maybe can do it. Jukembayev was pretty tough until Matias stopped his ass.
You may feel
Say
like
no more,
it's your
I'm out.
time,
You the man.
but it's not your time.
Looking like it's all over now. Bo in Bama, what up?
What's up, Ness? Shout out
What's
Tabo,
good?
Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack and Bo Jackson. It's Bo and Bama. I can't find my AirPod case, and if I take it out, then my AirPod will keep connecting. So I'm gonna just talk through it. If you got any connection issues, just let me know.
Sound good to
But
us.
you know, I typically call in. It's about border wars, and that's what it is about right now. But I wanted to know what if I could find out just who Brandon Lynn's manager is. CYP did mention that he is interested in that fight. We got a couple other fights we kind of negotiating through right now as well.
I mean, I'm not going to say I'm his manager, but I feel like not a lot of people get a response from Brandon.
Right.
He usually texts me back, so I mean, I could text him whatever you want, but I can't guarantee a response. He don't text everybody back, and maybe he don't want to text back about this situation. I know yesterday he was involved. He would have want to let me know he was 268, and that CYP's only 190, and it wouldn't be fair. So I don't know if he really wants it, because I do remember back in the day he made it clear he's not a boxer, he's a power lifter.
Right. And CYP, you know what I'm saying, not officially a boxer. He's a trainer and former track runner as well. One of the world's fastest men at the time. Raced against Usain Bolt, and helped change people's lives on a daily. So I would just want, if you can give me that information, if it is you, that's great, because me and you got a pretty good relationship over
Hit
several
me up,
years.
man. Send me what you got. What's the offer? Because Brandon, he's a producer. He's somebody in the community. What's the offer looking like?
I mean, of course, we're not going to talk about that on air.
No, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Hit me up and send me what the offer looking like.
Right. All right. Well, we don't have nothing ready at the moment, but you know what I'm saying, I'm going to go back, talk with CYP, and I'm sure we'll be able to come up with something. We got some great signings as well. I can't wait to June 15th. That's going to be the big rollout, but man, this is going to be the best border wars thus far.
Who you signed?
We got a big rollout coming up, man. A big rollout. But just know we got a champ, up and coming champ, you know what I'm saying? And internet sensation, a misfit. We got a few people, man. We got a few people. Gonna be a big rollout, man. Bigger than Matchroom, bigger than PBC. You know what I'm saying? Bama Promotions, 2024. You know what I'm saying? Make border wars great again. Shout out Don King. Shout out Roger Mayweather. Only in America can we have an event like this. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube through the Boxing Voice. You know, we can't go to the UK and do this. We can't go to Canada and do this. If we wanted to, I'm sure we might be able to put it off, but it wouldn't be as great as it's gonna be in Milwaukee. You hear me? That's all I got, man. We'll talk in the background over the next few days, Ness.
For sure, champ. Shout
All
out
right.
to you. Do appreciate not only the call, but obviously the enthusiasm with Border Wars, living up to, you know, the fact that you love Don King as a promoter and coming into your own as a promoter for the event, because it definitely brings awareness to the event. We are doing our first USA amateur boxing event. This will be Border Wars 13, 14, something like that. But this will be the first one under the USA Boxing rules. That means you need a USA Boxing book. The address is below if you want to show up and purchase tickets and watch some of your favorite callers get in the ring and swing, or join yourself and get in the ring and see what you could do. You feel me? Get you a promoter like Bo to talk about you racing Usain Bolt. I ain't even know that fun fact. AB, what up?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yup.
Hey, so I'm sending that counterpunch because I know this is my second call. But I actually called for two things. One, actually for a bit of advice. I actually found a gym close to me, and I'm about to actually start boxing. And it's the first time I'm actually going to, like, dedicate myself to it. I actually kickboxed about last year for, like, $4 or $5. But I just actually kind of wanted to ask some advice, like, before I actually really commit myself to it, if you had any.
In terms of what, though? What kind of advice?
Just, I guess all around, I will say I'm a bit nervous. I don't want to get tuned up by no 50-year-old kid that's been boxing.
How old are you?
I'm 24, man.
Oh, all right. You hella young. How tall are you?
5'7".
What you weighing?
I'm a light kid. I'll probably walk around like 130.
Oh, wow. So you big as hell for your weight class. So you got that advantage going for you right there. You southpaw or orthodox?
Orthodox.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as far as getting tuned up, if you just signed up to the gym, if they talking about sparring right now, you need to go find a new gym.
Yeah, you're right.
Just being honest, you know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody rush you in the sparring. You tell your trainer you not ready. If he don't like that, then, you know, you find you a new gym.
How long you been doing it for?
He ain't even start yet.
Yeah, no, you don't want to, unless if you spar, it has to be with somebody with starting out with you and where the coach is in there and making sure you guys both work.
I mean, I don't even think he should be sparring. I don't think he should be sparring. You got hella background. We gonna talk about it without you because you just got too much going on. But Marcos, a kid walks into your gym. This guy's 24 years old. He's 24. He's never boxed in his life. When are you putting him to spar?
It depends how often, but let's say he's coming in every day, 5 days a week, you know, and working. Generally, within 2 weeks to a month, you could put him in there. But for light, when I mean light, I mean
I ain't putting nobody. I ain't putting nobody in there in 2 weeks, man. In 2 weeks, you ain't even learn how to properly throw the jab, let alone defend.
If you're in there 2 weeks to a month, I think there's nothing wrong. But again, it really matters what. It wouldn't even be sparring. It would be like touch. You know what I'm saying? Just going real light, getting accustomed.
Again, why do that if it's not really sparring? Why not focus
because
on
you're
fundamentals?
Getting accustomed to throwing punches
why
at a
not
person.
do pad work with a motherfucker and throw the pad at him? Let him get accustomed to that defense before you throw him in there with the presence of another man.
It's about a balance, though, Ness. It's about a balance.
Yeah,
I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's good to do it a little bit to get accustomed, but not actual sparring, no.
Yo, like Coach Javon said, everybody at Coach, one day Ness going to have his gym because y'all wilding out here, man. That shit, my man said 2 weeks. Listen, champ, like I said, AB, if they trying to put you to spar in 2 weeks, you better be a natural. you better be a natural, or they probably on some bullshit. You feel me?
Well,
Yo,
like
it's
I
so
s-
much to learn into it. Like, yo, first of all, you're not even physically conditioned to spar in 2 weeks. You walking off the street, bro. Like, that's bananas. That's some crazy coach that just wants to see your heart.
What
Like,
happened? They told him he needs to spar?
I'm talking about you now. You said fucking 2
No, you're
weeks.
misunderstanding me completely. I didn't say there's a difference between getting in the ring with somebody when there's a coach there and you're just kind of going through the motions and tapping. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about actual sparring.
Yeah, but what is
Big
he
difference.
tapping in 2 weeks? There's so much to learn. Like, is the motherfucker, could he jump rope? How many rounds does he spawn? Can he jump rope the amount of rounds that he
Literally,
spawn?
it could only be a couple rounds just to get acclimated. That's important.
Yeah, again, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
But you should not be in there all out in 2 weeks, no, or even a month.
I
No.
wouldn't do it. Any trainer trying to throw you in there in 2 weeks, I would, definitely make sure you're in the right facility. Look for another one, because there's plenty of gyms out there, man. No one should be rushed to
When I
spar.
started, they did too. They did, and this I'm not opposed to. They did jab sparring early,
Yeah,
where you
okay.
just throwing jabs at each other.
Okay,
That's not
I can
bad
see
either.
that. I can see that, but I still can't see that after 2 weeks. You ain't learned how to throw the jab yet. You ain't even conditioned.
It depends too.
You ain't
Like
even
if somebody,
conditioned. Like, my man he can't even do 20 pull-ups straight and 20 push-ups straight, but we about to
when you're
put
in
you in
there
a spar.
with somebody
No.
at your level, it's okay. When you're in there with the same people at your own level and you go light,
Negative.
you go only a couple rounds, it's okay. It's all about who you're matched with too.
Agree to disagree. Shit, Julio, you just retracted that $5 super chat I was about to read. I'm not saying that, Mr. Natural. I'm just saying, bro, listen, I remember, forget me walking in the gym. I remember when I took my son. Like, bro, you had to do push-ups and jump rope. Like, bro, there's so much shit that kids could do before they get the sparring.
I mean, the first gym I went to, they tried to give me my first amateur fight. I hadn't even learned how to throw anything but a jab. I hadn't done
Yeah,
nothing but jab
that was
sparring.
somebody trying to use you for someone else in the gym. That happens all the time.
I don't know what the fuck it was, but I'm glad I didn't do it. I was about to.
All the time. I remember being in Bones gym, and it was this kid, man. I always used to stop him while he was working out because he reminded me so much of Raymond Serrano. He had great head movement. And I would always say, yo, how many fights he got? He's like, none. Then one day he's like, yo, so-and-so want me to turn pro. I'm like, what? Who you gonna fight? So I'm like, what? Man, hell no. They serving you up, bro. Like, this is a fucking brutal sport, man. And we really need a universal commission, because that type of shit happens all the time where a bag beater's in the gym, he sparred a couple times, and now someone gets you to turn pro to take a fight for like $500, and you 0-1 because you fought somebody in the gym that you with, and then he wanted to fluff his record up.
First day I went up to Kevin Rooney's. He put me in the ring to spar, no headgear, and he just wanted to see, I guess, what kind of heart I had. And
Yeah, but at that point,
like
how many fights did you have, or how much time did you
Zero.
have boxing?
I was boxing for a couple years, but I had zero fights.
We talking about this kid. He said, I just found a gym. I hope they don't piece me up. I'm like, whoa. If anybody talking about sparring, you need to run, man. Rocky Rodriguez, what up? Rocky.
Yo, what up, Marcos? What up, next? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to all the truck drivers, man. Listen, I hear y'all talking about that border war, so I had to call in, man. I'm trying to get my shit together. I definitely want to be a part of the show. Want to put on for the truck drivers, man. Go back in there and see if the old man still got it. Really ain't rocking with no promoter right now, but talking to King Bourne, trying to see if he could be my promoter and find me a fight. I want to fight somebody in the community, though. You know what I'm saying? I think I heard King call in like last week and say that.
What weight class?
Well, at
love
right
this
now,
shit.
Ness. But
I love
I'm
this
gonna be
shit.
down at to 180 is what I'm shooting for.
So
I'm
so
5'9".
well, damn. I'm about to think about professional weight classes. Hey, Marcos, what's 180 in the amateurs? That's cruiserweight, no?
Yeah, yeah. The amateurs are only a couple pounds off of the pros. Yeah, that's it. That's cruiserweight.
So I
No,
could be
no.
wrong, but it's
178
like
is the cruiserweight limit. That would be heavy. Oh, that's cruiserweight. Yeah, yeah. 178 is light. Then above 178 is cruiser. That's right.
okay.
But if
So
you
isn't
could
it
do
like you could
180,
come
man,
in
get down to
6 pounds,
178. Get down to 78 because
178?
you'll be light heavy.
I'm trying to pull it up.
If you could do 178, that's a much better plan.
Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's only 2 pounds. I could do that.
Yeah.
I'm not too far from it. I'm around 200. I got time, so I could lose that.
Yeah, I mean, but only lose it if it's weight you have to lose. Don't go killing yourself, draining yourself, and that could go against you.
Nah, but you know what? Realistically, like part of why I want to do it is to lose the weight and give me an excuse to get in shape and just kind of dedicate myself to something. It's been a while for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you might have to go to 175, 178. Same shit though, 2 pounds less.
Hell yeah, I could do that. Could do that.
Yeah. I fought at 78 at first.
But yeah, man, I'm excited about it. And that's when I really started listening to the show. Was you were saying Border Wars was canceled? I didn't even know what that was at the time.
Bro, that shit crushed me, man.
Out.
Vegas is what ruined it, bro. Like coming here, the USA boxing they got on us, man, and it was a wrap. Which I don't get because look at Rough and Rowdy, bro. What we do is so much better than what Rough and Rowdy does. No disrespect to them, but
You may feel like it's
you
your
know,
time, but it's not your time.
them fights be mismatched. They be having girls in there. That should be, and I don't mean girls fighting. They be having weird shit going on in there. It's just weird shit. I don't know how that shit gets sanctioned, bro.
Salute, fellas. Appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I want to see Hot Boxing Minute come out too, man. You be boxing, man. Show these guys what you got, man. Get that amateur bout in. Have that recorded. All right. I just locked in that interview with Derek Davis, a.k.a. Scooter Davis. So be on the lookout for that. And it now looks like we got G-Vone. What up?
Going on, Ness? Hey, I just called in because I forgot to touch on this whole Devin shit. I mean, I gotta spew more hate. You know what I mean? Shout out to Regis and shit. Because the thing is, he's not doing all the extras and falling on the ground and saying he got tripped. You get what I'm saying? He took that loss well, but come to find out, per California regulations, and it's in writings, right, that you cannot rehydrate 18% of your body weight, which Devin did, right? He rehydrated 18% when you're only allowed to rehydrate 15%. Now, we talk about, weight being a factor even in this Ryan Garcia fight. Oh, 3 pounds, 3 pounds. It's unfair. How did he come in 3 pounds over Devin? We don't know what Devin weighed on fight night, but that's aside from the point that, I mean, shit, it's not. If you guys agree upon letting the fight go with the 3 pounds, you agreed upon it. And you even took payment for those extra 3 pounds, right? But it's one thing to go against the actual rules that are put in place by regulations, right? You cannot rehydrate more than 15%. This motherfucker, Devin Haney, he rehydrated 18% of his body weight against Regis. And per regulations, that shit is a suspendable offense. But you know, what I mean, I don't know if we should be signing a petition that because I guess that's what Regis is talking about. You know what I mean, possibly starting a petition to get the win overturned and shit. Because people want their losses back. Because I guess that's what you can do. Just complain about a loss and get it back or some shit. I don't know. I guess that's how boxing works. But you know, yeah, man, I don't know. It's crazy that there is no outrage about that shit, right? We talking about weight bullying and all this other shit, but when it comes to everybody else, 3 pounds is gonna kill somebody. But when you come in 25 pounds, well, what was it actually? 26 pounds heavier than what you weighed in fight night. I mean, day of the weigh-ins, fight night, you're 26 pounds heavier, and you're still 10 pounds heavier than the other guy fight night. That's crazy. 10 pounds or almost 15 pounds. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
hey,
I heard Devin
I
weighed
mean,
more than Ryan on fight night, but
yeah, we need justice for Regis. That's what I was calling back in. I mean, we gotta make that hashtag justice for Regis and shit. It's kind of fucked up how he did him. You know what I mean? We talk about people being done dirty. He did my boy Regis dirty, man. Shout out to Louisiana. And you know what I mean, we need that loss back. It is what it is, man. Justice for Regis. Shout out to you guys.
All
You may
right.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
damn.
The problem with that wasted call was Ryan suspended, Devin was never, which means the commission did what they did and needed to do. He's talking about some theory because I never heard the LA Commission come out or California State Athletics, come out and say that Devin is suspension or under investigation or broke any rule.
Yeah, it sounds like he's just a Regis fan, and I guess
No,
whatever.
it's a witch hunt. It's a witch
Huh?
hunt. It's a witch hunt. But that is all the callers. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Until the next one, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time today. On Monday, next week, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, we're going to have Derek Davis, a.k.a. Scooter Davis. He's going to be on at Lamont Roach Junior card in the DMV area. So if you're a member, if you're a Patreon, you could go ahead and drop him a question. We got Julio Guzman with the $5. He says, make him spar half speed on day one to see what you're dealing with. See if it's okay, if he's okay being hit before wasting my time to train him. First of all, you're being paid to train. Secondly, not everybody's a world champion that walks into your gym. You guys got to get this shit out your mind. You shouldn't be rushing nobody to spar. The fuck? What if the dude, can you have a conversation with him? What if the dude is there just to beat the bag to lose weight? What if he wants to burn calories? Like, Jesus Christ. Dre Nice, $2. Ness, when you in Houston, let's spar. James Prince Gym. Neil's water bottle, $2 excuse me. Javon sound like a butthurt ex-girlfriend. Nah, he didn't say that. Javon sound like Javon sound like a hurt ex with all this Devin talk. Laugh out loud emoji. Yeah, that's why I changed it. I said, nah, he didn't say that. Let me stop.
Find me at Marco3_boxing. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. My Instagram is certified viral. Millions of views every week. Please check it out. And yeah.
And catch me right here, 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Peace.